Well, good morning, everybody. Hopefully you can all see me. Let me get the radar shot up here. Good grief, I only came by half prepared this morning. There we go. Just letting you know that this is the beginning of our live coverage of, I guess it's still a tropical storm, Helene. It may still be a hurricane. I'm not sure. Got several of you on here joining us, and I'll have other people help me out in here. Right now, you see Mark's space is blank because, hey, he's not here, but we may activate that spot here too before it's all said and done. So we've gotten a lot of rain overnight, and we're still getting rain in Hopkinsville, and especially areas further to the east. But as you look out, there's a little gap right here. It's around, I guess pretty much the lakes area. About half of Trigg County and through the lakes, and then you get back over to Murray, you got some more rain coming. This is all going to fill back in. The storm is just starting to affect us. The winds are starting to pick up a little bit, and that's to be expected. And it does look like we got quite a bit of rain overnight. I haven't measured in my rain gauge what I got. I think it was somewhere in the neighborhood of about close to an inch overnight. Let's see what the wind speed is here. Well, it's not really showing me a good wind speed, but the temperature is 68 degrees here in Hopkinsville, and we have several folks out and about. Let me see who I got here. Come on in here. I believe this is going to be Amy Crabtree. No, Jonathan Piercy. He's another one of my spotters, currently not active with us, but he's had a busy life, and so anyway, we do have the ability to go in and see what their locations are whenever they're all active, and this is going to fill in even more. As we look at this, let's look at Oak Grove's temperature and stuff. They're 68 also. Currently got a breeze of 10 miles an hour, so that's not real high. Let me check one of these others here. Here's one that's in, well, it just gives me a station ID. It's in Tennessee, just an edge of Tennessee, and it's got a 9-mile-an-hour wind. So, you know, nothing real much to speak of yet. As I zoom on out here, you can see way over here. In fact, let me put on the multiple radar sites. You can see there's still a lot more stuff to come. This is a tropical storm warning right here, even over into Tennessee. Now, well, that's a flash flood, part of it is, but there's also a tropical storm warning into Tennessee now. That's kind of unusual to see that, but they've had a lot of rain. I'm not sure we're able to pick up all of it because of the mountains up in here and everything, but I will look at, let's look at maybe, well, I don't know if I can look at any of the cameras, even with, let's see if I can see Irwin. Here we go. All right, this is Irwin, Tennessee, and this is in the right down there where it's coming through right now. Look at the winds in that. That's a tropical storm warning they have going on right now, and you'll see the crawl on your screen here below. In the green is giving us the flash flood warning. This is for parts of Kentucky and Tennessee. I'm not sure if it'll tell us here in just a second what is impacted by that. I don't think Kentucky has flash flood warning yet, but I would not be surprised to see that occur here before long. But yeah, there's certainly some high winds there in Irwin, Tennessee. And it is 65 degrees there on the mountain. So that's right over in here is where that is. Here's that camera we were looking at right there. And you see the heavy stuff hadn't even got to it yet. So yeah, there's still more weather to come, and we're going to be dealing with this for at least the next, at least 48 hours or so. We'll be getting parts of this and dealing with this whole situation. Again, I think that we have a little lighter rain right now, but that's going to change here before long as we start picking up some of the heavier bands that comes in. Let me see who all I've got with me today. Thank goodness I got staff coming in. So let's see. Jackie Mathis. Hey, good morning, Jackie. And then Joycelyn Walentine says, hey, good morning. And Ben Powell, cousin Ben, says, good morning, everyone. And he says, I hope you all have a good, safe day. And let's see here. Tony Harris says, Good morning, my dear friends. I speak blessings over you and praying for the people in Florida. Love you guys. Always praying for you and the team. I will tell you that Hurricane Helene came ashore at around 10 minutes after 10 p.m. last night. It did come, still classified as a Cat 4, although there were several measurements of 170 to 175 mile an hour winds right along the coast there. So those were wind gusts, and that certainly is a Cat 5 status, but for it to be Cat 5 status, it would have to be sustained winds. So that was gusts. So anyway, looks like we got some pretty heavy rains over around Bowling Green and parts of Franklin. Let's see here. Rick Dinkins says 1 inch of rain in his rain gauge in Franklin. So thanks for that report, Rick. Varia says good morning. She's watching over on the Facebook page, David Powell, Weather and Wisdom. Let me encourage everyone to be sure and subscribe to this channel, because that does help us continue to bring good information to you like you see on the screen right now. Right now there's no active severe thunderstorm warnings, at least that I can see on here. But I think that will change too as the day goes on. And no active tornado warnings anywhere in Kentucky or Tennessee, thank goodness. So really, it's not too bad. We're handling it pretty well. I'm got one of my engineers in here working on the system as we speak to get the other camera up. And anyway, I'll keep talking to you while he's doing his work. I can't do a whole lot 'cause I got both hands right here, but that's all right. So Mealy says, "Eek, yeah, it was a terrible time." Last night for those folks along the Gulf. I'm sure hoping most of them got out. I haven't heard reports about fatalities or damage, but I can tell you that there is some extensive damage down there. You don't have winds like that, at least wind gust, and it not being something causing a problem. So forgive me for having this stuff up. We're still trying to make some adjustments here on the system as we talk, but we wanted to make sure that we got everybody squared away. Hi, Gwen Cruz. She's on board with us. Mickey Davenport's on. They're watching over on the Weather and Wisdom Facebook page, and I appreciate that. I hope that everybody is prepared. It looks like that we're going to continue to get these rains, and I don't see it's going to change much for at least the next several hours. I think it'll actually start deteriorating even more as the wind speeds start picking up and it gets a little closer. Let's see. Millie said, I watched all the way till 11:30 a.m. or she says 11:30 p.m. So I appreciate that. It does. It was a little rough time. Like I said, my heart goes out to the folks that are down there in Florida. That's a terrible thing. But I did look and saw a picture of the literally thousands of power line trucks that were ready to go in there after the hurricane got out to try to get power restored to some of those areas. And I'm sure even some from Pennyroyal Electric have gone down as well. I know they usually do deploy whenever there's something serious like this. So I don't know. We'll see. Linda Valentine says she went to the store yesterday, like shopping ahead of snow. It's a little early for that, but I understand it. Jessica Wright says, was Zephyr Hills in its path? You know, that storm is 700 miles wide. And I would say everybody was in its path when it came in. The actual eye came in right on the eastern side of the Big Bend area in Florida. And I don't have the exact stuff on that just yet. I tried to look at the Weather Service this morning to see if I could find much information. And they're kind of like everybody else. They're just waiting to see what reports roll in. And, you know, it's one of those things. We just have to kind of keep going, do the best we can, and wait for information to come in for us. So if you do have some more rain gauge reports, if you will post them on here, Thunder Buddy, I'm going to call you all Thunder Buddies because that's what we are. Post it on here. Be sure and give me the location, because if you just say I got 1 inch of rain, I don't know where you are. That doesn't help a whole lot. But anyway, I'm going to teach you guys how to be good weather observers. Well, you already are. Most of you already are. If you've been on my page much, you've learned an awful lot about weather as we went through all this stuff. So Just wanted to, I see Dave Sturgis about to come on board with us. Hang on. He don't have his, well, I don't know if he's got his earphones in or not. I can't tell. He needs to turn his lights on. I saw him say, he heard me say that. So he's listening, I guess. Let's see here. I believe he's up. He's just moving around a lot. So, Dave, please. Food morning. Yeah, I know. I saw my key support person coming in too. So Donna Lord's here. I know she's going to be bringing some nice hot coffee and everything like that. Let me put my headphones on now. I got somebody to talk to. Are you there, Dave? Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm here.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. Okay, so I think we're good. I believe we can just X that out. Yeah, that'd be fine. Yeah, you're looking all right now. Just need to get a little light on you. You're looking.
Yeah, trying to find the light switch.
Yeah, those light switches can be rough. Chris Meacham's joining us. He says, breakfast time. Judy Walton Newton says, hello, did I miss much? Judy, you haven't missed much. We've been kind of looking at things while I finally get settled in here. But we're going to give a recap here in a little bit. So I've got Dave says, hi, Dave. And David, that's me and you. I'm not sure. I guess you're Dave and I'm David. So anyway, that's okay. I can live with that. But it's been a short night, though. I was up pretty late and checked the weather during the night, posted a radar shot sometime during the night. I don't remember when that was, but anyway, as you can see above Dave's head, there's a picture of Skyline Drive. That would be, let me get be up here above Dave's head. And you can see it's socked in with rain and lots of just generally wet conditions all across the area. Traffic's pretty light, though, which is a good thing, so that helps. Dave, if you don't find a light switch, we can bring one of these studio lights in there. There you are. Now I can see you. Yeah.
Thank goodness Oliver was able to find the switch.
Oliver is worth his weight in gold. He has really, really been a very big blessing. So that's Oliver Stedman. So if any of you see old Oliver out, say hello to him and tell him you saw him on the Weather and Wisdom channel. We love him to pieces. I'll see you later, Oliver. He's got to go to work. So, I mean, he's been working already, but now he's got to go and make some money because just don't pay a whole lot here. I'm glad to see you, Dave, because I was worried I was going to be on here the whole time by myself.
Yeah, I had to get the dog over to the daycare.
There's old Milo, right?
Yeah.
He is a mess. Milo is a mess. He's got a personality for sure. But we need to do something about his flatulence problem.
That's because we feed him too much.
Yeah, I guess so.
Table scrap.
Tammy Tatum's on here, says, hey, Jacuzzi. Hey, Jessica. Hey, if you want to come by anytime and bring your children, or I think you got one. You got one child, I think, or did you have two? I can't remember. But anyway, come on by the studio. I don't have a shirt yet, but you certainly are welcome to come by and take a look at things, and I can show you some fantastic stuff. I have sprung a little leak in the studio, and I've notified the proper people, but it's when we get heavy rains like what we've been getting, sometimes that does happen. So I think we're okay. It's just one leak mainly that I found, and I'm hoping that it doesn't get on anything. It looks like it's out in the open away from anything, so if you see any sparks flying over here, you'll know what happened. Anyway, let's see here. All right, no active tornado watches that we're seeing here on the banner below us. That would be the banner that's right. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, I got to do it the other way. Over here, on the bottom of the screen, down there in the yellow banner, and whenever that's for the watches, and then when it goes to flash flood, it'll be green. If it's tornado or any kind of a warning, I think it's red. So that gives you an idea of what to look for whenever that happens. But it should start showing some of the flash flood warnings that are out in Tennessee, because it's set up to do both Kentucky and Tennessee. And but it has a cycle period it goes through before it starts showing it. So here's the situation. This this is part of Tropical Storm Helene right now, and I think it is still a tropical storm with wind speeds of up to 65, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Jessica says she has 2 boys singing, taking a nap while they're at school. This weather is perfect for it. You're absolutely right. So yeah, get your beauty rest in. There'll be plenty of time as we go through, all this stuff. Let's see here. Yeah, tropical storm warning. It doesn't expire for another 4 hours and 44 minutes down here in this part of the country. So yeah, we still got a lot more weather coming. This is not over with by a long shot. Look at all the power outages. I'm going to have to see. It's not going to let me look at them without turning off those watches and warnings. Let me see what I can do here. My goodness. I don't know if I want to leave that on or not. Let me. Okay, here's current wind field. And wind wind probability. I'm going to get off this and see what that shows us exactly. So it does look like we still have a lot of wind coming as well, as you can see. This is over around about to enter Tennessee. Knoxville's getting some winds. In fact, let me see if I can look at that camera, and I can. Yeah, it's windy, not as much as I would think right now, but I do believe that is going to be picking up as we go through it. This is University of Knoxville's camera. I'm sorry, University of Tennessee's camera in Knoxville. Here's another UT camera. Let's see if this one right here shows us any different. This is Oak Ridge. And yeah, they're getting some wind there as well. You can see the trees blowing there. It doesn't look like it's overly so. It looks like it's maybe 20 mile, maybe a little more wind in it. Certainly they're getting some pretty hefty rains. And that's Oak Ridge, Tennessee. Temperature is 69 degrees. That would be in this area right here that we're looking at, just to the northeast of, or northwest of Knoxville. And let's see. We were getting some impressive stuff. Let me go over here and look at this camera over at Irwin. I looked at it a little while ago, and it was really blowing. Let me see if I can pick it out here. I believe, would this be it maybe? Yes, this is it. And wow. Now they're getting battered, but it's some pretty good winds. This is over in Irwin, Tennessee, and that is certainly looks like tropical storm force winds. Look at that. Look at that. This is in Tennessee, and this is what's moving to the northeast in this general direction. It won't be that strong by the time it gets here, but it is certainly something to keep in mind. It's still going to be some pretty good winds. So we haven't got the heavy winds just yet. I'm not sure exactly what it'll be. It looks like they've moved the camera around a little bit, or I guess it's just, you can't see. Irwin, Tennessee's right down in here. You can barely maybe make out the city, but it's almost obscured completely by rain, and that's impressive though. So yeah, it's not over with yet. We're nowhere near out of the woods, and that would be right here around Johnson City, Tennessee. So that's back where they see the highest winds as well. This is still tropical storm type winds, and then here we are as we get up here towards Bowling Green. You see the winds are not too far from them. It kind of looks to me like maybe the worst of the winds may go just slightly to our east. So we're going to watch this and see if that trend keeps holding. That also may mean that some of the heavier rains may also be just slightly to our east. Well, probably from Hopkinsville eastward, we'll get some pretty significant rains. And that's not to mean that anybody else has missed out. You haven't, because this is going to go on for at least, I know, through Saturday and at least through parts of Sunday. So if you haven't gotten much rain or not enough, then you're still not going to get away with not getting any, because this thing's going to be rotating. I'm trying to see where the high circulation. It looks like the circulation is still down here in Georgia. And again, these yellow boxes are all tropical storm warnings that you can see. It looks like there's no tropical storm warnings in Tennessee at the time. Well, maybe just an edge right there. But the vast majority of the warnings in Tennessee are flash flood warnings. And so, yeah, that's what we can look forward to. Let me see here. All right, Rick Dinkins has updated his rain gauge measurement over in Franklin. He says it is 2 inches. And he made sure it was empty yesterday. That's a good way of doing it, Rick. I appreciate that. And I appreciate the report. Jason Helsley says, good morning, Dave. I thought I'd tune in for a few minutes while I'm getting my dialysis treatment. Jason, you need to take care of yourself, buddy. We don't want to see you have to have any more than just a dialysis treatment, at least. But I'm glad you're getting that done, and hopefully it'll all go well for you. Let's see who else I've been on here. Let's see here. Mary Vorviz. Hey, Mary. She says, good morning, David, and everyone. Kept watching on the weather last night. Oh, hi, Mark. Well, Mark's not here. So you are. She says, OMG, I'm not awake. Hi, Dave. Yeah, well, that's Mary. She's a good friend. She's been with us for a long time, watching us and everything. And a lot of you are good friends. Been on here for quite a while with us, and I appreciate that. I do want to encourage you, though, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Even if you're on the Facebook feed, go over to YouTube and go to the David Powell Weather and Wisdom channel, and just hit subscribe. They may ask you for your email address. It's okay to give it to them. They're not going to charge you anything. All that is to make sure, because they pay us on the ads they sell according to the number of subscribers we have. And so what they do is, if we get subscribers, got a lot of people on watching like we do right now, they take that in consideration. They do some kind of calculation. Anyway, they send us money because they run ads on our page, and a lot of times you'll see that. It's like where you watch something and all of a sudden it'll go to an ad and you can hit skip, or you can watch it either way. But that is how they do that for us. And so if you can go over there and at least subscribe, that would mean a lot. It will help us continue to bring some good coverage to you like we're doing right now. I think we've got a good format. We're not hiding anything on the radar now by our heads like we used to. And the pictures we show you from the other cameras are pretty well accurate, because our heads are not hiding any of that either. So I tell you what I do want to do, Dave. I'm going to let's look around town here and see some of the cameras we have. I'm going to look at real quick at the traffic cam over at WKDZ, and you can see they're getting some pretty good rains right now.
That's a lot of reflections on that road from all that rain.
They got something going on with their camera, but it's all right. That's a YouTube promotion for them or something. But let's go to downtown Katy, see if that helps a little. Yeah, you can see they're getting some pretty good rains down in Katy's as well. This is downtown Katy's. All this is courtesy of WKDZ, their traffic cameras, and we really appreciate them allowing us to use that to help keep folks informed. And let's see here. Let's look over at Hopkinsville Elevator really quick. And there we are. You can see here's the Kroger Shopping Center. Traffic's moving pretty good, but there's general rain going on all over the whole area. And as you can see, it gets pretty heavy as you get back out this way. That's the Pennyroyal Parkway right there, and the interchange you get off. And of course, there's more stuff down going on south. So anyway, that doesn't look terribly, but I will tell you, if you're going to get out, be careful. Now would be the time before the winds start picking up and before the roads start ponding too bad. There are already some ponding going on, but you want to make sure that you don't go into some flooded roadways or anything like that. Remember, turn around, don't drown, because I don't want any of you to perish. That'd be a nightmare. So anyway, I also want to take a look.
There is a lot more rain to come.
Oh, yeah. This is Kentucky Lake. This is over at Lakeside Campground Marina. This is camera that our good friend Michael Vance owns. He's one of our sponsors, and it's at Lakeside Campground Marina on Jonathan Creek. You know, it's a little windy, but if you were wanting to fish, I like fishing that kind of weather because you can catch a lot of fish whenever it's like that. But anyway, you probably don't want to fish much, but at least there's no lightning out there, at least not right now, and I don't think that there will be. While I'm at it, I do want to real quick go through and talk to you about our sponsors, Michael Vance Contract and Roofing at 270-707-ROOF. Be sure and give Michael a call if you have any problems with leaking roofs, like I got right here. And also, he runs Lakeside Campground Marina. He owns that, and I think he's got some vacancies now. It's getting late in the season, so if you need a place to go get away from it all, that'd be the place to go. Also, I don't want to forget my good friend Katie Moyer over at Kentucky Hemp Works. And Katie does a good job. She's got so much good product. Absolutely love her product. And so it's on our online store. You want to be sure and go in that store and take a look at it, purchase some of that product because it is good stuff. It really is. Let's see here. Also, our newest sponsor is it's Genesis Ready Mix LLC, but I also have Mid-South Storm Shelters, and I'm working on their billboard right now. We'll get some new stuff and information up there. But let's see here. You can call them at 270-946-9999. It looks like that they've got up here on their phone. This is a screenshot of phone. We kind of put this together for them because they didn't have all their logos just right. So we're trying to help them out, and we'll get that taken care of pretty soon. So, but I'm excited about having them. You're going to see some storm shelters you wouldn't believe, and those guys right there, they know what they're doing. I heard a testimonial from a guy who's gave them credit for saving his daughter's life because the storm shelter held up underneath a tornado. It wiped the house out, but the storm shelter kept his daughter safe and sound. And I mean, that's worth its weight in gold. How much does it cost to save a life? What kind of value can you put on that, especially if it's someone you love? Storm shelters are the way to go, and I really do highly recommend Mid-South Storm Shelters. And so give them a call. I'll have all the information. We're just now getting them up to date and getting fixed up, but you'll be hearing more about that. And they're going to even be in our online store. And to get there, you go to dpww.shop. That's the website, and there's a QR code that you can scan and get right to it. And yes, there is new product on it. I did see some of it. I don't know if it's all completed yet. I know HempWorks is going to be putting a bunch of stuff on there. So anyway, get a chance, visit the store, and let's see if there's anything else. See if Barkley Lake is back up. And of course not. Well, they just keep having problems with these cameras. So let's just go back to you, Dave, you and me. You and me,
all right.
We're gonna be partners. Oh, I'm sorry. That's an old movie. I haven't seen that in a long time. Why did that song even pop in my head? Good grief. Okay. Again, what we're looking at right now. This is the wind field from the still tropical storm Helene as it moves on up. I think it's still down here in Georgia, South Carolina, centered down in here somewhere. And it's going to be moving up to the northeast. That means it's going to come mighty close to us. And you know what? Then it's going to stall somewhere up in here. And I've seen some of the models. We'll look at that here in a little bit. But anyway, let's see. Hotel Mario says, hi, David and Dave. 2.2 inches, LOL. We got about 2 inches in southern Muhlenberg. So that pretty well verifies other rainfall amounts that I'm seeing. I don't know how much I got in my gauge. I can't wait to find out. Somebody will tell me, I guess. Sunny161 says, morning all. Good morning. And I hope all of you are having a great day. Andrea Cook says, are we expecting bad weather? Well, that depends on your definition of bad weather. If you're talking about the rain, then yeah, we're going to get plenty of rain. But overall, I don't think I'm looking at anything real severe or anything like that. So don't worry too much about that. Let me see what else I got here.
The track they're saying is gonna basically just meander around us for a day or so, and then it'll head towards the east is what the track looks like right now. So it's going to be a lot of rain for a while.
Hey, Dave, go ahead and run through it a little bit with while I'm here discussing something here with our support person.
Yeah, we're expecting a lot of rain. It's possible with these dying hurricanes that there could be a little bit of severe weather, but I think the main thing that we're going to see out of this is going to be mostly rain. So if you're in low-lying areas, it would be a good idea to make preparations because I think flooding is going to be more of an issue than anything. As far as, let me get over here and look at what the National Weather Service is saying. And, well, I've just got the SBC set up here, but it looks like most of the severe weather is going to be over to the East Coast today, between South Carolina and up around Virginia. So as far as severe weather, I don't think we're going to get much of anything. And as well, we're just going to get mainly lots of rain. So I don't have visibility on the YouTube chat or the Facebook chat, so I can't read any of your comments. But it's going to be one of them days, pretty much. And we've been needing the rain for a long time, and now we've got our wish. And so let's at least try to enjoy it. But there's going to be a lot of it. And let's see. Let me look at. Yeah. Let me look at some of these products that the. And National Weather Service. Okay. I'm not used to sitting at Mark's desk, so I'm having, this is like a learning thing. All right. We do have a wind advisory out through today, as well as a flood watch for through tonight. Doesn't look like Saturday's included yet, but it probably will. The wind is this is in effect until, let's see, from September 27th, today at 7 a.m. Through tomorrow, 1 a.m. So hopefully the winds will be out of here pretty quick, and just take it easy. It's going to be a lot of rain. We've got a dying hurricane that's going to sit over us for a while, and that's where we are. And we look at some of these products over here. I know this software package a whole lot better. As far as I've got a lot of rain over in Asheville and Greenville, South Carolina, and a lot of power outages. So, I mean, that's entirely possible that we might have an outage or two here. But it looks like there's just tons of outages over in that area in Georgia, South Carolina, and North Carolina. And maybe even up north of that. Let me see. Yeah, up into Virginia, they've got quite a few power outages.
Do you want coffee? Okay.
She made some good coffee today. That's what I was doing up here, was partaking.
Okay.
I was kind of needing it because I had gotten starting to wind down. Been on here for a while, but yeah, well, gosh, there's a lot of power outages back here. It looks like everything's out of power. Pretty much a lot of Georgia, southeastern Georgia, the whole place looks like most of them are out of power. Let's see if I can get anything. Yeah, it looks like hundreds of people are out of power. There's one's 4,000 people out in Charlton County. I think that's in Georgia. Down in Florida, we have 1,400 out of power near Tallahassee. Well, let's see, Tallahassee's got, oh my gosh, 64,000 people out of power there in Tallahassee. So I think it came ashore right along in here, and they're still under a storm surge warning for 7 more hours. Storm surge is going to be affecting them. And let's see here. We've got special marine statements going on over here. That'll be on the eastern side. And just for strong thunderstorms in that area. Winds gusting up to 40 knots. So higher waves, lightning, heavy downpours. Make sure everybody on board any boats that are out there are wearing the life jackets and return to safe harbor if possible. So it's not a good idea to be out. I wouldn't be out there anyway. If it was me, I'd be saying, no, I'm not going out there in that stuff. But gosh, look at all the people out of power here. Almost that whole part of Florida is out of power. No power at all. And let me see if I can pull up some of these cameras that were done by the spotters. Wow, this is what it looks like as morning has dawned down there. And the
Wow, that's one of those. That's one of those cameras that the professionals set out.
Yeah,
I was surprised it went through those Category 4 winds.
I am too. They're coming there to pick it up now, I guess. But look at that boat.
Sure.
There's a boat sunk right there. And look, it looks like a lot of trees damaged and everything. This has been through it. You can tell. It has been through it. Yeah, he's picking up the camera now, or she. We do have female chasers too, just so you know. Let's see what else we got here. Let's look at this one. Oh, that's the one I just looked at. Look at this one here. This is up a little closer. Look at that. Look at the destruction. Look at the destruction all the way up through here. That looks horrible. And look back over here. All these are damaged, heavily damaged buildings. This is close to where the hurricane came ashore. And man, there's nobody moving. I don't see anybody. The whole place is devastated. In fact, they probably can't get in there to pick this camera up right now because I don't imagine anything is open or they even get through to it. But I don't know. A lot of debris there on the beach. I'm sure glad, hopefully, a lot of people got out of there before this thing hit. That would have been frightening to go through in the dark, especially. It'd be frightening to go through any time, but in the dark, And that was at Crawfordville, Florida. Let me see here. Pressure's rising, which is a sign that it is going off to the north and east of them, north and west of them. And you see the pressure's rising here, the graph. So that's a good thing.
If I remember correctly, the pressure got down to, what was it, 947?
I believe it was lower than that. But at one point, they were projecting down to 908, one of the miles, and I've never seen anything that low before.
I'm sorry, I'm sitting here trying to bring up my Facebook account so that I can read the chat with the rest of you.
Yeah.
and answer some of these messages.
Mom of an Angel 14 is in Lexington, North Carolina, and that's where she's watching from. I hope that your weather there, see, North Carolina is probably still getting, well, I'm not sure I know exactly where Lexington is. I'll look through here and see. But if you're over in the western part of the state, then you're getting some pretty good rains. There is a tornado warning down here. It's just come out. That's for central Robeson County in southeastern North Carolina and east central Dillon County in northeastern South Carolina. And this is going to be radar indicated, but that's a dangerous storm. If you're anywhere near there, Mom of an Angel 14, be sure and take cover. I hope that this is not going to be too bad, but it says it is radar indicated. They are seeing it. Lots of people out of power here. Still a tropical storm warning in effect for this area down in here. Yeah, and it's going to be in effect in that area for about 3 more hours. So yeah, this is nowhere near done. And this is back in South Carolina and parts of North Carolina. Let's see here. Debbie Braswell Mitchell says 2.5 inches in her rain gauge in Sturgis, Kentucky. So
Wow.
thank you for that report, Debbie. That's I hate to say this, but that's actually good news that this has brought the rainfall we needed, because for the last 3 falls we've been in a drought, and it's affected our fall colors. This right here will make a big dent in the drought conditions that we've been having. Hasn't been quite as bad this year as years past, but still, it's bad enough. What I saw is the corn and the soybean crop still in good shape, but it's being harvested now. I think corn is nearing completion, and some of them, the tobacco growers, are in the process of harvesting their tobacco. It had been going good because of the dry conditions, but it also hurts the quality, if I'm not mistaken, from what I read. I got a good Bob Lawrence, a good friend who's a tobacco farmer over in Trigg County. Gives me a report, and he's always watching the weather. Go ahead, Dave.
No, I was just going to say, I'm just looking at the radar. It looks like there's a lot of light rain out there, but places around Grayson is a little bit heavier. Caldwell County has got a lot of heavy rain. Crittenden, and right now it looks like Hopkinsville it's not quite so heavy as far as the rain goes. So it's going to be off and on all day as these waves come in off the feeder bands, I guess you could say, off of that storm.
We're in a little gap here in Hopkinsville where we got heavier rain on either side of us, but it'll fill back in. Again, this thing is a long ways from being over. It's going to be here for a while. Let me see if I can call up the Nashville radar here and get a little bit better handle on. There we go. Yeah, you can see it's starting to fill back in back here to our southwest. So, yeah, we'll be getting more rain here. There is a little gap in the radar beam there, too, that's kind of helping. It makes it look like it's diminished when it's actually not diminished. But especially if you go to Hopkinsville and look at it, you can see it very well. You can see that beam and how this is some trees that's obstructing the radar view. So I thought you'd like to know that because, hey, that's the way I am. Okay, here's our crawl talking about the flash flooding. Flash flooding caused by heavy rain, radar impact. Let's see here. Flooding is expected to begin shortly.
That's interesting.
I'm sure that's for some of the areas down in Tennessee. We're not under a flash flood watch yet here. I need to see, let's see here. Stephanie Rook says, "Good morning, Davids." Hello, Stephanie's.
Good morning.
It sure is good to see you guys. Let me see if I can. I have trouble scrolling. I'm going to have to get my glasses on. I can't see, and you look at these computers so long. We do, this is our live coverage of now Tropical Storm Helene that is moving our way, still heading directly towards us. So even though the rain may seem like it's slacking off a little bit right now, and it may for a little while, but I can tell you, we're going to be dealing with this for the next at least 48 hours. So for 2 days, this is going to continue to affect us. Sunny161 says about 2.5 inches so far on his farm there in Centertown. And let's see here. That's really the biggest things I've seen so far. Everybody is asking about the winds. And I need to, while we're looking at this, Dave, distract them for a minute. Let me see if I can go over to Chrome and see what the National Weather Service is saying about anything they have.
I think I'm looking at your Chrome as well. Or is that me? Nope, I guess that's you.
That's because I'm smarter. Oh my goodness! Actually, I'm not where I want to be. I got to go to. That's the Storm Prediction Center I'm on over here. I want to see what I can find.
I was just looking at
Uh-oh, lost you, Dave. Hold on.
Start to build in that area, in the Gulf again.
You were off for a minute, Dave. I brought you back on. I don't know what happened. That camera, for some reason, will jump offline every now and then. So you're on now.
Okay. I was just looking at the Tropical Tidbits site at the GFS model, and it looks like there could be another storm form in the Gulf.
Yeah, I'm fixing to bring that up here because I was talking about that yesterday, and I told everybody that I thought we would have another storm coming. We'll look at this right now. This is the GFS. This is the average precip rate. Let me see if I've got this. Let me figure out what I'm doing here. Okay, this is the model, and we will start out. Well, they haven't brought out the new stuff yet, but I saw the same thing a couple of days ago. And you can see this is the track of Helene that's expected to be right over us. This would be,
thank you.
Let's see, 1 a.m. tomorrow morning. So you can see, yeah, we're still expecting a lot of heavy rain. It's still wound up. There's going to be winds with this. So, yeah, folks, I know it seems like it's not much yet, but we're not done by a long shot. And this is at 7 a.m., 1 p.m., that's a Saturday afternoon. Or is that, let's see, what day of the week is it? I done lost track. This is Friday, right? Yeah. Are you on?
Yeah, I am now.
Wake
I was
up.
talking to Donna.
Oh, okay.
She's bringing a
She sure is.
breakfast.
Good grief.
Oh
What'd
my
you do?
goodness.
Is that your ringtone? My goodness.
Yeah.
What'd you do? Record some robot caught in a blender or something?
It's an old, I don't know if I can say what it is, but it's from an old movie.
Uh-oh. Donna is so good. I love this woman.
All right.
All right. And just looking at the
Okay. And then I
tropical
Thank you.
I gave him one.
tropical tidbits. Let's go to the
That's all I got. Don't have
H
any
triple R and see just how long this rain is going to be in here. Right now, it shows that the low is right around the Georgia and South Carolina line and North Carolina line, and that's at from about 8 a.m. this morning, and as it progresses, it's going to move to the northwest, and it's going to look like it's going to jumble around Louisville and then sit on top of us, and that's by 8 p.m. this evening. And let's continue that, and it's just going to sit around us for a day or so. So still got a lot of rain to come. I believe it's mostly going to be flooding that we'll get. I don't know that we're going to get any severe weather, but you know, it can always happen in these storms.
You were
So-
talking about the other storm, October 5th at 1
Yeah.
a.m. You can see this already forming down here in the Gulf. I think one model carries it over into Central America. I don't buy that because I've seen other models that shows it coming up and going up Mobile Bay or up into Louisiana, which would bring us another round of rain. But we're talking about October 5th when it forms. Let's see here.
But the storm that we've got right now is just going to churn around us for a while, and dump a lot of water.
Certainly is.
Where I used to live in Greenville, South Carolina, they are just in a pickle over there. They've had days and days of rain before Helene came up through there,
Right.
and they are really swamped.
Well, I wanted to get back over on, see if I can find this. Good grief, it keeps wanting to take me to the Storm Prediction Center. Let me see if I can't find the page I'm looking for. This isn't it. But anyway, you can see the radar. The rain is still coming down pretty much across much of the area. Everybody's getting some rain. And if you're not, it's just a little lull you're in.
Yeah, we're going to get these waves of rain coming in all day.
Boy, that Donna sure can fix some food.
Yep. I'm looking at
Stephanie tells me to quit picking on you. But she also says she needs her coffee after that ringtone.
Yeah, I know, and it was sitting right next to the mic when it went off. But I've turned that off.
Well, let me see if I can find what I'm looking for here, and I'll come back to you.
I still haven't been able to bring up the chat from Facebook. Let me see if I can get into it through YouTube.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, so lots of heavy rain out there. It's going to come in waves, and we need to just hunker down.
Okay, it looks like the National Weather Service has a flood watch issued for us until September 28th at 7 a.m. That would be, what, Saturday? And we
Yes.
also have a wind advisory in effect now from today until Saturday at 1 a.m. And I'll show you guys the graphics on that here in just a second. Hang over here. Almost there. Gotta make it look pretty for y'all. Okay, so let's go over here and I will show you. Heck, I've done lost this camera again. Tell him I lost his on the feed here, so I'm gonna have to try to figure out how to bring him back up. But anyway, folks, as you can see on here, we have the brown area is for a wind advisory that's in effect all across the area, and also we have a flash flood watch, I think, for the entire area as well. Let's see if I can bring this up here to see. Yeah, a flash flood watch and a wind advisory. All these expire at 1 a.m. tomorrow morning. So let me go back over to, hold on just a second. I done tried bringing it up. You have to send yourself another
Yeah.
thing. Let's see. I think you'll have to go over here to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Right there. All right, go in there and accept it, I think. Yeah, let's see here, Stephanie. You don't have to worry about the big T, the tornado word. I don't think we're going to have to worry about that too much through this event. Still working on getting Dave back up. While he's doing that, I'm going to eat some more of my biscuit. Mm-mm.
Didn't take it. Let's try it again.
I think you have to generate a new one over there. Right?
Stream is still running. Save your resources. Let's do that.
Go to wherever you are here. Right here. Double click. There you go. Yeah, see if it'll take it. All right, we're making some minor adjustments here. Kathy Reed says she just came in from E-Town. Roads looking okay on Western Kentucky Parkway. Some wind and ponding, so watch for hydroplaning. Pennyrile is also looking good from exit 34 to exit 9. That's good to know. Thank you very much for that report, Kathy. Telling me you may have to call Shane. There's some of the Tennessee counties under the flash flood warning scrolling across the bottom of the screen here.
You want him called?
Tell him he's going to probably have to call Shane. I'll try bringing him up one more time. Yeah, you're not doing it. Let's see here. Generate new link, maybe.
Hit copy. Click on copy. All right. Now let's go over, go up to general or live on YouTube. No, go to general.
No, let's go back here.
Let me call Shane.
Try it now.
Amy.
Connie Butler over on the Facebook page, the feed over there. She says, ponding of water off of I-69 up from the Slaughter's exit. And she just saw a pickup truck go off in the middle ditch. So be careful. Mackenzie, we'll give you a complete update here again in a minute. We're trying to go through some technical issues we have right at the moment, but it's going to be cleared up here shortly. Let's see what else we got up here. I will tell you that I'm going to show you a current radar of Tropical Storm Helene now. And you can see it's still pretty impressive looking. But you can see where the center is. That is right about right there. So it still hadn't got into Tennessee yet. It's moving kind of north, but I understand that it's going to move back to the west at some point.
Double click what? Yeah.
Right there.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. No.
Okay. So you said link is there?
Yeah.
Copy it.
Mm-hmm.
Go send it to Mark.
Up.
Give me a sec here.
What is Shane's last name?
Good one.
There we go. I double click on Mark, net Mark.
Are you sending a link? Is that what you're doing?
I'm trying to send the link, yeah.
Okay. Very top. You said little vegetable
At the very top, the yeah.
on the far left screen.
Uh-huh.
Click it.
Where it says
The entire mark or something.
must be looking at the wrong thing. CCWX streaming. What am I looking for again?
It should be above that. It should be like vegetable.
We'll be back with you here in just a second,
Message
folks.
box.
Hang on. Okay, I think everybody can hear me now. Hopefully you can. We've got everything back up and going. Let's see here. All right, Angelia says, today is a day I'm thankful to work from home and do not have to get out in this mess. Everyone that does have to get out, please stay safe. And we've already seen some reports of vehicles driving into ponded water and maybe losing a little control, so be very careful. Slow down a little bit. And Dave, I hear you on there, so I know you're with me.
Yep. Technical difficulty.
For you. Stephanie Rogue says it's tracking so far east. What would make it turn west? Well, a tropical storm or a tropical system kind of has a mind of its own. There are various reasons it would turn west. High pressure off to the east in the Atlantic would cause it. But it's going to turn back west. You can believe that. And then when it does, our rain and stuff will increase. I'm going to go back here to the radar one more time. And let's see here. Let me calm it up here where I can control it. As you can see, that it's we're getting a little bit of an area where we won't get as much rain for a little while as the stuff tracks more to the west a little bit, west of Katy. Katy's getting some pretty good rains right now. And let me see if I can fill in this radar. Looking at the Nashville one. Here we go. Yeah, we won't be in too much of a lull. As you can see, there's more coming, and this is just a small area to the southwest of us, of Hopkinsville and maybe Elkton. We're going to get a little lull for a while, but it won't last long, and it will probably last maybe about an hour, and we'll be back in the rain. All this has still got to come through us down here. As you can see, there's a flash flood warning running across the screen there below, listing the areas in Tennessee that's under the flash flood. And we are under a flash flood watch here in Kentucky. So, Angela, this is, let's see, who was it? It was just a lot of things going on. I'm trying to give everybody an update if you're just joining us. We've been on for a while. But let's see here.
We're getting ready to have a little bit of a lull in the rain in Hopkinsville. But it's going to be followed by more feeder bands, I guess you could say.
That's correct.
From the storm.
And you can see there's heavier rains embedded in these feeder bands as well. So, yeah, we're going to get a little lull for about an hour in Hopkinsville itself, maybe in Elkton as well. But then it won't be long. It'll pick back up again and begin raining again. Actually, we may not have as much lull now. This is starting to fill in a little bit. So, it just depends on the situation as it comes in. But all of this right here has got to come up through us. And you can see there's quite a bit of rain in that. Areas of heavy rain. And some of it's tracking over the same areas. As we go back into here, we still see a lot of people out of power here. Tropical storm warning is still in effect. This is, let's see here. Is that actually in Tennessee? I'm trying to see where the border is. I believe this is just in the edge of, no, I believe that's still in South Carolina, I believe is where we are. But anyway,
by the way, there is a flood watch. It doesn't look like we have a flood warning at this point,
nope.
But a flood watch until, let me trying to read this off of the National Weather Service. Flooding, it says that flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Flash flood watch remains in effect through Saturday morning. I think last I saw it was until about 1 a.m. And excessive runoff may result in flooding on rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. The remnants of Hurricane Helene are expected to bring widespread heavy rainfall to much of the area. A flood watch remains in effect for western Kentucky, portions of southern Illinois, and portions of southeast Missouri, where forecast rainfall ranges from 3 to 5 inches. Locally, higher amounts are possible, and so make sure you're prepared for it. If you're in a low-lying area, you need to keep an eye out. So please keep an eye out.
Okay.
Ready to move.
Tell Donna that Stephanie wants to know if she'll make her breakfast too. I think she's gone into the kitchen. She's probably getting
Yeah.
ready to. It's too early for lunch, I guess. But anyway, she's taking care of the kitchen area for us, and we appreciate that. Tony Harris says, "I'm moving tomorrow, and I'm praying the rain will stop long enough for me to get my stuff moved." It's going to kind of be like today, Tony. It's going to be hit and miss. As I said, this thing is going to keep circulating. Don't know how much moisture you'll have with it. It's going to basically just come over our area and pretty much rain itself out for the next several days. Even on Sunday, there's still a 50% chance of showers across the area. And so we're hoping that this continues to bring us some needed rainfall, but not any flooded. We hope that that's going to be a blessing to everyone. I know that it's going to help the pastors for the livestock producers out there because, it's been dry enough. The pastors just have not been able to produce enough hay. And so some of them having to resort to they haven't been able to produce enough hay. So the hay supplies are a little low because farmers have had to resort to feeding hay a little early because there's been no pastures real good. So anyway, hopefully that'll help remedy some of that problem that they're having there. I will look around at some of the cameras down here if I can find some emergency management cameras. Here's one right here. This is DeKalb County. And this is down closer to the storm area. I can't see if it's real windy there because there's so much rain on the lens, but it's certainly getting some heavy rain. Traffic seems to be moving okay on the interstate. That would be down in this area. Let's see what this one here looks like. A little bit different area. This is DeKalb County 911 Center. You can see the rain is coming down pretty good. Can't tell if the wind is blowing much there. It doesn't look like it's blowing too much, so that may be
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, it is.
Hard to tell.
Let's look at this one up here around Jamestown. Jamestown, Tennessee, and there it's getting some rain. The wind's blowing because the camera's shaking pretty good. But you can't really tell. Yeah, you can see the wind, the trees blowing down in the camera shot. So pretty good shot, but not much moving out there. Everybody's kind of settled in, waiting this out. And
Which is a good idea.
yeah, there's a little bit of traffic
You can
out
work
there.
from home. That's great.
It is. It sure is. Let's go a little closer to home. I don't know if let's go to UT Martin, one of my favorites. It's off to our southwest. And once again, you can see the winds picking up there. And it's raining pretty good as well. Everybody's pretty well socked in with rain. This will be going on for at least the next couple of days. I'm not sure if the wind's going to increase that much, but I do think they will increase more as the center of the storm gets a little closer to us. It's still got a ways to go to get up here. And of course, as I go down here, it's running out of the radar range, but because I'm on the single site radar, we can see the precip a little better on that. And I also can see the wind direction. This has got northwest winds at 14 miles an hour in that area. And let's see what Smyrna's got. It's not giving me much information there. 14-mile-an-hour winds. Carthage, Tennessee. Looks like their rain is still coming down a little bit, not a lot. They're in a little bit of a lull. That's a pretty town though. Look at the hills and mountains around them. 68 degrees there. So once again, here's what we're looking at. Starting to see this fill in a little bit. This is the little lull we're about to go into now. It'll last for about an hour. And so if you got anything you want to do outside real quick, you got about an hour to do it in, and then it's back at it all over again. Shelly Workman, she says her dad's still in the hospital. I hope he gets better. That'll be a good thing. Stephen Angie Ballard says wind is strong in Deer Lick with lots of rain. Rain gauge has almost 3 inches in it. Wow. Let's see, Steve or Angie, which county is Deer Lick in? I've seen it, but I can't say that I can remember where it was. I've seen it so many times somewhere. Okay, she said that's in Logan County, north of Russellville.
I was just looking at the radar or the information from the airport locally here in Christian County, and it said that the wind gusts were up to about 20 miles per hour.
About 20?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're going to continue live coverage here of Tropical Storm Helene as it comes on in. Looks like we've got more tornado warnings breaking out now nationwide. You can see up here in our counter, there's 3 tornado warnings. I'm sure that's associated with this area down here where the tropical storm is coming in at. Let me see if I can pull out here. Yeah, here we go. There they are. There's one here. Let me look at the local radar there.
Yeah, and these tornadoes are usually they spin up quickly and then they die out pretty quickly.
Yeah, the tropical type tornadoes, and they don't normally have much in the way of hail with them. In fact, there's no hail indicated on either one of these. However, there is 3/4 inch hail indicated with this one up here.
Yeah, I kept pulling that up as well.
It's got a lot of winds in there. There's 31-mile-an-hour gusts going on right there as well. So this is probably a particularly strong area, feeder band that's going through. Look at all the power outages. I think maybe I would be better off if I cut the power outage section off. Although we do have one over in Allen County. We've got 999 customers out of power over there. I'm not sure. That could be from one of the storms we went through earlier today. But let me go up here and
Yeah, we'll probably see more power outages happening in our area at some point.
yeah, now we can get a little bit better look at the radar and what's going on over here. So again, these yellow boxes are all tropical storm warnings, and let me see what it says. Wind threat has remained nearly steady from the previous assessment. Plan for dangerous wind of equivalent strong tropical storm force. And last minute efforts to protect life and property should now be complete. The area remains subject to significant wind damage. Now's the time to shelter from dangerous wind. Potential impacts from the main wind event are now unfolding. So that, along with the flooding rains, the flash flood watch is in effect, and peak rainfall amounts additional around an inch still expected in those areas.
Also, they have flash flood emergencies in Hickory, North Carolina, Asheville, down to Greenville, South Carolina, and into Georgia.
Yeah, I've got that up now. It says they're reporting widespread catastrophic flooding resulting in damage to infrastructure and inundation of countless homes and businesses. Emergency managers request those in low-lying areas seek higher ground immediately. There's also potential for life-threatening landslides is greatly increased. Say this is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Life-threatening flash flooding of low water crossings, small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, numerous road closures, and damage to roads, homes, and bridges. High risk of dangerous landslides. And that is in all these areas where you see the little dotted green line. That is a flash flood emergency. I don't know that I've seen one, but that's a pretty good sized area. Comes right up to the Tennessee border.
Yeah.
In fact, it looks like it includes Irwin, Tennessee. Let's go back to that camera there.
Even Atlanta has a flash flood emergency too.
This is the first chance you get to see
Wow.
the tower there. Look at that. I hope the tower is going to withstand that. That is some strong winds it's getting right now. This is in Irwin, Tennessee, and normally we're looking off to the right, but it looks like the camera's been turned around so they can monitor the status of that tower, because they actually have people stationed in that to watch forest fires whenever it's a calm time. And also they have a communications tower here, but the wind is battering it pretty hard. This is Irwin,
Oh, I'd
Tennessee.
hate to be in that.
Oh my goodness! Well, they don't have anybody in it now. This is a remote camera
Right.
that's up here, and I guess they've been able to reposition the camera to be able to watch this and make sure that it's going to be okay. We sure hope that tower withstands. That's a very important structure. You don't see many of these, but they are still in use. It's the best way to watch for forest fires. That looks like we may have lost that camera now. Maybe it's going to come back up. We'll see. I'll leave it up here for a second. It looks like it's gone. What a shame. Well, we'll check back on it. It could be temporary, but they've lost power in that area. And prior to losing power, you saw how it was battering that whole area, and this would be right here, right on the edge of this flash flood emergency. It is actually, Irwin is actually inside that flash flood emergency, at least the camera is. I'm going on down where you can see the city a little bit better. Actually, the tower is back up over here. Wow. And this is along, looks like I-26 is the interstate that goes through there.
I drove that recently.
Yeah, so if you're on Interstate 26, you may need to find you a place to hunker down, preferably in a high area, elevated area, because that is in a flash flood emergency right now, with catastrophic and dangerous flooding occurring. And part of what the problem is that the rainfall is coming down so fast, it's all gathering off these mountains and flooding down into the creeks and streams. They're filling up fast.
Looks like they had a wind gust about 33.8 miles per hour in that area.
Look one more time, see if it's back up yet. The sensors are up. Looks like the camera's still gone. That's a shame. Hopefully they'll get it repaired. So let's move on off to the east a little bit, see what else we can find out here. Let's go back to Knoxville. See the conditions there. They're still getting some pretty good windy conditions, and it is still raining, not heavily, but it is still raining there. Temperature 73 degrees. Let's move on. We'll look up here at Jamestown. Yeah, still some windy conditions, and it's still raining there. Let's see, where's our next one? Let's look at Crossville, Tennessee. Yeah, pretty much everywhere you look, you've got rain coming down. I haven't seen much in the way of no rain, even though the radar seems to indicate there might be some slack in it, but this is not showing much anyway. And let's see the crawl on the bottom of the screen about the impact of that flash flood emergency that we were just talking about. Like I said, it does look like it's knocked the camera out on Irwin, Tennessee. Let's see here. Susan Whitty Lindemann. Hey, cousin Susan. She's watching us. She says good morning. And Kayla Medlin also says good morning. Both of them are watching us over on the Weather and Wisdom Facebook page. We're simulcasting over on that as we continue with this live coverage. Deborah Sales says, how is Chattanooga? Well, I can look at that, I think. Let me see what we got here. I was thinking they had a camera in that area somewhere. Yeah,
While you do that, I'm going to step away for a minute and see if I can get the National Weather Service feed.
Here's a camera from Chattanooga, Deborah, and you can see just about like everybody else, but the winds are going pretty good there. Low hanging clouds, and it looks like rainfall is ongoing. So yeah, it's not fit to be out there, even though it does appear, but this radar can be a little deceiving because I'm looking at single site radar. So if I go to another one, you'll see a different story probably. And there it is. You can see there's more rain still coming up. This is, but there's also mountains up in this area, so some of it's not getting the rainfall on the other side as well. Let's see here. Let's look at this one down here in Georgia. This is a high school. Looks like it's got a lot of stuff blowing around, but no good shot of the ground. Let's see about, here's a fire station camera. This is over in Cherokee. And again, socked in with rain. And there's some wind with it. So just because when you look at the radar, if I'm on a single site, I go to a single site because I can easily show you what the rain is actually doing. Angela says, can you take a look at Columbia, South Carolina? I have family there and they have already checked in with me. Everyone is safe. Sure, I'll be glad to do that. Columbia, South Carolina.
I was just checking the National Weather Service feed, and everybody in the area is reporting about 2 to 2.5 inches of rain
So far.
so far. That's up in
Okay.
the area as well.
Angelina, there is the Columbia, South Carolina radar I'm looking at. It looks like the rain has kind of ended there for the time being. I would say, let me just go to the multiple radar sites so I can look at everything. Yeah, still some showers off to the southwest of Columbia and off to the northeast as well. But it does look like the heavy stuff has now moved on off. Probably still getting some winds if I had to guess. I had a buoy there, but it looks like the buoy has been knocked out. This buoy's out in the Atlantic, and good grief, you can see some whitecaps. I wouldn't want to be out there on a boat anywhere. It's a little dark because these cameras are fed by solar power, and I imagine that it's really got a lot of stuff up there blowing. Speed gust is at 42.5 miles an hour. That's why you see whitecaps on the ocean there. Certainly not something I want to be involved in if I could help it.
I feel sorry for all those people on cruises.
Yeah, I think we got a couple of guys out on cruises, but I don't know. Supposedly, wow. Okay, we've got looks like that's some type of emergency vehicle going through there. It looks like almost like National Guard. This is at near the point of impact where it came ashore in Florida. I forgot this is a storm chaser camera they installed specifically for this event. Looks like it held up pretty good, but it's showing us lots of damage up in here. This is the aftermath of where this thing came ashore, and you can see almost total destruction up in this area. I don't know if you can see it at home as good as you can on this as I'm watching it.
Just checking different things here, folks. We do have a wind advisory out through most of today. And then we've got a flash flood watch till about 1 o'clock in the morning. But these could be, either one of these could be extended. And the more I look at this wind advisory, it looks like the wind advisory is until 1 a.m. this morning, in the morning. And then the flash flood watch through Saturday morning. It gives no time. So be aware of those. It's doubtful. I mean, we could get some rough weather as far as severe weather, but I think most of it's going to be played out by the time everything gets over to us.
What'd you
I'm
say?
not here.
What'd you say was going to be played out, Dave?
I think if we, as far as severe weather, uh, it'll probably play out uh, before it gets to us. We probably won't get much. It'll be mostly
Yeah,
just
but
water.
I
and-
don't want to downplay it too much because a hurricane or a tropical storm system is a little bit different than just a regular storm system. Uh, and I don't want anybody to get lax and not be prepared just in case. It doesn't mean that there is not a high threat. You're absolutely right about that. But I would
could
not let
happen.
my guard
Yeah.
completely down. Yeah.
Okay.
You can see this rough ocean right here. This is on St. George Island. The camera's been obscured by, looks like moisture on the lens. But you can see it's still pretty rough. And that would be right off Apalachicola. Let's see what this buoy here looks like. Well, it certainly looks a little more calm, but pretty choppy waves out there. I still wouldn't want to be out in it. Wind speed gust up to about 30 right now, still there. So that's a little bit more than my taste wants to be in. Here's one just off the shore of Pensacola. Let's look at this one. And it looks like a little bit calmer ocean there. Wind's a little bit slower, 17 miles an hour.
Those buoys, it's really interesting. There's like 6 cameras or multiple cameras on those buoys out there, and that's why we're able to see what's going on around it.
Yeah, and they help a lot too because they give us an idea of what it looks like. I'm going to look at this real quick right off Cape Canaveral. They got a special marine warning, if you'll let me without turning it off, and it doesn't look like it's going to. That's the only thing I hate is you have to turn off certain features to be able to see cameras that are underneath it.
I can read it for you if you want. I've got it pulled up.
Okay, go ahead.
It's a special marine warning. National Weather Service in Melbourne has issued a special marine warning for Volusia, Brevard County Line, and Sebastian Inlet. And it gives some numbers I don't understand. Until 10:45 a.m. At 9:42 a.m., a shower was located over Patrick Air Force Base, moving northeast at 30 knots. Wind gust 34 knots or greater. That's the hazard. The source was radar indicated. And the impact says expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, lightning and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Return to safe harbor if possible. And
Okay.
for Patrick Air Force Base and the areas just around it.
Yeah, it's really not a good day to be out. It looks like there's rain generally everywhere. Just little areas here. There's a little bit of a slack in it, but it will fill back in. And it's already beginning to do so in Hopkinsville area. Bowling Green's currently in a little, Bowling Green and Franklin are currently in a little bit of a lull. But as you can see, there's still more to come up over it. Heavier rain now is up just north. Greenville's getting some pretty hefty rains. Benton, Paducah's getting some rains. Maybe Marion, Morganfield's definitely getting some pretty good rains up to Henderson, Evansville. Let's see. Even Louisville's getting in on the action. Looks like they're getting some pretty appreciable rains too. You can see what a wide area this is. This storm, 700 miles wide, and you can believe it. Look at that. Down in Kenton, Tennessee. It's just below Martin. Showing the rainfall coming down pretty good. All in all, we're still in pretty good shape. We haven't gotten any major flooding or anything like that yet. We do remain under a flood watch until tomorrow morning. But so far, so good. Let's see, Deborah, I'm not sure. You said what town was that in? Oh, you said your niece lives there. Let's see here.
Greenville, Georgia.
Greenville, Georgia. So let's go over to Greenville, Georgia, see what's going on there. I'm not sure if I can find it, but I'll do my best amongst all this watches. Let me just go in there and turn this off for a minute. I can come back, turn it on. Let's see here. Well, I don't see anything on there. How do I turn these things off? I have to go through here again, look at a little bit more. Okay.
Looks like the really big rains are up in Virginia now.
Now, you got to remember, we'll look at that track where it's projected here in just a minute. Well, let's go ahead and do it right now. This will be the best time to do it. The cone, track, no, projected track, that's what we want. Okay. Again, this is Helene, currently centered down here. And it's looking to go almost due north. When it gets to Knoxville, go just west of Knoxville, then look at the sharp left turn it makes. It's going to turn left and go right over into Kentucky, just north of Franklin, and end up just inside Christian County, drop south to Oak Grove, and back over to... it's going to meander here, folks, for a while. So let's see how far out that is right there. At that time, the winds will be 25 with gusts to 35. And that is for the 29th at 1 p.m. So this is the 27th. So this is for Sunday at 1 p.m. It's still going to be in the area affecting us right here. That's where it's expected to be. And so be in Christian County. Let's see what it's going to be there.
Yeah, it's just gonna
Gust to 45, wind speeds 35, and that's on 1 a.m. on 28th, which is tomorrow.
Yeah, it's just gonna churn over us for a day or so. And then it'll move off to the east.
And it still won't matter much. At 1 in the afternoon on Saturday, it's still going to be in Christian County right there just west of Oak Grove. It moves back over to southern Logan County, it looks like, before it moves on off to just south of Glasgow. So, yeah, you know, for at least the next 2 days, we're going to be involved in some pretty good rains. It's not going to rain all the time, but when it does, I mean, it's going to rain pretty good, and you'll get some pretty decent amounts. So far, most of the areas picked up anywhere from 1.5 inches to 2.5 inches across the region in general. And so hopefully we'll see this break the dry condition we've had. This was exactly what the doctor ordered for the drought or dry conditions we've had, and let's hope it continues. I'm hoping we get some more rain.
Yeah, true. Deborah Sale is saying she's got a friend in Easley, South Carolina. Says their power is out and some flooding. Greenville, Georgia is 70 miles southeast of Atlanta. So
There's Atlanta.
course, Atlanta's still got a flooding emergency going. It looks like the rain is pretty well over for Atlanta and that area.
Yeah, I see the flash flood emergency.
In fact, that flood emergency in Atlanta, there's two of them. There's one northeast of Atlanta, and then there's Atlanta itself. Let's see if I can pull up the emergency information on that. There it is. They're saying that the expected rainfall was back at that time was 1 to 2 inches an hour, and this emergency in Atlanta is until 1 p.m. Eastern time. They said at that when this was generated, said there was 4 to 6 inches of rain had fallen. Let's see. And they were telling everybody to seek higher ground.
Well, we're going to continue to watch this as it progresses. Don't know how long we'll stay on the air, but we've got plenty of viewers, so we're going to stay on it for a while because it's still developing. I mean, we're going to be going through this for a good part of the day. Let's see how far up this rain actually goes. It does get up into West Virginia.
Over in Greensboro, North Carolina, just north of it, they've got a tornado warning. 3/4 inch hail was indicated. Let's see, and it was all radar indicated. And it was going to affect western Rockingham County in north central North Carolina. And that tornado is radar indicated, so they're not really sure yet. And there's nothing, no one has spotted it.
Right. Hey, Chelsea. Chelsea Reese is on with us. She says, good morning. And I would imagine old Eli is still laying up in bed, I would assume.
Oh, and that camera in Aaron
Yep.
is up now. It is still really windy.
Let's go take a look at it. Ooh-wee. Boy, it is windy there. Tower almost looks like it's leaning a little bit now, don't it?
Yeah.
I'm sure it's the way the camera is. I'm surprised it's all still standing, though. I guess those things are built pretty good.
I think that's it looks like it's leaning because of the way the camera lens is
Right.
focused. It's quite a wind.
It is. So that camera is right here. And it's part of the radar. This is over near Irwin, Tennessee, just south of Johnson City, Tennessee. What is that little marker there? Oh, we got wind damage reports. It doesn't really say what kind of wind damage they've got. I guess that's our first really report of wind damage from this in Tennessee. I'm sure there's been more.
Yeah, there will be more.
Ashley Coon says, good morning. Hello, Ashley. Welcome to the tribe. Oh, my goodness. They say, join the tribe and subscribe. I like that slogan we've come up with. Be sure and subscribe to the channel, folks, if you like what you're seeing and what we're doing. I know sometimes it can get kind of boring, but we're going to stay on top of it. At least we can keep you up to date on what's happening on the radar and tell you exactly where you need to go running in for cover before it starts raining on you again.
I'm going to go check the National Weather Service chat.
All right. I think I'm going to have to give me some eye drops. I'm about to. Carl Poole says, will it remain as a hurricane moving across landmass? No, it will not. It is already downgraded to a tropical storm, which means it's still packing a punch. I think a tropical storm is wind speeds up to, I don't know, you have to not quote me, but I think it's up to about 70. And then above that, it becomes a hurricane. So, but it is still at tropical storm strength. I think the winds right now are around 60, 65 miles an hour near the center of it. So it remains a tropical storm and should do so for about the next 2 or 3 hours anyway. Hope that answers your question there, Carl. There is now a severe thunderstorm warning somewhere in that mass out there, according to what our beacon up there is saying. One's tornado warning and one severe thunderstorm warning. I could go ahead and put this in motion. And now these moving real fast.
The only really thing that I've seen from the National Weather Service is that there was a report in Marshall County of a car hydroplaning on the interstate.
Okay.
And they also had a fire truck that apparently couldn't see the road, and I'm not sure if it had rolled or what.
Oh my goodness.
But they were talking about that. It's kind of cryptic what they were saying on
Let's
that.
hope it's not serious.
Yeah.
Dave, I'm going to step away for a second if you can handle it for a minute. And,
Sure.
Is there anything you would like me to put this on while you discuss things with them?
You might want to back the radar out just a little so I
Back
can
it out.
kind of see what you're looking at.
Okay.
I don't have any control over what everybody is seeing.
Yeah,
So
that's because we don't trust you to hit them controls right. You push the wrong button. I'm just joking.
I know that.
You can kind of see the overall rotation, the way this stuff is moving. You got to remember when this thing moves, you're going to get right now. This side is getting rain and stuff from the south, while over here they're getting it from the north. So that shows you how the
Yeah.
counterclockwise winds around it can change the direction the storm's moving. So you might have a storm, once it gets on past you, it'll start out with wind and rain coming up from the south and end up with wind and rain coming from the north. So I thought that was kind of interesting anyway.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to mute my mic and I will be back in just a few minutes.
Okay. And just want to let you know that Christian County is under a flood watch until September 28th at 7 a.m. Don't have any warnings or anything at this point, but that could change. We still have a lot of rain that's going to come into the area. There's always the possibility of a severe storm to come through, but it's not as likely. But there is a chance that could happen. We're also under a wind advisory until 1 a.m. For pretty good gusts that could go through here. Let me see what they're expecting. It could be gusts. See, gusts of up to 40 to 50 miles per hour could happen. And in Evansville, they're saying gusts up to 55 miles an hour. So if you have anything that could blow away, or if you got any, I keep seeing these videos of trampolines blowing around. You might want to make sure they're secured, and so that no one gets hurt. Also, be aware of possibilities of hydroplaning in your car. If there's a lot of rain, the roads will take that water and not be able to shed it quick enough, and you're more apt to have problems with hydroplaning. Also, if you're in a low area, or make sure you have a way out in case the water starts to rise. And just be careful and take it easy. And if you can stay inside today, it'd be a good day to do that. And I'm looking over at one of the maps that I can actually control. And there's looks like a pretty good rain band that's heading towards us from Madisonville on down into Tennessee, that should be coming through here shortly. So try to be prepared for that. And let's see, what else have we got here? Let me go to the Paducah National Weather Service here and see what else they've got listed. Like we said earlier, that low pressure is going to be a tropical depression by the time it gets to us. And it's just going to sit over us for a while and just churn, and then get picked up in a cold front and moved away. And that's what it looks like according to what the National Weather Service is showing. Yeah, it'll get picked up by that a stationary front that is sitting to the north of us, and it'll just roll on out. And let's see what tomorrow's forecast is. Yeah, it's gonna, that low is gonna sit over us for about 3 days, is what the National Weather Service is kind of indicating. So it's going to be a wet several days, which is something we've needed for a while because we've been in sort of a drought. And we got rain before this storm, so the ground has got some moisture in it, and it should absorb a little bit easier. Could be trees that might uproot, so want to be aware of that, as well as let me see, where's my, there we go. Trees could uproot because the ground is getting saturated, and with these winds coming in, want to be aware of that. So take heed. And Mary Decker is asking if she's concerned about the Wolf Creek Dam with the amount of water from the heavy rains and to the east. Not sure where the Wolf Creek Dam is, but it's probably going to take on a lot of water. Should we expect severe weather in Hopkinsville? Brianna, it's going to be mostly rain, but there is that possibility of a severe storm to churn up. So as you can see on the radar, the storm is lifting to the north now. Out of, it's looks like it's in East Tennessee, and then it's going to start making a left turn and heading over towards Louisville, and then it's going to come over to the Hopkinsville area and just kind of meander around for a while. So going to get a lot of rain, and we just got to take our time and see what happens. Be careful. If you're going to get out driving, make sure that if there's high water, don't cross. If there's in any low-lying areas, of course, are going to fill up with water. And if you're in one of those flood-prone areas, please have an escape route in case the water starts to come up. Also, don't forget to like, I'm not sure if I'm still on or not. Oh yeah, I am. Something just happened on this computer. I'm not sure what it was, but there we go. There's no active tornado watches or warnings. Well, there may be a warning way over in North Carolina, but that seems to be it. Let's see what we've got by looking at this monitor. Yeah, there is one just to the west of Durham and Cary. There's a tornado warning out that way, but that's in North Carolina. It's not in the area that we usually cover, but this is such a massive storm that we're actually talking about other areas. Thanks, Deborah. I'm glad you can hear me. It may be a good thing or a bad thing. Not really sure. Now, the Storm Prediction Center, let me go take a look and see what the latest is there. Let's go look at the. There we go. Let me look at the to see what is going to happen in the next couple of days as far as severe weather goes. The Storm Prediction Center is not showing any enhanced risks for the next couple of days for severe weather. So it would be unlikely, but I guess it could happen that there might be a severe storm out of one of these. And not sure what that is. Let me see. Okay, so flash flooding is going to be possible up around Evansville and Owensboro, all the way over to Louisville and Cincinnati tomorrow. We're just going to get a lot of rain. There may be some flooding. It might be localized. So be careful when you go out. Don't cross any areas where there's water that you're not sure how high it is. And just be careful. Use your common sense. And I saw a lady on TV getting rescued from high water today, and she was really thankful that someone was there to rescue her. So, and that was in the Atlanta area. Part of me wants to go in and sit at Dave's desk. Just so I can work on, look at what's going on and show you what I can see and what's out there. And they've got water emergencies now all the way up into Virginia around Galax. So that the majority of the rain, it looks like, is still over to the east of us, but it's moving slowly our way. We should see it today. Animes is asking, how about Hopkinsville? We need to be out around 10 a.m. to go to a class. Well, you should be able to get out and drive to the class. And just like we say earlier, just be careful. There's a lot of water out there. There's more to come. And we're going to be here watching and taking care of you to let you know what's going on. And by the way, if you like what you're seeing on YouTube, subscribe. And also on Facebook, if you'll like and follow. That way you'll be in the know and you'll be able to help drive our numbers up. You won't have to pay for anything. It'll just be, it just helps our numbers when it comes to advertising. So if you would do that, and let's see here. And Deborah Sales says that it's always a good thing. Yeah, you are doing great. Thanks. I owe you $5 for that. So, looking at some of the other radar images that I can view, and there's a lot of rain. It looks like around Hopkinsville, we are going to get one of those feeder bands to roll through, if it's not already going through. And should be a good shower coming up. Yeah, it's not quite to us yet, but it will be shortly. I guess we can say that that cap that usually sits over Hopkinsville is not there today. So we'll be getting some rain. Would like to look up that dam that you were talking about. It was the Wolf. What was that Wolf Dam? Let me look it up. Wolf Creek Dam. Run a search on that. Okay, the Wolf Creek Dam, Lake Cumberland. I don't see anything that says anything about it being in trouble. But yeah, it'll probably collect a lot of water today. And it does say from the TVA that water release schedules can change without notice due to the unanticipated weather changes or power system requirements. Large amounts of water could be discharged at any time. So use caution, obey all posted safety regulations and precautions. That's for the Wolf Creek Dam. So I hope that answers your question, Mary. And let's just hope everything's cool. Jamestown, Kentucky. What's the current storm track speed on this thing now? Is it losing any speed or is it speeding up? Well, it's moving pretty fast. I don't know that I have a real speed on it. Let me go up and take a look at the track. It'll take me a minute to pull that up. The wind speed is, it says here it's centered around just east of Chattanooga, and it is, where's my marker? It's got a constant speed of 45 miles an hour, wind gust up to 70. The millibars is 975, so it's still pretty low. And doesn't give me a speed as to how fast it's moving, but with it being east of Chattanooga, the next time it is going to be in Kentucky. About 7 p.m. it'll be in Kentucky, around eastern Kentucky. No, central Kentucky. We'll say central Kentucky. And they're showing the track now is not going to be around Hopkinsville. It's going to continue to all right. I think I may be gone from that. you may need to go ahead and get in there on it because I'm offline now. Okay. Okay, now I can see. Okay. All right. Deborah Sales says, laugh out loud. You guys are all a blessing to us. Rely on you guys for all weather reports. I don't have a TV service, so all my info comes from YouTube. Thank you for all you do. Much appreciated, Deborah. Glad you're with us. Yes, the storm seems to be moving northwest, but the track has changed on it considerably. It doesn't look like it's going to track around Hopkinsville like it was. It's going to be more to the east of us for the next couple of days. So that's a good thing. We won't get as much rain, possibly. And let's see. And Hotel Mario is saying winds are here. My porch furniture is in the yard, and I've heard some snapping of limbs in southern Muhlenberg. That's probably a very true thing, and the winds may get a little stronger. Like I said, the track looks like it's changed, so it's not going to be focused over western Kentucky as we had figured it was earlier. So it's we're going to be more in the clear, I think, here shortly. Let me see what, if anything, has changed on the weather with the weather forecast. Let's see here. A second while I pull it up. See the full forecast. Well, they haven't changed anything yet for our area as far as the watches. We still have a flood watch out till 7 a.m. in the morning. That's Central Time. And we have wind advisory still until about 1 a.m. They may change that with the way this looks like the track is moving. I don't have the ability to change that on the screen that you're looking at, folks. But when Dave gets back, he'll be able to show you the new track. And but this is, as you can see, it's still a massive storm. So we're going to get a lot of rain for a while. And we'll just have to hunker down. Yeah, Carl, it looks like it's moving upwards around the I-65 corridor. All right, so
What is it that's moving?
they've got a new track now for the storm. They're showing it more east of us now.
Well, already knew that, but it's going to turn back to the west. In fact, it'll take a sharp turn to the west when it gets up here a little closer to us, once the center of location gets closer.
Okay, all right.
But that was expected.
Okay.
I had to go get some eye drops. I think I'm a little better. Hold on a minute. I'll be right back with you.
So Elizabethtown is getting hit hard. Stephanie's saying, and there's probably a lot of places that are getting hit hard today.
How do you get a rainbow when it hasn't even rained yet?
Sorry, I'm hearing something in the other room.
It was a big, it was a great big one.
Okay, we're still waiting for Dave to pick up, and just looking at the rain. As you can see, the storm is spinning and sending out its feeder bands, and we're in the process of getting one of those feeder bands right now, and so it's just a matter of getting the rain. And of course, we've been in mostly a drought for months, so this rain is good. Okay. Now, as far as the weather goes, which is where we are, let me go back to the Triple H and see where we are with it. Yeah, it looks like it's the Triple H, which is the high resolution radar, is, and it's a future look at what's going to happen. It still shows the low pressure is going to meander around us, so it's not done, but we're still going to get a lot of rain, and we'll watch this as this storm moves over us, and with a lot of rain. Wish I could show that to you because it's really neat. And Dave will be able to could show it to you if when he's back. And let me go to the GFS model and see. As far as the GFS model, which is one of the models we use to try to predict the weather, it looks like around October 5th, there may be another hurricane that forms in the Gulf, but it's a little too early to give much of a prediction on that. Dave will be giving his winter weather outlook here in a couple of days and give you an idea as to what's going on for the rest of the season, for the winter season. He does think there's going to be quite a bit of, cold weather. We'll just go that far to say. And but he'll have a better handle on it as soon as he puts that together and does a little more research. Spends a lot of time researching this, and that's why he's become so reputable with the National Weather Service on his predictions. They actually listen to him. So yeah, got a lot of rain coming this way. Just looking at some of the weather things. And I'm going to it looks like they've taken down one of the cameras down in the Apalachicola area that they had put up temporarily to see everything going on, which means it's settled down over on the Florida coast for the most part. There's still a lot of damage there, and we're going to get a lot more rain from that storm system, and we ask you to just be careful being out in the rain. If you're driving, some of these feeder bands are going to be real heavy, and it's a better possibility of hydroplaning when you're out. So make sure you be careful. I saw a report earlier today from Eulenburg County that said that they had someone on the interstate, I think it was 24, that hydroplaned. And they also had a fire truck in that area that missed the road or couldn't see the road because the rain was so heavy, and it was hard to tell whether they, according to the reports from the National Weather Service, but it sounded like the fire truck had flipped or had gone off the road. So So Dave should be back shortly, and he's got more controls that he can show you on the video.
What do they want to see?
Well, they've been looking at the radar for quite a while. So
All right. Well, let's just mess
they
things
want to
up.
look at.
Let's see here. 3.3 inches of rain at NBA. I'm assuming that's the Nashville airport, maybe. All right, they've been acting up on it. I'm about to see what's going on here. Somebody's been fussing. It says, "Stop that, Dave. What'd you do to him?"
I don't know. I read that.
Stephanie's on you now. Hang on a second here. Got to get situated. Had a visitor up here that I had to show the storm room to.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool thing that
Isn't
you
it?
guys have created.
It is. It is a really cool thing. I'm hoping that the rain, I don't think there's any leak up there behind it, but we got a little bit of a leak around the big beam here, but that isn't where the clouds are. Okay, well, let's look around here just a little bit. Yeah, this is, you see this moving north right now, and it looks like it's picked up a little speed, but this is going to turn. It's going to do a sharp turn and come over. I mean, we looked at these track from the Hurricane Center, and it does show a pretty sharp track turn, and it will end up right over us by sometime tomorrow morning. But so far, we don't have any tornado watches in the area, either Kentucky or Tennessee. And I'm assuming we don't. Well, we got one thunderstorm warning. Where is it? Okay, that's over here. There it is. And then there's the tornado warning right there. So, okay. At least I'm making sure this thing here works good, and it does seem to be working. I do know that when it looks like there's not any rain there, it probably is still raining.
Yeah, it could be drizzle.
Now, as you see, what it's going to do, you see this is going to wrap around. It's going to come right back, and you see this down here is moving back this way. It's going to come back over. So just because it doesn't look like because it looks like it's almost over, it's not. Let's see here. Steady Rook says, yes, 3.45 actually. So that's getting upwards of 4 inches. Who said the new storm is forming, Stephanie?
I said that I told them that there may be a hurricane later on
Yeah,
that forms in the Gulf about the 5th.
about the 5th thereabouts, and we talked about that yesterday. Nobody else is talking about it. I always seem to be out there on my own till it starts happening. They say, "Hey, we're gonna get another storm." Oh my goodness. Let's see here. I'm looking back at the history of who all's been talking. Is there concern, Mary Ducker says, there concern about the Wolf Creek Dam with the amount of water from heavy rains to the east? Where is Wolf Creek Dam?
I looked it up, and it's over in eastern Kentucky, and I went to their website, or TVA's website, with it,
Uh-huh.
and they talk about how that they have water releases. Their schedules can change when it comes
Right.
to water releases, but it doesn't. I don't see any kind of a warning that says that there's a problem at the dam. So,
Well, and that's because they do release it enough to keep it from flooding, and it may
Yeah.
cause flooding downstream, but it's better than having the dam break. So I don't think there's any danger in that much now. As far as a new storm coming, I will try to show you that here in a minute. I want to look around the area at some of these cameras again. Start by going over here to Katie's at the WKDZ camera. Looks like they fixed it where you can see it really good now, and you can see it is raining there just like it is pretty much everywhere.
I'm going to check the National Weather Service stream.
Okay.
I'll be back.
All right. And so this is I-24 and 6880 in Trigg County at Katie's, and you can see traffic's moving good. Looks like there's some water on the roads as it is pretty much everywhere. And let's go downtown Katie's. Again, pretty hefty rains coming down. Don't see much in the way of wind right at the moment there, but you can see that it is raining just like everywhere else. We'll go over here to Lakeside Campground Marina. That's on Kentucky Lake. It is pouring. So that's Michael Vance's place there over at Lakeside Campground Marina, one of our sponsors, and he's got a camera there. It's 67 degrees and it's still pouring down rain. Let's see here what else. I know where I want to look at is this Hopkinsville elevator camera. Yeah, it's a big difference from what it was earlier. It was really nice and pretty, but now the rains have returned. It is coming down cats and dogs, and traffic is moving. It's a little slow, but it's moving. That's the main thing. And this is the Kroger Plaza Shopping Center, and I think that's that's the boulevard right there, Fort County Boulevard. And if you look close, you might be able to see Pennyroyal Parkway exit onto Fort County Boulevard up there too. So, yeah, it's pretty much like this everywhere. I do want to see if I can do something different. I may have to go over to here and get it set up before I do that. I'm just going to go back to the radar. And it looks like I lost Dave on the collab cam here. There we go. Now I got you back.
Okay.
Wait, did you miss me? Is that what it was? You
Yeah.
thought you was going to have to come back up in here again, didn't you?
Oh my.
You have little faith. I swear. I don't know what I'm going to do with you.
By the way, I was looking at the National Weather Service chat, and they're talking about Corydon, Kentucky.
Yep.
It's had about 3.5 inches of rain.
Right.
Greenville, about 3 inches of rain so far.
I've had 3 inches in my rain gauge, which is about 2 miles north of Hopkinsville, somewhere thereabouts.
So around Evansville, there's about 1.5 inches. They haven't gotten quite as much rain, I think, in that area.
Well, they're just now starting to get in on the rain. If you look at this radar shot, there's Evansville, and look here. All this is going to come over 'em. because of the rotation. This is what I was saying earlier. Just because it looks like it's slacked off, and just because you're not getting much from the south, then all of a sudden it changes direction. It's coming this way. In fact, this might be where it's making its turn to the east. We'll see. But it's flat out putting some rain down across the whole area. Bowling Green, you're about to get wet again if you're not already, and so is Russellville. Franklin, you're probably, you're starting to get wet now. So this is going to go on for a while. Stephanie Rogue says, Dave! She's got to be hollering at you because she's not hollering at me. She knows
I think
better.
she's happy that you're back.
She knows better than to holler at me. Hotel Mario says, power's out in southern Muhlenberg. I guess I should go in there and turn the power stuff back on so we can see county outages. I'm not showing it, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. It just means that it hasn't caught up with it yet. Okay, rain is always much needed, according to Carl Poole, and you're right there, Carl. You're absolutely right. We need this rain. This has just been a godsend here. I'm going to tell you, even though I know it caused a lot of damage on the Gulf, I'm so sorry for those people. But, you try to look for the positive in a lot of things, and the positive in this is the rainfall that is going to come to us and to other areas that are even drier than what we were. And it looks like everyone's going to get in on some good drought-busting rainfall. If not drought-bursting, it also, or at least put a big dent in it, regardless. And not only that, but just think of the beautiful fall colors we're going to be seeing here pretty soon.
Yeah.
It ain't going to be long now. And, it's hard to believe. October is next week. Where is time going? Gosh. I want to again remind everybody, if you haven't subscribed, please go in and subscribe to this stream because it is very important to us. It's what enables us to get the funding to help deal with this stuff and get you this information that you need. And we've already developed this crawl here, and we've got a all new look to us. Hopefully we'll continue it. We've got other things coming. I do expect Shane and Amy to be out here after a while, and maybe some of the other storm interceptors looking at the road conditions. Let's see here.
I was just looking at the Aaron camera, and they've turned it. They turned the camera, but you can still see it's really windy in that area.
Yeah, we'll look at that here again in a minute. I'm looking to try to catch up on the chat here. Let's see here. Stephanie Ruggs says she heard Elizabethtown is getting hit hard. Well, probably no harder than anybody else. I mean, it's some rain coming down, and they are probably getting some wind too. So, yeah, I would say they're getting a little bit more than what we are here right now.
I'm just looking over around the coast, and from Raleigh down to Wilmington, we've got several tornado warnings.
Yeah, I see we've got 4 now, according to what the chart up here is showing us.
Yeah. Yeah, and it goes up to almost Roanoke. So it's a pretty strong feeder band in that area.
Yeah. Tammy Buckner is saying good morning. Hi, Tammy. Hope you are doing well, and hopefully you are not afraid. You better not be, woman. I thought I taught you better than that. I had to go get my jacket on. It's done got a little airish in here. I swear they turned that air. Whew. Never mind. Hey, don't forget, join the tribe and subscribe. That is the big secret right here. That's the secret to making Dave Powell happy anyway. At least it helps us to get the money we need to provide these services to you. Yeah, this thing's definitely turning east there, Dave. I can see these kings coming from a different direction now. It's starting to come from the west towards the east. Oh, from the east towards the west. There we go. Tammy Tatum was in here a minute ago. She said, thanks for showing the new setup. It was awesome. Eli says, good morning. Hey, good morning, Eli. Wave at him. Yeah, we got a visit from Tammy. She was in here, and I had to dazzle and dismay her with the new studio. It is something else. Some of you are going to have to come see this, hopefully on a day when I'm not live so I can spend some time with you. Tammy Buckner says, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Of course, I'm definitely not scared, thanks to you. I appreciate that, Tammy. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. You know, Tammy was one of those who was really scared of storms. And I remembered the day almost whenever that happened. You know, that day I saw you in Walmart, and you were talking about how you were thankful that I kept you calm, but you know, I saw a lady before I saw you that said that her mother was my biggest fan. And she wanted to be put where she could see David Powell broadcasting that night before when everything was going off. And she said they put her where she could see it, and she was happy watching me, and then she died. And that was a tough thing to have to hear. Oh, my gosh. It made me so sad. Yeah. And but you brightened my day whenever I saw you. I went around the corner. We were in Walmart, of course, of all places. That's the way things happen is in Walmart. But I ran around the corner, and I ran across Tammy Buckner. She was telling me how grateful she was for helping her not to be afraid. And that just it brightened my spirits that day. So thank you so much, Tammy. You've helped me as well. By the way, you'll have to come by and see the new studio too. If you were afraid of storms before, just wait till you get a load of this.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It is.
It's pretty cool.
You walk into it, it's like you're walking under a storm, and you got the thunder and the lightning and just the rumbling sound and surround sound. And I haven't figured out how to put a mister in there to make it rain on you yet, but I'll figure that out here one of these days. I got to do something about it, but I'll have to change the floors or something before I can do that. But anyway, I thought
the electronics will need to be waterproof.
I done figured out how to do a lightning strike too. I can just get one of those flash units that has a slave to it, and you flash it, and it causes this other thing to flash, and it'll look like lightning just bam. Yeah, it's pretty sharp, but it's got plenty of lightning in it in the clouds above you, and they look realistic, don't they, Dave?
They do. They do.
Eli says that he has to go visit his bathtub today. Oh, wait a minute. It's not Saturday yet, Eli. Tell her it's not Saturday yet. Oh, my goodness. Sandra Pearl Lame says, thank you for the weather updates. You're certainly welcome, Sandra. And all of you on here are called Thunder Buddies, just so you'll know. And Mermaid Cake sitting on here right now. She's taking a nap while she's waiting to get her kids from school because, hey, it's good sleeping weather out there. But she was going to try to get on here. She's the one that coined the phrase Thunder Buddies. Jesse Reef says he's asking if he's going to have to take cover for a tornado. No, Eli, you're going to be safe, buddy. You don't have to worry about that. Tammy Noel Buckner says, please let me know. I'll definitely come visit. I will try to let you know for sure, Tammy. And Deborah said, oh, wow, I need to see the studio with all that going on. Yeah, it's just, if it wasn't so busy, I'd have both of you come on in today and see this. It's just that when I'm doing live, I can't really stop long enough to explain it to you. Plus, the noise is pretty phenomenal because it'll rattle you to the deep inside. It'll be just like what you see in a thunderstorm when it comes up a big storm. by the way, we're going to try to do a planetarium here. We got a salt dome. It's been vacant, and the city has said they gave it to us, so we'll take it and run with it and see if we can do something to make it really good for all the kids everywhere to come here and see that, and they'll see this, and they'll see the globe I'm intending to have. It looked like it's so realistic, just hanging in space like that.
Yeah, it's going to be it's a great dream that we've got, that you've got there, and it's going to be nice to see it take shape.
Well, hopefully I can get others to buy into the dream and help to fund it. But anyway, Mary Vorvis says, just came back, and just where have you been, woman? You're supposed to be on here. You're supposed to be so loyal and watching me. And she says, hope all is okay. I'm at water here with 25-mile-an-hour wind gust, and she loves it. It does sound like a good day to be there. And Deborah Sales says, well, I'm not getting out today anyway. I'm watching my weather team on YouTube, LOL. Oh, me. Mary says, planetarium, that would be awesome. If you could only see what I have in my head, the dream. That right there would make it all the difference in the world. But I got to, that was the purpose of me redesigning the studio, so I can actually show some of it. And, maybe I'll build support for it. We'll see. If I don't, it just won't be done. But gosh, it'd be a shame, because the school systems and the children would just love this. And we do have a lot of tours come in to see this place.
Yeah.
From the school systems. They'll usually call us, start calling us pretty much about any time, asking to do a tour. And they can do a field trip here, and we can teach them about weather. They get to see all kinds of neat stuff. And now we've got something that will blow them away. They will talk about it for a long time, trust me. Let's look over here at the elevator cam again. It looks a little rough out there. And it is. It's raining pretty hard. And it's also windy. You see the camera shaking a little bit.
Sure
The wind's picking up. So, we're not anywhere near done. Trust me. Even if we get a slack later on, it's going to come wrapping around back over us. So, I mean, it's nowhere near done. I don't expect it to be done until sometime, maybe Sunday. It'll start winding down, maybe, I guess. But Mary Vorvis says, you need backers. Yes, they would love it. They sure would. I just got to get people to buy into the dream and then say, hey, Dave, here's the money you need to do this. And we'll see. I don't know. We've got the building shape for it. The salt dome used to be a salt dome. So it's already got the natural shape. I'm going to look around again here and go back to the WKDZ camera. And they're still getting some rain too. I tell you, it's been like this all day. Rain has just kept going and kept going. Joyce Wells liked the stream we're doing. Hopefully you guys will go ahead and subscribe. I really would appreciate that. We need subscribers in the worst kind of way. We've got over 5,000 subscribers now, but I need to get on upwards of 10,000, to be honest with you. I'm about half where we need to be honest with you. And that will help a lot, and YouTube will pay us even more money for the ads they're going to put in here after this is over with. And anybody's watching again, you'll see ads come up in it. But that's okay. That's part of how they make money and how they do this, and it's why they do this. So we're thankful we're allowed to be able to do this and get the word out to everyone. Hopefully it'll save lives and make everybody feel comfortable.
That's right.
You know, we back out a little bit so we can get a little bit better shot of the radar. Let me go back to the radar for you guys. Yeah, we're socked in with rain pretty much across the whole area now. It looks like there'll be a lull, but I don't think so. I think it's just going to kind of, you see it's slowing down, seems to be meandering and kind of parking right over this area. And even as you get down here, look down towards the south, it's kind of getting ready to wrap back around. So what's coming over us now may come back over us again, probably, I don't know, in the next 24 hours or so. I do want to go over and look at the camera. We've been watching all morning, the Pinnacle Tower. Yeah, you can see now. There's Erwin, Tennessee. It's visible now, at least, so the rain's not quite as heavy as it was, but the wind is still packing a punch.
Yes, it is.
There's the interstate. What did I say it was? 26 or something.
Yes.
And this is Erwin, Tennessee. And there's more mountains over here. You can barely see them because of the rain, but it's a mountainous area. And this tower that we were looking at a bit ago was off to the left here, left side of the screen, off over this way. But those winds are still packing a punch. I love looking at these cameras. Looks like Sevier County has 1,800 customers out of power. That's around Sevierville. Jefferson County has 8,000 customers out.
Pulaski County got 976 down. That's in Kentucky.
Yeah, it's up there at Somerset.
Yep. Whitley County is 2,000 customers without power. Maybe more counties, but Saline County up in Illinois, it's got 426 down. Grayson County, 489.
I'm not seeing those. Of course, I guess I've got where the radar's on. You can't
Yeah.
really see them as well.
Madison County, 1,700. These are all in eastern Kentucky. Gerard County is 500. I mean, they're all. There's a lot of them going down now in
Right.
eastern Kentucky.
And probably some of the winds have picked up over that way too.
Yeah. I always hope we don't have too much of that over here.
Yeah, I hope not, but I sure do like the rain.
Yep.
I hope you
And,
guys like the changes we made to our channel. Used to be just two people on here, myself and Mark, and now you've got all kinds of things going on that you can see, and it kind of keeps it a little more interesting. I hope you guys like this. So let me know if there's anything on it that you like and don't like. We might could change it. But I'm pretty happy with the way it's working, especially with the banner running across the bottom. I guess they call that a crawl because it kind of crawls across the page.
Yep. I believe they do.
Yeah, we're going on about 3 hours on. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. I wish I had something a little more exciting. I may go over here while we're watching the radar, see if I can find some more neat stuff. I want to go over to, let's see here. I'll think of something. Just hang on with me for a minute. Y'all go ahead and talk while I do the research.
Yeah, and that heavy rain's going through Hopkinsville now. It's actually looks like it's almost all the way through, and it looks like there may be a little lull in the intensity of the rain while until we get a new feeder band come in.
Which shan't be too long.
Over around Johnson City, Tennessee, they got about 3,000 customers down. Hamblin County, they have 12,000 customers down. This is all in eastern Tennessee. Jefferson County, 8,000. Sevier County, over around Gatlinburg, they've got 1,800 that are down.
Whoops.
We're being brought to you by Michael Vance.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button. Well, we can go ahead. Let's go ahead and pay the bills. We might as well do that. Let's talk about that a little bit. Yeah, Michael Vance Contracting and Roofing. That's 270-707 Roof. If you got a roof problem, you probably know it by now because it's probably leaking. Just like we got a leak here in the studio. So give old Michael a call at 270-707 Roof. He can certainly help you. Talk is cheap. He won't charge you just to talk to you about what your problem is, and then if you want him to fix it, I'm sure he'll be glad to fix it. Then also he owns the Lakeside Campground Marina. You have seen the camera down on Kentucky Lake. Beautiful place. If you want to go somewhere, just get away from it all, have a little peace and relaxation. He's got some space there. Now that it's kind of late in the season, it'll help make you feel better. You'll say, oh, my goodness, I'm sure do liking this. Then also, we don't want to forget our good friend, Katie Moyer over at Kentucky Hemp Works. She has some good product. I'm telling you right now, you're going to have to go in there on our online store that we've got and check out some of her products. She's got some really nice stuff, things that will help you. Believe me, they will help you because I've used it myself. Absolutely love it. And also our very latest sponsor is Genesis Ready Mix LLC. They also manufacture Mid-South storm shelters. And I think that you will find that is some kind of good storm shelter. If you need a storm shelter, you need to invest in one, but you need to invest in one that's got quality. These guys have some good quality stuff. They will help you, and they'll be glad to talk to you. They got a number at 270-946-9999. So give them a call, and they will have something in their online store as well. So you can go to that store by seeing www.dpww.shop, as you see there. For the website, or you can scan the QR code with your phone, and it'll take you right on in there to it. So I'll give you a second if you want to scan that. Now's a good time to do it. I know you don't want to get up out of your chair as you're watching this, but that's all right. Anyway, but seriously, it's got some good product in there. We have added to the store. We've got much more stuff coming, but it's this now starting to look good. I like what we're having. I like what I'm seeing. So anyway, feel free to visit, and let's go right back over here to the radar and Dave Sturgis.
Yeah, I was just on the David Powell Weather and Wisdom Shop, and Kentucky Hemp Works has got salves and fish attractants for those of you fishermen. And also, we've got fire starters on that as well. So check them out.
And I'm telling you right now, that fish attractant, I've heard a lot about it. It is really something to see. Let's see. Christina Teresa says, how about Hopkinsville, Dave? Tell her about it. Tell her what it's looking like and what's going to look like. Dave? Hello?
Oh, yeah. Can you hear me?
Wake up. Yeah, I can hear you. I've been watching something on YouTube. These guys, they're twins, and they mess with people's mind a little bit. And they were saying that some guy says, what in the world is going on? And they thought that they were imagining things because they would meet one of the guys and then they meet his exact twin a few minutes later on up the way there. It's like, and they would mess with me and say, "Wake up, you're sleeping. Wake up, you need to wake up. You're in a coma." And they actually, some of them started believing. They had this one thing where they had a plain, big door size piece of glass, and tried to make them say it was a special kind of mirror. So they was having his mirror, and this guy, I guess he's kind of on drugs or something. He comes up to it, and so he's looking at this mirror. He said, "Wow!" And so the one on this side moved out of the way. The other guy was still there, and he screamed and ran. He thought, well, never mind. I guess you had to see it.
You had to be there.
Yeah, you had to be there. I do want to talk to you about something, if I can find out what it's called. Hold on just a second. You know, there's a comet that's going to be appearing in the skies in October.
Heard about that.
Yeah, I'm going to show you. Well, here's a picture of the comet. Right there. It's already visible on the southern horizon. Actually, that's in the western horizon there, but it's very low in the sky, and you have to look for it. But let me go back and see. I think this is on spaceweather.com. See if I can. Okay. There's the comet. C2023A3 Tushing Atlas Comet.
That's a mouthful.
Yes, it is. But let's see here. That's the image they had of it. And let's see here. Click here to exit, to view EXIF data. I don't know if I want to do that or not. This is visible in the Canary Islands. Well, it doesn't really say, but I have heard that it's going to be visible very soon in the U.S. And I'll see if I can find some more information on that while you go back to the radar, and I can hide my search. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see here. I'm looking here to see.
There are more counties that are losing, getting more and more customers that are without power. So we've even seen them over into Missouri.
Okay, they're saying that comet will become visible even in broad daylight, which is pretty unusual. That's kind of strange, but it says along about second week of October, it should become visible even in broad daylight. So everybody get a chance to see it.
Cool.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm looking to see if there's anything else going on. I know that the sunspot activity is pretty big.
I think I read where the sunspot activity is going to be pretty big through 2025, and that there could be another gas ejection plasma thing that hits us. It could be a pretty good size one. I would love to see the Northern Lights.
Yes.
In this area. I think it would be cool.
Well, we had a good shot at them back in the, I don't know, it's been several months ago.
Yeah.
See, Mark Booker is on. He says, David Powell, Weather and Wisdom. Hello from West Virginia, guys. He's on our chat over here. He's messing with us. So, see, he can't stay away. Even though he's out of pocket, I'm having to do all the hard work. But he couldn't stay away. He had to get on there and rub it in. And hope he's doing well. I was going to have contact with him, but I think he says a CME, coronal mass ejection. That was supposed to have hit yesterday, and I think it has, but it's not a big enough one where we can see much in the way of northern lights. But you can see the sunspots all across the face of the sun on here. And these areas are usually where you'll get some coronal mass ejections, or CMEs for short. And that's what causes the northern lights and the flares and things like that. So just thought I would share that with you while I was studying the outer space, trying to keep you guys happy. But I'm looking for something else in the way of earthquakes, because that is something we do need to be aware of. And I'm going to have to look up the actual website. But I've got it close, but I'm not sure I've got the right one. Let me see if I can find it here. It's a weird site. Something like Folkworm or something.
You talking about the the over around Missouri,
New Madrid Fault.
New Madrid Fault.
Absolutely.
Yeah, which is not really a fault.
It's not. It's a
No,
weakness.
I
in the
read.
earth. Talk about
That's
it.
right.
Go ahead,
Yep.
talk about it.
Oh, it's just a weakness in the earth. And back in the 1800s, when there was a big earthquake there that reversed the flow of the Mississippi River, and Reelfoot Lake was created from it.
That's
And
correct.
the way they changed the flow back to the way it was supposed to be by using dynamite. I'm not sure how that was done, but they used dynamite
To do what?
to get the flow corrected in the Mississippi River.
Well, I don't know where you heard
I
that
believe
at.
that's what I read. Yeah.
Well, the reason the Mississippi ran backwards is because the area around where Reelfoot Lake now exists dropped, and the water flowed into there to fill it up and make Reelfoot Lake. So that's why the Mississippi River ran backwards. It was filling up the Reelfoot Lake area. Does that make sense? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Okay. All right.
The land actually dropped, and it comes in and anyway fills it up.
So it just started flowing correctly on its own.
Yeah. Once it
Okay.
filled up, there was no reason for it to keep doing it. So anyway,
I believe I heard that when I was in grade school,
see, I'm
something like that.
trying to find something here. I'm on an earthquake map, but it's sure not the one that I was looking for. Hang on.
I have a site that I go to for the earthquakes. Let's see if I can find that. All right, let's see.
I can't find my buttons up here.
Yeah, usgs.gov shows all the recent earthquakes, but those are two and a half magnitude and above is all it shows. So there's some other maps out there.
Yeah, it's earthquake.usgs.gov is what I'm looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'd like to learn more about earthquake. Oh, doggone it! Earthquake swarms. Because what I see around New Madrid Fault, I see enough little things, little quakes that happen around New Madrid that I wonder if it's considered a swarm or not.
All right, I found a site that's different than what you would think. Give me just a second. I have to type it in. I'm looking for my delete button on here.
And folks, while he's doing that, we're still under a flood watch until tomorrow morning, Saturday, about 7 a.m. And also a wind advisory until 1 a.m. on the 28th. Have a 100% chance of rain today. Surprise. 90% tonight, 80% tomorrow. That's for the Hopkinsville area.
Well, you know how when you type it in, you usually will finish it for you, and it did, and it took me off somewhere to Egypt or somewhere.
I've been following active volcanoes here recently.
Oh,
And
really?
they absolutely fascinate me. My favorite ones are down in Guatemala. There are two active quakes that like spit up lava frequently, like every 5 to 10 minutes or so.
Really?
Yeah, and they're live and it's really cool to watch.
Oh, good grief. Sure does want to give me a hard time. All right, just about done.
Let me see if I can do it with. Well, I can't show the audience it.
I'll get it here in just a second. Just a
Yeah.
second. Well, I'll see if this will let me go there because it's close.
Tools.
Here we go. I think I've located it now. Here we go. Okay. I do have it. You guys are going to be impressed with this. So not only are we dealing with hurricanes and all that kind of stuff, we also are going to have to deal with earthquakes. Let me get this set up where you can see it real good. Right here this is Kentucky right here.
Yeah, that's
Tennessee, and this is Arkansas and Missouri. Look at how many earthquakes have been occurring on this part of the New Madrid. This is basically New Madrid Fault, and the reason they call that is because New Madrid, Missouri, right here is where They had the big, massive earthquake back in 1811. Let's see now. Yeah, 1811, 1812. This year alone,
Is that within the last 30 days?
this has been in the last, well, it tells you the earliest one was since March 29th. The most recent
Okay.
was the 27th, which is today. And let me see if I can find where that is, because it'll be in red when I find it.
See, that's when I start thinking that we're looking at an earthquake swarm there.
Well, this didn't used to be this way, but it has gotten this way over the last few years because the number of earthquakes have picked up. Here's one that was today. No, yeah, 27th, yeah. 2.1 magnitude. And that's over in Arkansas, just a little bit back from the Mississippi River. But all these are along a place called the New Madrid seismic zone is what it's called actually. And here's one in orange, which means that was just in the last week or so, last Saturday. And it was a 1.6. So a lot of these are fairly small. This one is a little bit bigger. This was done back in June, but it was a 2.2. So all of these are in such a way. Hold on, let me get you back up just a second. Got to go through that again.
Yep.
All right, let me get you back up over here. I'll come back to this here in just a minute, everybody. But we lost Dave, so we got to bring him back up.
Let me see if I can do this. That's where I am. That's where I need to go.
Okay.
All right.
Just go in there and accept it, and I'll bring you back up. I missed some kind of call. I missed a call that lasted. I don't know. I have to keep going back in here because I don't know when he accepts it.
You see me?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I'm good like that. Right?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Now, let's go back and talk about this New Madrid. In 1811, 1812, a major earthquake occurred. I think it initially came out as a 7.2 or something. And the aftershocks continued for almost another year, with the biggest one in 1812, where it rang even the church bells in Washington, D.C. No, in Boston, Boston, Massachusetts. So anyway, just to make a long story short, this is a big uptick in the number of earthquakes along this. Some people say, hey, that's relieving the stress on the fault, but it's not a fault. This area right here, back eons ago when everything was continents and the continents separated, this started to separate, but it didn't, which made this was a weak area in the Earth's crust, which caused it a seismic zone and not a fault line. So the difference is that this right here will be much more powerful than a fault like San Andreas fault. This can produce earthquakes in the neighborhood of 7.6, even maybe even 8.0, devastating. If a big earthquake like that occurs now, the country would not recover in our lifetime economically because it would do massive damage all along this whole area. Probably lose, well, they say we would lose the western foremost counties in Kentucky, and no telling. There's Reelfoot Lake we were talking about earlier right here, Dave. So when this area dropped in that earthquake, the Mississippi River actually filled in this area. That's why it appeared to be running backwards, if that makes any sense. So
I
anyway,
see.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I won't bother you all with that. That's something for another time. I do actually have eyewitness accounts of what took place at that time, and that's something that I will share with you guys at some point. That's a special program we'll do. And but I have just about every eyewitness account because it was the biggest thing that happened during that time. And since there was no social media or anything like that, people wrote about it. And so most of those accounts survived. And I can tell you what they were experiencing. I can tell you how they were feeling. It's a very interesting read. Yeah, Mary, that was the address of that was Folk Worm at University of Memphis. You may have to do. All right, who is being mean to me? Jacuzzi, stop being mean today. Oh, okay, she's telling me to stop being mean to you. Hotel Mario, since last Saturday, I picked up close to 6 inches of rain at my house, and it's much appreciated. I bet it is. And you did need it. We all need it anyway. Mike Bynum, he's on with us. Says, hello, Thunder Buddies. Hello, David. How are you doing today? I'm doing well, except look what I have to work with here. I can't believe it. I'm just having to deal with Dave Sturgis. No, he's actually doing a good job as a co-host. It helps to have someone to talk to, especially since I didn't sleep much last night, trying to figure out what I was going to do about this and everything. So anyway, we're on, and we've been on for about 3.5 hours. Still got plenty of viewers, so we'll stay on for a little while. And a lot of you, I know, are watching this for the radar because I can show you. In fact, if you want to, I can even go all the way down, and I can show you little houses that are in these little gray squares. You see these? Let me stop the radar from moving. That way I can show you a little bit better. These are probably barns back here, since there's no road that seems to go to them. No, that's probably a long driveway. That's probably a farm of some type. But you can look at this, and if you look even closer, I can get down even closer, and it'll give you, like, here's a house number. So this gives you some ideas, and you can see the kind of thing. We got rain over it. So there's, let's see here, 1035 Mims Road. I'm sorry if you...
That's a good view of the houses there.
Yeah. So now you can see, I can actually go in and we can see every single little, we can even see outbuildings on here. So I can tell you if your outbuilding is getting blown away or anything. Just thought you'd like to know that. But when you subscribe to us, that technology is what helps us to do this and to do better about it. And I got somebody up here. This is, see who this is. Amy Crabtree. Amy, you need to get over here. She's off today, I think. But she's probably watching us. I know she is because she's at home. I see you, Amy. So if you're watching, you need to get on down here and give me a hand. She says, I'm on my day off. I'm not about to come down there. But, yeah, Amy, we have the ability on some of our spotters who have the radar scope and their beacon turned on. We can actually see what their location is, and hopefully that helps keep them safe. And anyway, Mary says she'll look that up. Hey, someone's waving at you guys. Who is waving at us? Must be 10.
From waving at us from one of those houses that you showed.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty funny. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we have fun on here anyway. So, just letting you know that there's all kinds of little things this radar will do. I mean, I haven't even begun to show you the things it's capable of. But you'll get to see that one day if you will go ahead and subscribe, get our subscribers up. I can really do a lot of things with you. Let's see here. Where am I? I'm trying to see who this is over here. I need to go in a little closer. This is another radar beacon, but it's not one of my people, I don't think. Good grief. Dylan Phillips. I don't know if I know Dylan. He's yeah, doesn't really have much information on him, but I guess he's got the radar scope and he's got the beacon turned on. But anyway, I know Donna, I can smell she's cooking something good in there in the kitchen. I wonder what she's cooking. Whew. Okay, well, let's go through this here again.
Looks like we got some of those heavier showers over our area right now.
Yep. And they're going to be training. You see, these are all kind of moving this way. Let me go ahead and put this back into motion a little bit. There we go. So, yeah, they're actually filling in, too. They're back building. See that?
Yeah.
So they're filling in. They're getting heavier. Exactly what I was saying.
Yeah, we do want to remind everybody that there is a flash flood watch out until
Absolutely.
tomorrow morning, about 7 a.m. So mind yourself when you're out on the driving around, because we can, it's possible to hydroplane out there, and you certainly don't want to do that.
That's exactly
So just
right.
be careful out there.
Everything seems to be going well so far. Anybody got any questions or want to ask? We'll be glad to try to answer those questions for you. Speak now.
Dave, I'm going to step away for a few minutes.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. See you in a few.
Not if I see you first. Anyway, okay, I love to aggravate him, but he really does a good job. He's a good guy. Very helpful around here. And pretty well knows what he's doing. He's learned a lot since he's come here, and we keep trying to teach him. You guys don't go to sleep on me out there. I need you to stay awake. I do want to look back at the elevator cam, see how it looks over there, because it is really coming down here. Looks like it's coming down pretty good there too. Take another tour around over here to the Katie's cam. I wonder if Barker Lake is back up yet. Let me see. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. But we know that Lakeside Marine, Campground Marina is up, although it's raining. But I'm telling you, I've caught my best fish when it's been raining like that. Love it. You still see the scroll down at the bottom of the screen there in the green about the flash flood warnings that are out across parts of Tennessee. And do remind everyone we are under a flood watch in our area till 1 o'clock tomorrow, from what I think I remember reading. Have you noticed that the fairy flies are gone? The rains that we've been getting did them in. Poor little fellers. I guess most of them drowned. They did look like little fairies, though. Let's see. Mary Vorvis says, I have a question. Were you thinking you could have a Fujiwara? I never heard of it until last night. Well, haven't heard of it either. I'm going to have to look at it and see what it means exactly. Fujiwara? Well, I'm not having much luck figuring out what it is. So, Mary, what do you think it is? And I'll see if I can find it that way. Yeah, I don't see anything in here on it. So I'm not sure what Fujiwara means. If someone else has ideas, then I certainly would be interested in hearing it. I'm getting reports there's several dead now along the coast, and more than 1 million without power in the southeast. It's so terrible. Deborah Sales says, I always like and share to Facebook. I encourage all of my contacts from Pennsylvania to South Florida out to Texas to subscribe. You guys are the best. I appreciate that, Deborah. Very nice of you to say that. Mary Vorey says, oh, it wasn't possible with this hurricane. You need to close by one? I don't know. I'm not sure I followed that. It looks like it's got a typo in it. Once again, though, gosh, we have all socked back in with rain. Looks like we're going to get some pretty significant rain over the next couple of hours. And then we may get another break for a while. Well, hang on, and then if we get that break, we may stop broadcasting unless there's something more significant. But so far, hasn't turned out to be a big weather event, at least. Although the big weather event is the rain that is coming down. This is something we really did need in the worst kind of way. As the rains continue to fall across the area, we know that some areas... Okay, she says, okay, I know what you're talking about now, Mary. She says you need 2 hurricanes for that. And I understand what you're talking about. Fujiwara is where the 2 hurricanes kind of rotate around each other. And I think that happened once, I don't know, the last several years. Sweet Bee Dexter Farm says, is there more coming after the break? Yes, there should be. Let me back up here and see what we look like. Now, here's what is happening. You see the center now is probably up here in this vicinity, and you can see the circulation around it is wrapping its stuff around, coming all the way back around, and this is going to come back over us. So yeah, I don't think this is going to be finished by a long shot, but what it's doing is providing some good, much needed beneficial rain. Denise Pelt said, hope y'all's doing well, David. I love your voice, and guys, remember, God's in control, no doubt. And you're absolutely right, Denise. Absolutely right. Glad to hear from you. And we're going to keep watching all this. Still, look at all the power outages out to the southeast. That is absolutely crazy. The tropical storm watch is still in effect. I believe it was a watch. Was it a watch or was it actually a warning? No, that's a tropical storm warning. Expires in 7 hours, though. It's still going to be a while, so they're not looking at this to just completely disappear for a while. And as you look at this, see how this is dipping back down? It's trying to wrap back around. See how the direction of these? See they're wrapping around? This will come back over us again. So yeah, it's not going to be over with. And Deborah Sales said, I had to leave, but I'm interested in your response to the question about a Fujiwara effect. It's basically where you have two hurricanes and they rotate around each other. Usually what will happen is one hurricane will draw strength and draw the energy off the other hurricane. And I think that's what happened last time. It got a little too close to it and they just kind of sucked each other up and became one hurricane.
Okay, I'm back.
Everything good?
Yeah.
You feeling good?
Did I miss anything?
Yeah, you missed my interesting explanation for what a Fujiwara is. Do you know what it is?
What a Fujiwara is?
Yeah, F-U-J-I-W.
The isn't that the Fujita scale
No,
on a tornado?
no,
All right, fill me in, educate me.
no. Sorry, you have to look it up like I did. It's basically where two hurricanes rotate around each other.
Oh,
It's
wow.
it's kind of rare, but I've seen it once in the last few years.
Wow.
Deborah, did you understand that, or did I explain it properly? She may have already left.
I'm getting caught up on some of the things that have come in. Okay.
We've been on for about 3 hours and 45 minutes. We'll stay on a little while longer. The main thing right now, one of the purposes in us coming on live was to bring everyone up to date on what was happening because this storm came ashore as a really, really nasty
Yeah, it was a Category 4 storm right before it came on shore.
didn't like much being Category 5.
Yeah.
Deborah Sales explaining it. The Fujiwara effect is a meteorological phenomenon that occurs when two tropical cyclones spin in the same direction and come within 800 miles of each other. And then the cyclones can begin to circle each other. And that's true. That's exactly what we said. That's right. Jason Henderson says, gentlemen, thank you all for this program. It is a tremendous service to the community. You all are awesome. Jason, we can't tell you how much we appreciate what you said there. That's very, very kind of you.
Thanks, Jason.
If you haven't subscribed, go over to the channel itself. Well, you're on there. You wouldn't be talking. I see where you're at. Okay. But go over to the channel and actually hit subscribe on it, and that will help us tremendously. We need every subscriber we can get, and it makes the number of subscribers makes YouTube happy as it goes up, and they charge more for the ads, and then they send us more money. So that's what we need, so we can continue to bring this kind of service to you. We don't get paid anything. We're doing this as a service, and so anyway, it is what it is. Mary says, you guys take care. I'm going back down to water. Everyone stay safe. I'm glad you got rain. Yay. Mary, take care of yourself. Don't fall in. If you can, I hope you can swim.
Yes, thanks, Mary. By the way, Caldwell County is showing that they've got they're starting to show outages. So far about 120.
Okay.
It's not much, but the area is starting to feel it, I guess.
Yeah. Chelsea Reese says, so recap, is it just going to basically rain all day? It's kind of what it looks like. Like I said, we're going to keep going for a little while, but when we get ready to go into that lull, which I don't know, it'll be a little while, we may stop broadcasting, but we'll keep an eye on things. If we need to come back on, we certainly will do so. But looks like it'll be good for a while. We're probably going to be on for a little while yet. I think it's at least an hour away from getting to where that lull is. But like I say, if you look at the circulation, that's the reason I put this in motion. You can see how it's kind of, well, it's kind of just doing this.
Yeah, it's just kind of training over us right now. Looks like getting some heavier rain in the area.
I actually drew that pretty good. But you see how the rotation is in it, and it's kind of bringing the rain that's gone past us now back around, and it'll come back up over us again still. So that's what we're talking about. And so yeah, Chelsea, basically it is going to just basically rain all day. Good day to be at home, kick back, enjoying some cool covers over you while you're sleeping away, sawing those logs, and dreaming those good old dreams. No, I'm tired. I made myself tired. Let me clear this off. There we go. I remember I had a hard time learning this radar at first. I still don't know everything it'll do. There's still a lot more things it will do that I haven't even begun to touch yet.
I know. There's so much. I went ahead and paid for the full thing for Radar Omega last night, and it is just an amazing program.
It is. It's really hard to beat it. It has so many things that just your normal radar programs anymore don't have.
Yep. It is really good.
Well, look at something over here on the elevator cam. Okay, it was water. I kept seeing something flash over here, so now I know what it was. The water droplet on the camera. Boy, it sure does look like a rainy day.
Yeah, it's a good day for ducks.
Chelsea says, my windows are open. I'm about ready to take a nap. I'm about ready to do the same thing. Well, at my place, that is, you know. I have to open my window. That sounds like nice time. Hey, quit chuckling. You're making me laugh. Boy, I am tired. I didn't realize I was so tired. But when I look at the time, 3 hours and 51 minutes.
That's a long time.
I keep hearing something in here. I don't guess anybody's in here with me. My cloud still looks like it's hanging right. So everything's good. I just want to make sure that I don't have actually a downpour coming in from the clouds in here.
There's a few other leaks in the building I noticed.
Are there?
Yeah.
We need to make a point of pointing them out so that they can fix it. Angelia says it's a Netflix and chill type of day, but she's working. I'm so sorry. Deborah Sale says, I'm still here. I looked it up and posted it too. LOL. And Isabel Rivera over on the Facebook feed says, how about Lafayette, Kentucky? Well, Lafayette is certainly inundated. Right there it is. And it's just going to rain and rain and rain and rain. Stephanie Roke says, David needs a nap. Boy, I sure do. I surely do. Actually, I feel pretty decent. Those eye drops I put in helped me a lot where my eyes wasn't so fatigued from looking at all this stuff.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. I had a joke I was going to tell you, and I forgot what it was, though. It was pretty funny, though. You had to take my word for it.
You know, I have XM radio, and I listen to the joke channels all the time.
Oh, there's joke
And
channels.
oh yeah, they're riotous. They're really good. And I used to listen to it all the time, so I could remember jokes and tell them.
Yeah.
But they're more situational jokes, so you kind of have to be in the right situation to
Yeah. Well, I
tell 'em,
understand
so.
that. Boy, it is really coming down out there.
Yep. It is a good day for Netflix. That's exactly right, Angela.
Isabel Rivera says, thank you. You're welcome, Isabella, and feel free to let us know if there's anything else I can be of service to you with or for. If I got that right, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm saying things right. But, oh, I know what I was going to do. Never mind. You know what you call a rooster that looks at a pile of lettuce? And Davis left me again. What am I going to do with him? He always does that right when I'm fixing to tell a good joke. Get him back on here, fix him up. There you are.
Oops.
I was fixing to tell you a joke.
All right.
You know what a rooster is called? What you call a rooster that looks at a pile of lettuce?
No, I do not.
Chicken sees a salad. Oh, that was so good.
That's good.
I liked it. Yeah, it seemed to be. Everybody out there at home is laughing too. They're watching it and they're saying, "Ha ha, that was pretty funny. Wasn't it funny, guys?" They're not going to answer. But again,
You blame them.
no, I can't. Uh-oh, Stephanie's laughing. Thank you, Stephanie. At least you have a sense of humor. Anyway, again, we're seeing the rain redevelop, and gosh, it's redeveloped in a big way. It looks like it's getting heavier and heavier and heavier. As you can see, yellow is filling in all across the area. It almost sounds like a song. And the yellow was filling in. Stephanie Rooks says, I live on humor.
Oh, if you can't laugh these days,
Well, that's right.
it's sad. Gotta be able to laugh.
You know, it just kind of reminds me of the pirate, what he said when he turned 80.
What do you say? R?
No, he said, I'm 80. I'm 80. Get it?
Hi, matey. Yeah. Seeing some power outages just south of Clarksville, Houston, or Houston County in Tennessee.
Yeah,
It's not many, but they're reporting some.
yeah, nine customers out.
Yeah, well, that's already grown then.
What did they show
Just
in
a minute
yours?
ago.
What did yours
Just a
show?
minute. Well, earlier it was 6. Now it's 9.
Well, that's grown even more since I said it. I thought I said 8. Well, They better get a handle on that. Everybody's going to be out. Looks like the showers are really increasing from about Franklin I-65, basically westward. As not only are they increasing, but they're getting stronger and heavier as they do so. Wow, it's just really coming down. We have no active severe thunderstorm watches anywhere in Tennessee or Kentucky right now. Looks like tornado warnings have dropped to 0 now nationwide, and we only have one severe thunderstorm warning nationwide. Boy, the sound of the rain outside there.
I know.
Yeah. Let's see here. Stephanie Roke, she's going to try her hand at this. What did the water do to the dolphin? Do you know?
No.
All right, we're waiting, Stephanie. Tell us. What did the water do to the dolphin? I don't know. Tell us. It waved. That's pretty good. Tony Harris says, the Bible says laughter does good like medicine. It does. You feel better after you laughed a little bit, huh? Dave?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
wake up over there.
You know what? I'm just reading and looking at different screens. You know why kids are not afraid of dinosaurs, don't you?
No, why is that?
Because they're dead.
Oh, that is really hilarious. That is kind of funny. You know why anteaters don't ever get sick, don't you?
No.
They're full of little antibodies.
Oh.
Okay, all right, that's enough of that. Stephanie Roke says, always feel better. And we do. You feel better whenever you do have some laughter, even if there are some corny jokes. But at least I'm keeping you guys entertained because, hey, it's a rainy day. It's a Friday. You're off tomorrow. Some of you are off today and just enjoying things in general. You know what? We need to check on Donna. She's supposed to have us some big old pot of soup made.
Yeah, I tried it when I was back in the back. It's good.
I'm hungry enough
It's
to eat a
good.
roadkill skunk.
She's
Wonder
got
what
some-
time.
Yeah, and she's got some bratwurst too.
I know. I told her to cook them. Those are some I brought in.
Ah,
I said we
Cool.
got to have some bratwurst. Man, look at that stuff increasing. I can't get over how quickly it's increasing across our area. That makes me think that maybe there's something else going on besides just that remnant tropical storm. There could be a little wave or something going on affecting it, but it appears to be mainly for, well, no, it's pretty much all over the area, the region. It's still forming Bowling Green eastward, but the same place it was. So the Lull line has slowed, advancing towards. And if you look down here, look at this, feeding right back up here. It's like it goes over us and it comes
Yeah.
around and says, "Hi, I missed you."
yeah.
That's pretty neat, though, to see this. I'm glad to see it, though. It's been a while since we've had a good rain.
Yes. I mean,
Stephanie Rogue says, sounds like an Oktoberfest up in there. Need a good beer.
no kidding.
Yeah. If I did that, I'd go right out. Tammy Tatum says it smelled good, too. She's talking about the soup that Donna's making over there.
The HRRR still shows that low just sort of spinning around us.
Yeah, there's more to it than just the low that's bringing that stuff, causing it to increase in intensity. It is starting to lift out just a tad, but it's still all the way back over to I-65 and has been for a while.
Yeah.
Mike Bynum says we have high wind warnings up his way. And I did say we do have a wind advisory in effect for us.
Yeah, you want me to read that
Yeah, why don't you?
for
Go ahead.
everybody? Okay, the wind advisory gives a bunch of counties. It's basically all of Western Kentucky.
Right.
Wind advisory remains in effect from 7 a.m. Central Daylight Time till Saturday, 2 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And northwest winds of 20 to 30 miles per hour with gusts of 40 to 50 miles per hour are expected. Gusts of to 55 miles per hour are possible in the Evansville tri-state region or along the I-64 corridor in southern Illinois.
Okay.
So it's going to affect portions of southern Illinois, southwest Indiana, west Kentucky, and southeast Missouri.
And that's where Mike
And-
Bynum is, Washington, Indiana, which is in
Okay.
southern parts of Indiana. He's been a loyal follower and a good friend for quite some time, Mike. I appreciate you being on here with us. See, Tammy Tatum says, Jacuzzi, don't be talking about food. You're not right. Tammy, if you keep on, I'm going to let lightning strike you next time you come in here. Yeah, she was pretty impressed, I think.
Yeah, that thunder and lightning display is awesome in there.
Ooh-wee. Now we have no active severe thunderstorm warnings and none nationwide. We do have one tornado warning now that's popped up somewhere. And
It's probably over in North Carolina. or
yeah,
something.
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it's quite a wave that's over us. That's still, that rain is getting heavier and heavier, it looks like.
Yeah, it's pretty persistent too.
Yeah. Warren County, Bowling Green area, they're tracking about 4,500 customers that are without power.
Oh wow. Wonder what caused that.
Don't know.
Still a lot of flash flood warnings out there.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
We talked about,
Oh my goodness, hang on a minute. See, Jason Helsley says just drove from Michaelsville to Russellville and it sucked. Had some bonding water on 68. I mean, it did, Jason. It's good to talk to you, brother. Jordan Randolph watching us over on the David Powell Weather and Wisdom Facebook page says, should I bring my pet giraffe in the house? Oh my goodness. Everybody's getting in here on the comedian stuff. Cynthia McKinney, so we haven't seen the worst yet. Well, I don't think it'll get much worse, but it's not going to get any better either. We're going to continue to see the rain. So if it was going to get worse, it'd probably be in the form of flooding. Let's hope it doesn't do that. Mike Bynum says, I sure appreciate you, David. You guys make us feel safe and ready for what faces us like this hurricane today. God bless you both. Mike, I can't tell you, brother, how much that means to us. It really does. I'm not just funning you. It really is nice that I hear that from someone. And it makes us feel like that what we're doing is worth it. And if I didn't even get another subscriber, I would still be grateful for the ones that are on here with us and watching us and been loyal to us today. So thank you so much. Tammy Tatum, you get mad at us when we talk about food. That's because I don't have any of it, Tammy. If you were a real friend, you'd come bring me something because I'm hungry. And hungry is different from being hungry. That's a southern term, hungry. What are you drinking? Huh? What are you drinking?
Some leftover coffee.
As long as it wasn't soup, because me and you'd have to talk.
Yeah. Just some leftover coffee, and it's cold, cold, cold.
Let's see. Justin Helsley says, I tried to see how far up Elk Fork Creek was in Elkton, but I couldn't tell from the road. I can tell you that it is not out at this time, and that's good to know. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you, Jason. Deborah Sale is laughing at us, of course.
As she should.
Yeah, she's funny. She loves to laugh at us. Hey, Donna. Have you got TV on over so she can watch us?
No, I could turn it on if she needs help with it.
Well,
it's not like a real TV.
Turn it on so we can holler at her. Put it on YouTube, so on our channel here, so we can aggravate her. Let's see. Tammy Tatum says, my front yard is already flooded. Fixing to go outside and do the backyard stroke. Oh, do the backstroke. Deborah Sale says, love you guys. Well, we love you too, Deborah. Thank you so much. This is
I'll go check that
yeah, tell her
monitor.
That my stomach makes me think my head's cut off.
Okay.
I gotta love him. He's a mess. Some of you ought to come down here and just sit around, hang out. If I wasn't on there, I'd say let's do that. Seriously. Yeah, I didn't sleep much last night from watching the weather for one thing. I posted, I think, a radar shot, and then thought about what I was going to talk about, and then how I wanted to not oversleep. So I made sure I didn't oversleep because I didn't go back to sleep. But anyway, Tammy Tatum says, Donna is making you some. I tell you what, she's actually a pretty doggone good cook. Hey, I'll just show you guys. I've got, this is what you can find in an online store, a Weather and Wisdom coffee mug. This is a little one, though. I've got to have more coffee in my coffee mug than that one. But they have bigger ones in there, too, I think. And we have our good old Watchers of the Wind drinking cup, tumbler. Let me see if I can get this around where you can see it better. Yeah, that's a little better. You put something in there and it stays cold for a long time. And I had, what have I got here? Here's one that everybody wants. I just haven't got it completed yet. Our good old Thunder Buddies koozie. All right, I don't know why I have such trouble with this. It says Thunder Buddies on it, and there's going to be a lightning bolt across the bottom, because when they brought it to me, I said, that's not bad, but I want a lightning bolt across there so it can symbolize Thunder Buddies. So anyway, that's what it is. Chelsea Reese says, everyone make a crock pot meal. Let's go keep them occupied. That would be funny. Lisa Murray says, hi all. Hi, Lisa. Welcome to the tribe. Welcome to the Thunder Buddy Club here. Tammy Tatum, Donna, no food for jacuzzi. If you don't quit calling me that, I promise you, I'll fix you up. I'm going to give you a nickname of some kind. But I'll have to be nice because that's how I am. I'm a nice person. Okay, nothing like watching the rain fall. Isn't it nice? Isn't it pleasant to listen to it fall on your roof? Or, you know what really puts me to sleep? In a car with the windshield wiper going and the rain pounding down on the roof. Boy, oh boy. But here we go. I'm getting in a little closer for those of you who are watching close. You can see the rain reforming over us almost right on top of us. It's getting thicker. So this is not going to let up anytime right away. much rain I've gotten so far, but I guarantee you I've gotten at least an inch over the last hour or so. Because it has flat. I smell that soup. How do they pipe that in here where I can smell it? Maybe I can just sniff out food. I don't know. Let's see here. It's jacuzzi, not koozie. And Darcel says, David, you work so hard, you deserve to take your koozie to the jacuzzi with your favorite iced tea and relax a while. Oh, man, that sure sounds good. Have that nice, soothing water flow over you. Relax while it rains on you. Anyway. You know, we did reach out to Jacuzzi, see if they wanted to become a sponsor, and I sent them a sample of way that started because it all shows up. Uh-oh. I think my soup is coming in. And they actually liked the idea. They said, it sounds like fun. We just don't have the budget right now. So, I don't know. I didn't tell them what my price was. They might have been surprised. They might have said, hey, yeah, give me 3 or 4 of them. Whatever it was. Do I sense? Is that actually soup? Oh my gosh. Oh, it smells so good. It smells good enough to eat, Donna. I've been bragging about you, but they've been saying you should not be feeding me like this. I don't know why.
You gotta eat some too.
Yeah. I got to keep them safe, so I got to keep my strength up.
You bratwurst are browning.
Oh, okay.
I pre-cooked them a little bit first.
Is this have you seasoned this up pretty good?
Well, you taste it and tell me.
I'm afraid I'm gonna put my tongue to it. It'll singe all the hair off my throat. Oh, is it?
It's
Yeah, it'll be warm. Yeah.
not.
And just where have you been? You act like you've been in there eating.
No, I haven't. Actually, I was walking around to see where those leaks are.
Yeah. Tell me another tale. I'm sitting on mine. Let's see,
The
Stephanie.
horns too, right?
Stephanie, it is vegetable soup, and it's got beef in it, doesn't it? No, it don't have any beef, but it's got some vegetables.
Chicken broth.
Chicken broth. Okay, it's got chicken broth in it. Tammy Tatum says, I'm mean. Listen to that. You don't think I'm mean, do you?
No.
See, she don't think I'm mean.
Unless you have to be.
Huh?
Unless you need to be.
I'm never mean. Woo. Oh, it's hot. It's hot.
Steamy hot.
It's not just a little hot. It's real hot. Hey, Deborah, you said it right. Iced tea is the way to go. That's what Mike Bynum's saying. So I drink iced tea from the time I get up till the time I hit the bed every night. Mike, you better be careful about that because it sure will mess your kidneys up if you do too much of it. I tried that, and I had my first kidney stone, and that was about a year ago. And man, I'll never do that again. So I started drinking water. Stephanie, you're so nice. She says, I can't imagine David being mean. Oh, is that why you brought me the water?
Yeah.
You're so nice. See there? You are really nice.
You need water too.
Yeah, you take good care of me, don't you?
Maybe.
Let's see here. Well, we haven't lost any viewers from all the joking around. I guess they still like us.
That's good. I was just looking up some dad jokes to see if I could find something to tell.
Oh my gosh. That makes me want to turn this up and just drink it all right now, but it's hot.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, man. You got it done.
Tastes okay to you?
Oh gosh, yes.
Now you know why I brought the water.
Oh man, that is some heat in that. I am not kidding you. Let's see. Stephanie Rose says, I drink coffee and tea. I don't discriminate. Jesse Reese says, after this system goes through, are we going to experience hot like weather or will we go to fall? I don't think we're going to go to hot weather. We may get highs in the upper 70s, but I'll tell you the truth, after we get on into October, I see us not even having highs in the 80s anymore, or not lower 80s. I don't think we'll get highs in the 80s much anymore anyway. So we're just about ready to spring into that really nice cobalt blue skies and fall temperatures. Oh my goodness, it'll be so pretty.
Yeah.
It will be so nice. And the fact of the matter is, this rain is going to help us. It's going to make those fall colors zing like you wouldn't believe. Tammy, I've done let you get to know me too much. Oh, wait a minute. Let's get this joke. Mike Bynum says, what do you call an alligator that wants to solve crimes? What do you think, Dave?
I'm trying to think, and I don't know.
Okay, we give up. What, Mike? Tammy Tatum says, no, you don't. You drink cherry slushy, but it's diet cherry slushy. And Stephanie Roach says, my little girl says hello to you both. What is her name, Steph?
An investigator.
Oh, man. That's pretty good, Mike.
Absolutely.
An investigator. That's really good. I like that. Hannah. Oh, what a beautiful name. I love that name, Hannah. Well, Stephanie, tell Hannah we said hello, and if she's listening, hi, Hannah. Good to talk to you, or good to see you. She says, he can't see me,
Hi,
can
Hannah.
he?
How are you, Hannah?
How old is she? Boy, this is so good, Donna.
Thank you.
She's waving back at us. Did you wave at her? I'll wave at her. Hi, Hannah. Oh, she's 11 years old. Hey, she can become a junior spotter. Bring her in. We'll get her trained up right.
Who won the neck decorating contest?
I didn't know there was one. When was that?
Well, it was a tie.
Oh, man. Oh, gosh.
Dogs can't operate MRI machines.
But cats can. Hey, she said maybe. So maybe Hannah's going to become a junior spotter.
Cool.
Tammy Tatum, you quit picking on me. She says snow's going to get long. Mike, that was a pretty good joke.
Yeah, it was.
Can y'all blow on this for me? It's too hot. Ooh. I think that piece of corn hit the floor. Probably a good thing. 'Cause it's going to burn a hole all the way through my tongue down to my...
Add a little water.
No, that's all right. Oh my goodness, she sure did fix some good soup. Talk about nice on a rainy, cool day like this. What are you looking at over there?
Been smelling it. It's really good. Just looking at the different places that have outages,
Yeah?
and I mean, we're seeing in the boot heel of Missouri, Dunklin County, they've got some outages there that they're showing up. Looks like
Okay.
Warren County is, that outage has been cleared because it's not showing up anymore.
And Shelton says schools in Muhlenberg County are closing early this afternoon due to the predicted high winds. And I think that's a good call. If we get the winds up to 50 miles an hour, I think that's what buses are rated. They can be overturned.
How about the flooding in areas?
Right? Well, flooding also may have something to do with it. Tammy Tatum says 20 deaths due to Helene so far. Don't listen to her, Stephanie. Tammy is always trying to tell stories on me.
I'm going to go check and see what the National Weather Service is reporting.
You're going to go check
Stand
on
by.
that soup. That's what you're going to do. I know what you're doing.
Well,
Has he had any soup?
He had a taste.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. I tasted the first one, it was still not seasoned good enough, land. But then I
Yeah.
changed it, so. He'll probably go back in there now.
Boy, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
There's still plenty over there.
Oh, don't worry. We'll work on it. Let's see here. Yeah, 20. That's a shame to have 20 people perish due to that hurricane. And I'm surprised it's not higher. In fact, I mean, who knows? We looked at the devastation down there on that one camera. Let's see if they picked it up yet. See if we can still get it. Yeah, it looks like it's still up and operating. Yeah. It looks like there's a car there, so maybe that's them to come get it. But look at the devastation. Oh, my goodness. All these buildings look like they're heavily damaged.
Where?
All up through here along the coast. Looks like those that are up on stilts came out pretty decent. I can't really tell. This gazebo looks like it's tore all to pieces. I guess it could have been a whole lot worse. Yeah, it looks like there's a lot of damage up in here, but I can't really get a good look at it.
okay, the National Weather Service, someone's reporting that Hickman County, they had some damage in Hickman County and Fulton County.
Okay, that's over in the western part of the state.
Yeah. Something about a roof was blown off of a pole barn. And that's about all there is there.
This is Hickman County right here, right at the Mississippi River. It's off to our west. But I wouldn't be surprised. The winds have been up some. I don't know what. Have you been outside to see if the winds are very strong here?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Let's see. Stephanie wants to know, when do we have open houses at the station here? Stephanie, anytime you want to come by, we can make special arrangements for you.
The winds are in and out outside.
Huh?
It's strong and light, strong and light outside. The winds.
Ah. Variable is what they call that. Yeah, all of western Kentucky still continues to be socked in with heavy rain developing right over us.
Okay, the winds here at the studio have been around 10 miles consistent, and then it looks like there was a wind gust of 28 miles.
Look over at
And,
look over at the Messinette. We're probably compromised by the buildings around us.
Sure.
wish I could turn this camera around so you guys could see this studio. Everything in here is programmable, even our light bulbs. We can turn them all colors or turn them off remotely. I believe that's the best soup I've ever eaten. Oh, it's delicious.
Thank you. I think you were just hungry.
Huh?
I think you're just hungry.
Well, that too.
Okay. The winds at the mesonet are about 15 miles per hour coming out of the northeast.
Yeah, but it has peak gust on there somewhere. Can you see what the peak gust was? Say since midnight.
I'm looking at a different site that's got the mesonet on it. I don't have the actual mesonet. Let me see if I've got it on my phone. I believe I do.
Tammy, I haven't even eaten this soup yet. I'm still working on it. It's getting mighty hot, but it's starting to cool down. If I didn't think it'd mess this up, I would turn the camera around and see if I could show you guys. Because it is impressive. Is it coming down right around the beam?
Yep.
That's what I thought. Yep.
Wind gusts 21.1 miles per hour. And right now it's 14.6 miles per hour out of the northeast. Did you get that?
Yeah, I'm reading what Deborah Sales
Okay.
written to us. Says she wants a virtual tour. But it won't be the same though, Deborah. You have to see it in person. Tammy can tell you. Tell her, Tammy. Hotel Mario says, how heavy is the rain expected to be tomorrow? You looked at the weather forecast a little while ago from the Weather Service. What did they say?
It didn't register.
Oh,
The
man.
mesonet said that the gust was 21 miles per hour. Is that what you're asking?
No.
Wet.
She's... Hotel Mario's asking how heavy the rain is expected to be tomorrow. And don't be sorry for interrupting my eating, Hotel Mario.
Let me see.
Today is a soaker.
Huh?
Today is a soaker.
It is a soaker. It's a frog strangling day.
Well, if it helps you any, it's going to be 90% chance of rain tonight and 80% tomorrow. So it's going to be rainy.
Going to keep going.
Yep. Let's see what Paducah's saying. Tomorrow, it looks like the heavier rain is going to be just to the north and east of us. It's a much smaller swath than there is today.
Much smaller swath. What do you mean?
Well, today the heavy rain is from mid Missouri all the way over to mid Virginia. Tomorrow it's going to be a small section in Kentucky compared to that what we've got today.
Okay.
It's something I'm seeing from the National Weather Service. It's a forecast. How much rain we're going to get, I haven't found that yet.
Well, Hotel Mario says at least her question woke the other David up. And of course, Tammy Tatum says, very true. I have some loyal fans on here, I'm telling you.
That you do.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to take another little tour. I'm getting tired of just looking at the radar only. What would y'all like to see next? And don't be saying something silly. Let's look at the Katie's cam again. Traffic moving very nicely. This courtesy of WKDZ radio and allowing us to use the traffic cam. This is at I-24 and 6880 in Trigg County. I think the Cracker Barrel's there on the right. Studios is right under the camera. Traffic looking good. Go to downtown Katie's. It looks pretty good too. And then let's go over to Lakeside Campground Marina. We can see it pouring over at Kentucky Lake right now.
Looks like it's kind of frozen. There you go.
Tammy Tatum said, that's me eating in front of us. Just joking. Hey, you can always come over and eat. You know, you done been here once. Might as well come on back.
Just looking at some of the pictures from North Carolina of all the damage. It's wild.
Really?
Asheville, North Carolina. It's underwater.
It's probably going to be pretty sad when we actually see all the damage and find out how many people actually perished. We know at least 20 have died so far. Deborah Seals says power outages in South Carolina. Family and friends live there. Was that you dinging? Did you ding?
Yeah.
I was just wondering. I heard a ding. You can't get those dings past me.
I think we need a dinghy today.
Tennessee Emergency Management Agency reports Washington County officials have issued an immediate evacuation for Embreeville, Tennessee on Friday morning. So that's right now, I guess.
This was an hour ago.
That was an hour ago they issued that. So, you know.
Maggie Smith, 89, passed away today.
Who?
Maggie Smith, Harry Potter.
The one that wrote Harry Potter?
No, she was in it. She was one of the characters.
Oh.
89. She passed away today.
Piano Man Kentucky is asking where we are out of. Christian County, Hopkinsville is where we are broadcasting from.
Yeah, we we cover all of Western Kentucky we call it from the rivers to the roads, from Mississippi River to I-65, from the Ohio River down to I-40. That is our main area. But if we have people in other areas, we'll cover that area too. It just depends on where the need is. We don't want anyone to perish for lack of information, so that's why we're on here now, showing a continuous radar shot, something that some folks can't get just anywhere. Plus, we have our bright comments. That's all I know to say. Piano Man, where are you from?
Also, Deborah Sale, who was it? I think it may have changed. So was talking about,
Another cup full.
yeah, power outages in South Carolina. Family and friends live there. I have lots of friends in Greenville and Greer and some other places around there with the dance community. So yeah, I've been watching their posts, and a lot of them are saying they're without power, and I'm seeing pictures from a lot of my friends of all of the destruction and the flooding in that area. So yeah, it's a bad day for you folks.
Yes, it is.
My heart goes out to them.
If any of you are on and haven't subscribed to the channel, please do so. That will help us and help us to keep providing services like this to you. Just hit subscribe. It don't cost you anything. They may ask you for your email address, but you won't hear from them. They're good people, and they just don't. They want to make sure that we're being honest and not inflating our numbers. So that's the reason I asked for an email address. But they won't charge you a thing, and it'll help us out, because the bigger our subscriber numbers are, the more money they pay us for doing it.
Yep. Oh gosh, here's a video of downtown Greenville on the Reedy River, and it has really flooded in that area.
Let me see if I can find. Where'd you find that? Excuse me.
My Facebook feed. Let me see if I can share it to you.
Well, I can put it on Chrome somehow or another. Tammy Tatum says, I think she's going to Cracker Barrel. I'm going to put it on my tab, David Powell, Weather and Wisdom. I'm sorry, I don't know you, ma'am. I don't know. Do you know Tammy Tatum? I never heard of her. Have you?
I heard a voice that sounded like her earlier.
Yeah. Pate Martin says, I'm in Bracken County. No power. Wind is blowing. Rain is continuous. Let's see where Bracken County is. Give me a county seat. What is the main town there, Patty? Deborah Sale. Dave, that is where my family is, in Greenville area in South Carolina. Dave, she's talking to you.
I'm sorry, I was trying to send this over to you. Hold on a second. Ah, Deborah, yeah. That's where your family's
Brooksville.
located. Yeah, they had a lot of flooding over there. I'm trying to get a video over to Dave so that he may be able to share it. But there's a video that I found on Facebook of on the Reedy River, right there in downtown Greenville, where it is flooded so badly that I don't even think there's a waterfall there now.
While you're over there, look up where Bracken County is. I can't seem to find it.
Bracken County?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Stephanie, don't be following them around. She says, Tammy who, and starts laughing. Tammy Tatum says it's on David, and I'm saying that I don't even know that woman. Okay, she says it's in northern Kentucky. Yeah, yeah, northern part of Kentucky on the Ohio River.
Okay, let's go up and take a look at it. Is it northeast or west of Louisville?
Let me see if I can find it on a map.
Brooksville is what we're looking for. I'm coming in a little close. Oh, I found it. It is right on the Ohio River, just about.
Yep.
Yeah, and there's 875 customers out there, Patty, and looks like you got a lot more heavy rain about to come over you right now. Should be any time if it's not already there. Look and see if I see any other reports in that area. She's in Brooksville, and this right here is Brooksville. I'm going to zoom in. Maybe you can find your house in there somewhere. One of these little gray squares. Come back out. Yeah, here's what's coming your way, this heavy rain. And it is pretty substantial. Destiny Shoemaker says, is the wind supposed to be bad in Russellville? Well, it's picking up. It depends on where the storm is. I don't think it's going to be damaging too much anywhere. The thing that may become a concern would be if we get enough rain, it could loosen the soil around the roots, and then if you get some wind, it could bring trees down. But I don't see that happening. We've been mighty dry for a long time. We're still not having any flooding issues around here. We've already gotten over 3 inches of rain that I know of. But we were so dry for so long.
Yeah, it's nice to get the rain, but it would have been nicer to get it in a smaller dose.
Well, this is about it.
Or
Really,
maybe
this is
spread
about
out.
as good as you're going to get it.
Yeah. It's so many times we have to rely on a dying hurricane to get us out of a drought. You know, over the years, there have been times when we just prayed for a hurricane to come through so we could get some beneficial rain.
Tammy Tatum, I'm not talking to you anymore. Yeah, Patty, is it? Hopefully it's Pate, I think, is the way it's pronounced. Hopefully I'm not massacring your name. But yeah, you can see it. And that's one of the services we provide is try to show you exactly what you can expect. That's the reason I was trying to pinpoint where you were. But if you look out overall, yeah, it's gonna, once it sets in, it's gonna, looks like rain for a while. Hopefully you're not in a flood prone area. See, that's not the river. That is an interstate, I think, going through there.
What will we do without Donna? She
What'd
just
she
brought
do?
me some soup.
She likes me best.
I know. You pay the bills.
No, Tammy Tatum does. We're gonna make her pay.
Oh, uh-oh.
That's good to know, Pate, that you're on a ridge. I'm glad to hear that. Because that's some rain that's going to be pretty hefty on you.
Yeah.
Looks like it'll last for a while, too, the way it's moving kind of slowly. Tammy's laughing. Yeah, I was just joking. Not. All right, I'm going to go up here and I'm going to do a little adjusting, see if I can make where we can see things a little better.
I'm looking at Aaron. Again, it looks like the wind has calmed down for them a bit.
All right, well, we'll take a look. Yeah, it does look like they're coming out of it. Ah, it's much nicer looking view. Ah,
Yeah.
now that's what I call a nice shot.
It's a pretty area.
This is where the Forest Lookout Tower was. Still is. But you can see they've got a nice place there to work. Wouldn't you like to work where that's the view you have every day?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that is just absolutely fantastic. I keep wanting to try to scroll the camera around, but you're seeing the full shot. None of it's cut off or hidden. And you're seeing what we're seeing. It's a live shot from Aaron, Tennessee, looking down on the sunny skies down in there. Well, partly sunny, I guess. You know, if it's partly sunny, there's more clouds than sun. If it's partly cloudy, there's more sun than clouds. You didn't know that, did you?
No. Just looking at a couple of the temporary cameras that the weather chasers set up, it's a much different view than it was 8 hours ago.
Oh, I know.
It's something else.
I thought our rain is going to start slacking off here a little bit.
That's good. All right.
I want to
Just
remind
looking.
everyone that's
Go
on
ahead.
here, everyone that's on watching us, if you haven't subscribed, please go over to the channel and subscribe. It doesn't take but a second. Just go to the main page and where it asks to subscribe, just hit subscribe on it. You won't have to pay anything or do anything. Just do that. The only thing you'll have to do is maybe give your email address, but trust me, that's perfectly all right. They won't contact you or anything like that. It's just to make sure that you are a real person and not a bot, they'd say sometimes. But if you will do that, that will help out this page a lot. We need all the subscribers we can get, and also be sure and hit like and leave a notification if you want to be notified when we come back on. We've been going on 5 hours now, but it looks like the worst of the rain's about to leave Hopkinsville. We'll
Yeah.
stay on a little while because there's areas to the west will still be under it, but we'll stay on for a while.
And I'm looking at the mesonet in Christian County, and we've got winds out of the northeast at 16.4 miles per hour with wind gust of 24.1 miles per hour.
Matthew, there's a question for you from Dave. There's a question from you from Matthew Clarity.
Oh, okay. How's Jackson, North Carolina looking? Camp Lejeune, New River area. Well, let's look.
I'll go down there with the radar. Isn't that on the coast somewhere?
I don't know. I'm pulling it up right now. Yeah, it's close to the coast. Y'all probably had some rough weather earlier where it is.
All right, is it north or south of Myrtle Beach? That's in
North
South
of,
Carolina.
looks like it's north of Myrtle Beach, but it's not right on the coast from what I can tell. Yeah, there it is.
Tell me what it's close to.
It's close to Roanoke, North Carolina.
I thought that was in Virginia.
I'm looking at Roanoke. Oh yeah, it's Roanoke Rapids.
He says it's
close to.
close to New Bern. New Bern. All right, I found it.
And it's north of Rocky Mount.
I found New Bern. I still haven't found Camp Lejeune.
Looks like some rough weather rolling through the area. Yeah, it looks like there's a tornado maybe just to the south of you, headed your direction. And a severe thunderstorm, you may actually be in the severe thunderstorm warning right now. I don't know exactly where you are on this map.
Well, I don't see it anywhere in that area.
Severe thunderstorm warning, National Weather Service, Raleigh, North
Jacksonville.
Carolina. Jackson, North Carolina. Yeah, you're just to the east of Roanoke Rapids. You're not quite in the thunderstorm warning yet, but it's coming towards you.
We're talking Camp Lejeune, right?
We're talking Jackson, North Carolina, which is close to Camp Lejeune, I think is what he was saying.
Oh, Camp Lejeune, New River area. Okay, yeah, Jackson. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I'm probably going to have that severe thunderstorm warning come up over you if it holds together. Let's put this back in motion now and see where it's headed your way. And then the tornado warning. Okay, he says Jacksonville. That says Jackson. I may be looking at the wrong place.
Oh, Jacksonville. I thought it was Jackson.
Well, here's New Bern right here. Newborn, south of Newborn, Jacksonville. That's New Bern. Oh, here's Jacksonville. Okay, I found it.
Okay, yeah, I do see it now.
Well, the good news is you're not under a severe warning and you don't look like you're going to have one. The bad news, it looks like you're going to get some more rain. So here's New Bern, and here's Jacksonville right here. So still some showers around. You're going to have some rain off and on. Looks like it's going to be coming even more for a while. You're right there, kind of on the coast. Did you have any damage or anything there, Matt? Chelsea Reese says Glass Avenue in Hopkinsville, it's starting to flood. Chelsea, can you be a little more specific? What part of it? And is water over the road there yet? Matt, I hope, did we answer your question to give you an idea of what it looks like there now? He says, I have friends still in Haven.
Haven't talked to them.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it was a massive storm, wasn't it? Holy cow.
Yes, it was. I would imagine that they were spared the worst of this. Matt, if that's any help. Okay, Chelsea Reese says by the Evergreen Apartments in Boxwood Avenue. We really need to get an intercept crew out there to take a look at that.
Oh, you want me to put my camera on and head out that way? Or do we need to call everybody in?
I would call Amy and see what she suggests, since she's the field senior spotter.
Okay.
But tell her that we're starting to get flooding. We kind of need some shots. Let's see, Chelsea. She says she's got some pictures. She can send it to me. Hang on a little bit, Chelsea. Let me see what they're going to do. Matt, I hope that I think that they're okay there. It just seems like that they're not under any kind of watch or warning in there, and they may have got a glancing blow, but I would imagine they're probably okay. They just probably cannot get in touch with you because they probably moved them all out of there. And Dave, tell her that right there at the bridge of Glass Avenue North Drive is getting close to being flooded over as well. Let's go back up here and look at our area. Still getting some pretty heavy rains. The worst of it looks like it's about to wind down. Still getting some pretty heavy rains over towards Trigg County as well. It's backed up by the radar.
I'm reaching out to Amy.
Okay. Did she talk to you yet?
No.
We're still here, everyone. Matt, I hope that helps you a little bit to be a little more comfortable. I think they're okay though, the way that it looks like where they are. Chelsea, I'm waiting to hear back from my intercept teams. Let me see what we're going to do, and I may have to holler at you. But I appreciate it.
I left a message for her.
Okay.
Do you want me to activate the spotters?
See if you can reach. We'll call Shane, see what his plans are, and then we'll go from there and see what happens.
Okay.
Mike Bynum, you know, David, we're getting strong wind gusts all the way up here in Washington, Indiana. I can't imagine what the people down in Florida are facing. I pray that everyone's safe. Well, we do have word that there are at least 20 that have perished there, and massive, massive damage.
Okay. Not having much luck. So, do you want me to set up and go out?
Well, we have Gary and Chuck as well. I kind of need to keep you in with us if you can, but
Sure.
let's see.
You want me to reach out to them?
Yeah, reach out to them. See if one of them
Okay.
can, one or both of them can
Will do.
activate.
Okay.
Mike, I agree with you. It is. It's tough to hear. We're looking at all the damage, some of the pictures that are coming in. It's terrible. He says, thank you for everything and all yous do. You're helping us and our communities have peace of mind in all of this. Yes, Stephanie, it's just, we're getting word of casualties, a lot of them on the coast. A lot of damage. So we've gone from joking to being very solemn right at the moment. But that's life. I'm watching off to the west. It looks like the backside of the worst rain is at Russellville. After that, it looks like we will get a break, although I'm starting to see the wraparound come back up over us. The good thing is this flooding area down here is no longer getting the rainfall. So that's a good thing. And we looked at the camera a little while ago in Irwin, Tennessee. And that's a beautiful sight there. Much more peaceful now. The wind's not as bad. The tower is still standing. I'm talking about the forest tower that is next to this camera. Hey, Dave.
Yeah. I left messages with everybody.
Oh, didn't get anybody to talk to you?
No. this rain looks like it's going to be over for us for a while.
Yeah.
Sure.
I think so too. We'll see. Um, Stephanie says, "What are we expecting with the wraparound? It looks like more rain." Hotel Mario is asking, probably has been asked, but are the winds expected to get stronger or weaker? My general thoughts are that they may not get much stronger than they are right now, which would be about 30, 35. Um, Deborah, I don't know what to say. Feels so inadequate right now. Deborah says, David, what you and your team does saves so many lives. You guys do everything possible to keep everyone who can hear you as safe as possible. You're a major life-saving blessing. I can't really talk about it much right now, Deborah, but thank you so much. Those remarks really struck to the heart, and I appreciate that very much. Tammy Tatum says, Valdosta, Georgia is really getting it. Let's see here. I don't see much down there right now.
Yeah, it looks
Stephanie.
like their radar went down in that area overnight because I'm seeing what was just coming on shore in my radar screen for that particular site, for that area. Let's see if I can change.
Boy, the comments coming across now are very touching, and it's hard to read, but it's heartwarming, and I can't thank you guys enough. Well, I'm thankful for all of you. You know, you truly have made life easier when bad things happen. Just having friends like you who believes in what we're doing sure doesn't make it much easier, though, to accept it. So many lost their life. And so much damage. There's a friend, Brian Kopic, heading down south now. Thank you, Mike. That doesn't seem adequate enough word, but I appreciate what you're saying. Hey, Dave,
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a break for a minute.
Okay.
I'll
All
be,
right.
I'll be back.
All right. So, I missed a lot of what was going on there. So I get the feeling that Dave was tearing up a bit. But the looks like the rain is going to be ending here shortly for our area in Hopkinsville. Trying to get hold of some teams to go out and survey the area for any rising water that might be happening. And as soon as we do that, we'll be able to give you a better idea as to what's going on. The National Weather Service says that we are still going to get rain for the next couple of days. And it's just a matter of weeding through it and just taking it easy and being careful while we're out in it. Trying to bring up the forecast. And again, today it's 100% chance of rain. Tonight, we're still going to have rain. It's 90% chance. Tomorrow, it's an 80% chance. And we got rain through, it looks like, through Sunday with chances of rain. And looks like Sunday night might be just cloudy, mostly cloudy. So we've got some more rain to go. And we'll be able to keep you in the know. And Chris Beecham is saying that he's had right at 4 inches of rain on Nelson Drive. So could be worse, and hopefully it won't be. And let me see if there's any power outages in this area, in our area anymore. I don't see any more reports of power outages. Some of the power outage indicators are going away, and that's a good thing. And let me bring up Nashville radar. Yeah, the rain is almost over for Hopkinsville. It's basically moving. As you can see in front of you, it's basically moving to the west and slowly wrapping around everything. Yeah, Dave wears his heart on his sleeve, and he takes it hard when he knows people are hurting. So, thanks, Mike. All right. As far as it looks like the storm, the National Weather Service looks like the storm is going to not really sit over us as much. I know Dave said it was going to sit over us for a couple of days, but they're revising their forecast. So it may not be as bad as we would think, but they are still calling for rain for the next several days. So let's see. We do have a flood watch until 7 a.m. tomorrow. And let me reload that just to see if maybe that's been updated. No, it hasn't. So we're still looking at possible flooding. This is a watch and not a warning. So there's no indications yet that there's any major flooding in the area. Wind advisory until 1 a.m. in the morning. We've been seeing the wind gust around 20 miles an hour or 24 miles an hour. Let me just check real quick the mesonet to see. Yeah, we're still at 16.8 miles per hour out of the north-northeast. And the wind gusts up to around almost 25 miles per hour. So the wind hasn't been too bad, thank goodness. And hopefully we won't have to worry about too much more wind. I think Dave said a few minutes ago that the wind is probably not going to get as bad as we thought. I think that's what he said. And so Deborah Sale said that I was in South Florida during the Hurricane Andrew in 1992. Oh, that was fun. I dare say that if we would have had you there with us, any more would have been saved. Yeah, that's probably right, Dave. If he'd have been around doing this then, it would have been great. By the way, this team has been together since 2006. There was a tornado that spun up just north of Hopkinsville, and I think it was an F3 tornado, and that's when this group got put together because we felt there was a need to be able to let everybody know. So I've got two versions of the stream going. It looks like the radar. You can see the rain spinning around, and there may be more rain to come as that one feeder band to our east northeast wraps around the storm. It is moving quickly, and so hopefully it'll get out of here in no time. Now, it doesn't look like we've got too many power outages in the area, which is a good thing. But we're going to stay on here until we know for sure that all is good. It looks like the majority of the rain has moved out of Hopkinsville and is starting to dissipate, it looks like. Let me go to the Paducah radar, see if what that tells me. Okay, it is. It seems to be dissipating a bit. It's not as heavy as it was, so that's a good thing. Let's see. We were talking earlier about the possibility of another hurricane developing down in the Gulf of Mexico. And that we believe is going to happen around October 5th in that time frame. We're not sure it's going to happen, but that's what the long-term models out there are suggesting. So we're going to keep an eye to that and keep monitoring that. Let's see. Don't forget to go to David Powell's Weather and Wisdom shop. It's dpww.shop because we got some really nice products there. Watchers of the Wind mugs and koozies and some nice products that you might find interesting to have and fun to have. Also, Kentucky Hemp Works. I don't have the ability to show any of the commercials, but Kentucky Hemp Works has some products that they've listed on our site that would be well worth going and shopping with. Might want to take a look at that. And also, don't forget Michael Vance Roofing. There's bound to be some houses with some leaks now with all this rain that we've had. So make sure you go and visit and give Michael Vance a call, as well as we've got a new sponsor, and they do storm shelters, and they're really reputable. I'm sorry, I don't remember who they are right offhand. I don't have their advertising in front of me. But also, with that being said, I think I've covered everything. Oh yeah, there's a well, I've missed one, but just want you to be aware that there could be some flooding out there, and if you're driving in it, please be aware of ponding in the roads, and which could cause some of the oh gosh. There could be ponding in the roads, and just be careful driving. We wouldn't want you to hydroplane on that. Be careful of the ponding, because if it's too deep, you might have problems getting stuck. And as well as stay safe. It's a good day to stay inside and let the waters recede. And Jackie Mathis is saying that they just came down Lafayette Road onto the 86 bypass to Blue Creek Center. There's no problems out that way. And thank you very much, Jackie. Much appreciated. That's right, Genesis LLC. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate it. As we get their spots ready, as far as the advertising, we'll have that information a lot better. But they are new. Genesis LLC. Okay. Still watching this weather, and I apologize. I don't have the ability to change screens like Dave does. He's got controls over that. So all I can do is just keep you up to date with what's happening. I have a few screens to look at, but there's not a lot that I can do to show you. Hopkinsville, it looks like, is pretty well done with the rain. There's still a few more showers rolling through the area, and there's still a lot of power outages out to the east of us in eastern Kentucky, Virginia, good part of Tennessee, in the eastern Tennessee, and North and South Carolina. They all have massive power outages, and who knows what kind of damages. I posted on my personal Facebook page earlier about Greenville Greenville, South Carolina has a beautiful riverfront area that they've created over the years, and it's a kind of a tourist attraction now. It's all flooded now, and I got a good video of that. It's I got a lot of friends out there, and I think about them, and I know that they were all posting that they had no power, and there's no telling how long the power will be out for them in the North and South Carolina area. But it's just all we can do is kind of send help as best we can. All right. And the hurricane seems to be gone. It's now a tropical depression, and it's still bringing a lot of rain and showers, and we certainly needed the rain, and are having a kind of just, we have to look at the positive and think just how great this rain is that we need so badly. I'm sure the farmers are happy for it. Deborah, I don't know how to send it to you so that you could see the Greenville footage, but I would search the city of Greenville, South Carolina, because I believe that's where the feed came from. And you should be able to pull it up there. I did it on Facebook. Okay. Anytime, Deborah. Sounds like Dave may be coming back. And let's see. There he is. He's coming back in. It'll take him a minute to get settled in that seat. And check a few other things here so that we can give you the most up-to-date info. There's still a lot of power outages to the east of us. Looks like the closest area that's got power out is in Grayson County, the closest area for us. Looks like all the other power outage areas are clearing up around us. So let's just hope they get all those power poles put back up and any lines that are down. All right, and there's the Katie's Kentucky camera. You still see it's really almost foggy out there. There's a lot of water on those pavements, so be careful. Hate to know that you might hydroplane out there, so be very safe out there on the roads.
You sure can talk a mess, I tell you.
What a messy talker.
You did real good. Go in there and grab a hold of some of that stuff Donna's fixed. It looks like we're going to be on our own for a little while. But
Yeah.
I tell you, I'm inclined to get ready to shut this down a little bit just because The worst is now coming past us, and as we get over in towards the lakes, I probably will think about shutting it down.
Okay. All right.
Stephanie says there's tornadoes in North Carolina. People are trapped. Deborah says, what's the look for possible tornadoes spinning up from all this here in our area? I don't think it's going to be a real high risk, at least not the way it looks right now. Here's the tornado areas over here in North Carolina.
You've still got the Katie's camera
Yeah,
up.
okay, let me take care of that. Yeah, we're looking at North Carolina now, and this is where that tornado warning is. 7 miles south of Halifax, moving north at 30. It's a dangerous storm, but it is radar indicated rotation. But Stephanie said there were people trapped from a tornado in North Carolina. I'm assuming that's from this same area. It's also incorporated under a severe thunderstorm warning there. But anyway, you can go on in there and take you a break, Dave. I appreciate you taking
Okay.
over for me.
Sure.
I'm good right now. So
Okay.
go get you a break there and get you something to eat. And
Okay, Dave.
I'll catch you here in a minute when you get back in here.
Righto.
So anyway, now that we're alone, I'm sorry, I'm having to put a little joke in there with it, but anyway. So Stephanie said there was a tornado on the ground there. So unfortunately, man, I tell you, the news just keeps getting better, doesn't it? But you guys know that at least here we are safe. I don't see anything like that anywhere in our vicinity. I do see a severe thunderstorm warning up in Huntington, West Virginia, where Mark Booker, he's over here in Charleston. So my friend Dave is probably on here somewhere, or at least watching, or he will be watching. He was on earlier. But hopefully this is not going to be too serious. Let me look at that and see what it says. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust over Centerville or near Wayne, moving northeast at 35. We need to remain alert for possible tornadoes. Anytime you get storms in this kind of a situation, unfortunately, tornadoes are always a possibility, so we got to keep an eye out for it. Here's tree lines, power lines down, roofs off of garages. That is a reported tornado right here, just south of Beckley, West Virginia. So the tornado threat is definitely way off to the east. Now we have some reports up here in Louisville. Trees down in that area, looks like. Yeah, this is outside of Louisville. Another report. Large tree completely blocking Mayo Lane near Highway 42 in Goshen. That was reported by emergency manager. And more trees blocking Highway 1694 at Harrods Crossing Boulevard. Yeah, it just keeps getting better. But thank goodness. Well, here's some more back off here to the west. Let's see what they're saying. Trees uprooted or snapped. Same thing here. This is in Anderson County, south of Frankfort. So yeah, it's not a good day. It could have been much worse, though. I'm telling you right now. Let's hope that it does not get any worse. I don't think it will. I think we're getting on the downhill side of it. So it looks like things over here are going to start winding down here soon. So, David, did you get some dessert? No, Deborah, I didn't. I ate a couple of dogs, spilled mustard down my shirt, had to grab a paper towel, soak it up before I came back in here, so I got a wet chest. But every time I get a brand new, all nice, beautiful shirt on, here comes the mustard or something. It's always going to be something that dribbles down. Okay, let's look back here. Hopkinsville, you're about to get out of the heavy rain. It's going to start easing up. Russellville, it's already starting to ease up there, if not ending. Bowling Green still got some showers, but it is really just kind of stationary, probably running itself out. Elkton, same thing with you. You're starting to come out of it. So, Hopkinsville, Katie, you still got a little ways to go, but yeah, you're fixed to come out of it here as well. Then we go back towards Benton and Murray and Mayfield. Yeah, you got a ways to go. So hopefully everybody be coming out of this. We can get some peace and relaxation for a change and see how things go. But again, you can see this stuff wrapping back around. We're not done with this rain. Even though it's gone past us, it looks like it's coming back around. As you can see in the circulation, it's kind of acting weird. But you can see this coming back in this direction instead of going that way. So you know that the circulation of that storm is Deborah Sales says, that's how it goes. I will never wear white. Something will explode all over me. You're right about that. Stephanie says it's quiet in Clarksville. And she also is laughing at Deborah, says, same girl, same. Yeah, I don't know what I want for dessert, if I'm going to even eat dessert. But that is the best vegetable soup I have ever put in my mouth. I can't get over it. Okay, everybody, so it has been an eventful 24 hours. We had that terrible hurricane come in about between 10 and 10:30 last night. I made landfall down in the Big Bend area of Florida and did a lot of damage. Need to see if I can find some videos somewhere. Let me see what I can come up with. Hang on just a second. I have to move my empty cup around. I want to look down here and see if they picked up these cameras yet. They still got those out. Some of them. Looks like they lost that one. Shell Point Beach in Florida is one we've been watching all day. Just a very few vehicles around. Not much. Had a lot of damage up through there. I can't really tell, really, from looking at this exactly how bad it is, but it does look like they've sustained some damage. It looks like most people did evacuate there. See if this is one down around Tampa I can get. No, that's a buoy. Well, looks like they lost several buoys out in the ocean there. There's our friend Brendan Kopic. I'm going to try to reach out to him at some point. Again, we still have a sunken boat here I can't tell much about the other side of this island. It looks like it has been battered pretty good. At least traffic seems to be moving. This is George Island, St. George Island, is that right? Yeah, St. George Island, Florida, near Lamont, Florida is where it's actually located. Yeah, all in all, not a bad day. The ocean seems to be pretty muddy, I guess from where it was churned up pretty good. This really looks like it's had some serious winds on it, from what I can tell, but that's about it. Deversell says, LOL, David, I found a wheat yogurt, pumpkin caramel flavor, dangerously irresistible, and I don't care for pumpkin. Okay, let's see here. Live Storm Chasers on Facebook has lots of video and pictures. I may try to look at some of that, Stephanie or Chelsea, but you know, I've got to be careful about copyrighted stuff, and so unless I know them, I try not to use their stuff very much. Brandon Kopic is one of them that we have worked with a little bit, and he's donated to our channel, and I really want to reach out to him and try to develop that relationship a little more. We're expecting a visit from Reed Timmer at some point. Not today. He has asked one of my team members to help him on one of his endeavors. Stephanie says she's having pizza and cookies today. And she says, honestly, soup sounds so much better. Stephanie, this soup is to kill for. It really is good. If you get a chance to swing by, we'll even let you have a little bit of it. Okay, we got something going on here. Looks like this is different. I believe this is going to be that severe thunderstorm right here, because part of it's in Kentucky, and that's what it's scrolling about. It's talking about the areas that is included of Kentucky included in this. Damaged roofs, siding, and trees, and locations impacted. Now it's going to this flash flood warning. I gotta get my glasses on now. I can't see. That's what happens when you stare at these computer screens so long. Yes, Chelsea, it's there. You're right. There is some bad flooding going on down in East Tennessee along I-40. That was some serious rain they got over there, plus the mountains runoff made it so much worse. Stephanie says, I'm seeing posts of flooding to rooftops in East Tennessee like the ocean just dropped on top of the towns. I'll tell you what. I'm going to go over there and see if I can find something we can look at. We remain under a flood watch until tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. And a wind advisory is in effect until 1 o'clock in the morning tomorrow morning. Yeah, I agree with you, Deborah. It is a little fast on the green. I guess because it's trying to run so much information, it only allows it to do so much. Hang on just a minute. Let me see if I can find some things. I'm going to try to find some flood damage I can show you guys. Goodness. I'm still working on it, so be patient with me. Well, now, trying to find just the right thing. Popped right on. I didn't even see you. Snuck right in on me.
Hum.
I'm looking for some of the damage that I can show. Oh my goodness.
Well, What do you usually look for to find the damage?
Well, I could do it on Facebook, but it's wanting me to sign in. I just don't feel like signing in. That's a pain in the butt.
Mm. That was a good bratwurst in there. I tell you what.
That's because Donna cooked it. She did good.
I tell you. Really good. I wish I could share this video I got from Greenville, South Carolina.
Did you get it on Facebook?
Got it on Facebook underneath the city of Greenville, South Carolina government.
All right. Well,
They shot the video.
we can use it then.
Shows a lot of flooding in the riverfront area.
Greenville, South Carolina.
Yes. They have a beautiful waterfall area there on the Reedy River. And it is. It's hard to see
Is that
well, it's a big waterfall now.
Is that from Greenville Online?
Well, no, I'm actually on their Facebook page, but I bet you they've got an online thing. See if I can find it. Oh, here.
Well, I've got it all on here. If you want to come in and
Yeah.
see if some of this is it.
I'm actually looking it up here on my PC, on the PC that's here, to see if they've posted it on there online. Just says that all parks are closed. Let me see if they've got that. If that's, they've got some photographs, but I don't.
Well, right now, we'll take whatever we can find.
All right, let me come in there.
Pull your chair over this way. Deborah says, "Dang, Dave, I need a brat about now."
They're good. All right. Nothing like doing all this hunting, pecking, not being able to sit right in front of it. South Carolina. That may be it.
Only other alternative is to log into your Facebook on it then.
I could do that. I can do that. Goodness. Nah. Okay, let me see if I can get over here and log into Facebook. All right. Hope you folks don't mind. It's kind of quiet right now. Okay. Just bear with us, folks. All right. All right. Yeah, this is over in South Carolina, Greenville. This,
Okay.
and then let me go to mine.
Now you can go up there and do a search on Facebook for.
Here you go. It's kind of a long video, so it's kind of a long video, but it takes you from one side of the, takes you all the way to where the falls are. So.
Well. All right, we'll take a look at this now, everybody.
And that is the Reedy River along in Greenville, South Carolina. They have an incredible riverfront park. And
Let me turn her down a little bit.
oh, I can't hear it. So, yeah.
Can you guys hear this? Hear they're talking?
No, they can't hear. But that bridge that she's going under is Church Street, which is the main drag that all of the really nice shops are built along.
Yeah, they can hear it now. I had it audio turned off, so they can hear it
Oh,
now.
okay. Okay. But I don't know if you can fast forward it, but whoever this person is, goes around and takes pictures of the waterfalls. And if you were to know what the waterfall looks like normally, this just, it's an incredible amount of water that's going over this set of falls.
This is the city of Greenville producing this.
Or it's on their Facebook page. I don't know who actually dropped it in there.
There are trees in roadways. There is debris everywhere. Downtown Greenville, homes are dangerous. Please, please stay home unless you need to be outdoors. And if you have been following our Facebook feed this morning, you know that it is not just the Reedy River. It is Richland Creek as well.
Can you guys hear this now?
You can,
Richland Creek
you can see the rapids there
Yeah.
right before you hit the falls.
East North Street is closed.
But this park meanders
Avenue,
all over town. So it's not just this area. It's a big waterfront park that they've been working on for years.
with trees down, people with power outages. Again, we are at Falls Park. This is the Reedy River. We have had a drought, and now this is what is happening to the Reedy. 60,000
And it's high
people
ground on
without
both
power.
sides, so
Again, there are people here in the park. I know I'm
not
in the
too many
park.
structures
I am
are
wearing
affected by it,
protective
but
gear.
it's
We are
mostly
strongly encouraging
the
people
park
to stay
land
home. It is
that
not
it's
safe.
going to get
Floodwaters
a
are
good bath.
everywhere.
This is Greenville, South Carolina. We're looking at.
In neighborhoods,
and that's the Reedy River, which is well
trees
over its
are
banks.
down. Enormous amounts of debris. I am here on the backside of Falls Park, just before the water goes over.
And if you ever go to Greenville and want to drink
This
some
is the
water,
level
just
at
at
which
the
the
restaurant,
Reedy has
just ask
reached.
for Reedy River
And it is
Punch.
continuing to rise.
Okay, I want to draw your attention to the crawl on the screen right now.
I'm gonna walk
Talking
around
about
and
the
go over the Liberty Bridge.
severe thunderstorm watch over in eastern Kentucky, far eastern Kentucky.
Excuse me. We have called in this morning additional police crews. We have called in additional fire crews.
So this is from
We
the city
are
of Greenville, South
swamped
Carolina.
with calls
Yes.
for rescue, and this is why.
I don't
My
know
gosh.
if it is from the city of Greenville.
She just said
Yeah,
they've
it's-
called in personnel, so yeah, she's with the city of Greenville.
Okay.
Wow. Oh, wow.
It is something.
Well, we won't stay on this too much longer. I did want you guys to see this. Yeah, our flash flood warning crawl is a little fast on moving. But we'll try to get that slowed down.
I don't think I need to narrate over that. The amount of water
There's a
flowing
severe
over the
thunderstorm
falls,
warning
and not
in,
just the Reedy, the Saluda
let's see.
over its banks. Richland Creek causing problems. We have trees down
looks
throughout
like
the city.
Boyd County
People are
and
encouraged to stay
northeastern
home
Kentucky.
and stay off
They
of
say
the
that there
roads.
could be a possible
We have
tornado in
emergency
it.
vehicles that are trying to get down the roads,
And
and any
it's
car that is in their path
until
is
3:30
blocking the way. Again,
Eastern
you may
time.
have seen there are a number of people here at the park as well.
Said at
We are
2:23
strongly
p.m. Eastern
discouraging
Daylight Time, a
that.
severe thunderstorm was located over Catlettsburg or near Ashland, moving northwest at 25 miles per hour. 70-mile-an-hour gusts are possible. It's radar indicated. And it includes the cities of Huntington, Asheville, Ironton, Coal Grove, Chesapeake, Proctorville, Lake Vesuvius, Barbersville, Canova, Catlettsburg, Cerrado, Flatwoods, South Point, Russell, Vernon, Waterloo, Raceland, Worthington, Burlington, and Wortland. So it's going to be torrential rainfall is occurring with the storm and may lead to flash flooding. They do say that there's a possible tornado indicated in it, but
We need to get in touch with our friend Dave up there. I don't see him on here, and I haven't for a while. I hope he's taking cover. So Dave, if you're on watching us or listening to us, be sure and take cover. It includes your area where you are.
he may be part of those power outages.
Could be. I'm going to go back over to Chrome while you guys watch this for a minute.
And if you, that website or the video that I gave you,
Right?
if you'll click on the link down below that says City of Greenville, it'll show you a lot of photos with damage
Okay.
in that area.
Say click out of it.
When you go to the video,
Yeah.
down at the bottom, yeah, you'll probably have to click out of it
Yeah.
and look for the link that says City of Greenville, South Carolina government.
Well,
You're welcome, Deborah. But it's a lot of rain. A lot of rain.
well, here's a shot of some of the trees that are down. Didn't like much getting out of the banks, did it?
No. Yeah, the photos give a pretty good idea as to what has gone on in there. Let me see if I can find some other sites. See if we can find something with Atlanta.
Well,
If you want to go to that Facebook page and look for the search in the mainstream, and then type in Atlanta hurricane. It'll pull up a bunch of photos of the flooding there and videos.
Well, if we do Florida hurricane,
Yeah, that's a good idea.
if I can make my fingers type correctly.
Albany, in Kentucky. XCYMZ is saying that in Albany, Kentucky, around where the low pressure is at, the wind has been pretty rough for the past hour. Probably will be with that low pressure on you. And these rains are going way up into Columbus, Ohio. Now,
Well, I'm gonna take one little thing here on a rescue that's taking place. No, let's see here. I wish I could get it a little bit bigger.
Charleston, West Virginia, they've set out a tornado warning on that one.
Better text Mark.
Oh, not. It's Gallia County in Ohio. I could do that. Yeah, I'll do that.
If he can go on. Well, I wish we could take him. We could probably take him live.
Yeah.
They're rescuing this man and the dog from the ocean out there.
Victorville. Okay.
Do you respond back to you yet?
No, I just sent it. I bet he's aware of it, though.
I guarantee you.
All right, now. Looks like for the most part for Christian County area, the rain is almost out of here for the time being.
Yeah, we're getting on. Well, yeah, we're getting on the light side of it. I want to watch this area to the west just a little bit longer. They're starting to diminish as well.
Sure.
Jane Doe says Ashland, Kentucky seems to be in a hole at the moment. XCYMZ says in Albany, Kentucky, around where the low pressure is, wind has been pretty rough for the past hour. Uh-oh, new tornado warning just came out.
Oh, sure did. Looks like it's on. It includes part of the Kentucky side.
Yeah, moving north at 20.
Greenup County and Boyd County in Kentucky. Says this is a dangerous storm. This dangerous storm will be near Ironton, Coal Grove, and Lake Vesuvius around 3 p.m. Eastern Time. And it is the tornado's radar indicated with 3/4 inch size hail, also radar indicated.
Reed Timmer, I need to get in touch with him, see if we can carry this feed of his. He was there when the landfall came in. Let's see here.
Jane Doe, are you over in that part of the state of Kentucky, Boyd County? Yep. Okay. Well, you're the one that let us know there was a tornado warning. It's until 3 o'clock your time, so it's about 4 minutes. Actually 34 minutes still remaining in that. That's right. This thing is this tornado warning is effective until 3:30 Eastern time. So get safe. Be in a safe spot.
Yeah, don't take any chances, Jane Doe. Nothing's worth your life. Don't go out there to look at it or anything like that. Take your cover right now. Get into a safe spot. This means business. It's not messing around.
And that's in a part of the state that's probably really hilly, and you probably won't see it until it's right on you.
This is correct. Let's see if I can get the reflectivity to come up. You know what? I think I need to go to single site radar, see if I can get that out of, get a little more definition on it. So bear with me for just a second. Let's see. I don't know where the closest radar site is. Maybe it's Charleston.
Yeah, that's where the weather service is in that area. So it's probably, you're probably right.
Yeah, there's a radar site right there. Yeah, you can certainly see
Oh yeah, yeah.
where they are. Now let me see if I can get the reflectivity to where I can I'm gonna look at the high res velocity. There's that one, no doubt. I see what they're seeing on this one, but this one right here is a lot more pronounced. Yeah, you can see right here. That's where it is. And the reason I can say that is because the red colors is the wind going away from the radar site, and the green colors is going towards it. So where you've got these here close together, that's rotation. Let's see. And this makes it even more pronounced. You can see that even better right there. It's going to be right in here. If you're getting hail and you're in this area, if you're getting hail, take cover right then because the tornado is right behind it. Go back to the regular reflectivity that folks can recognize. And you see that's about where it would be, that little hook. I'm not too concerned about this up here. It doesn't seem to be as pronounced and the rotation doesn't seem that strong. But this one right here, yeah, this one right here means business. Michael Banks, 1230, says, is rain done for a little while in Johnson City, Tennessee? I think so, Michael. You guys have been through it down there. And, oh, gee, look at all these other ones. Johnson City, Tennessee is right here. And let me get a closer radar shot, which would be off of this. Oops, wrong one. So again, it doesn't appear that there's anything in there to worry about. We looked at the we can look at the camera here. This Pinnacle Tower at Irwin, and you can see it's turning into a pretty good looking day there. Although still a lot of clouds around, but you see the blue skies coming in, and you see some filtered sunlight down in here. So yeah, it's a little windy though. But it does look like 70 degrees. It does look like that the rain is over with there. I'm going to go back up here and let's look at this again. Wow. Yeah, that is looking pretty nasty right here. Jane, it's okay. Don't be terrified. I know it's scary, but you're going to be okay. She's in Boyd County. What is the county seat for that? Well, I think we looked that up earlier for someone else.
Ashland,
Ashland?
I believe so. Ashland, Kentucky, I think.
Yeah, well, Ashland is going to be in the clear because they'll be south of that tornado and it's moving away. If it's on the ground, it's moving away from them. So I don't know if that helps you or not. Jane, if you can give me a more of a pinpoint of your location, I will try to find out for you and pinpoint the exact spot that you're in relation to where that tornado is located. Are you still with me?
It actually looks like it's on the West Virginia side.
Yeah, but I need to know where she is exactly. That would be good because I don't
Yeah.
want her to be scared. I think you're okay, Jane, if you're listening to me. Oh, my goodness.
Thanks, Michael, for letting us know Ashland's the seat.
She's in Ironville, Kentucky. All right, let's see where that is. Not to be confused with Ironton. So she's in Kentucky. Well, I'm going to have to go in a little closer because I don't see it.
Like northwest of Ashland.
Okay, it's not Ironton, though. It's Ironville.
Oh, right.
Everybody bear with me because we've got someone who's frightened and I want to make sure that we can try to reassure her that she's safe. I've just got to find Ironville. We know she's in Kentucky. Okay, I found it. Okay, Jane, you're okay, I promise you. I found where you are. You are right here. The tornado warning is up here and it's moving away from you. You are near that severe thunderstorm warning, but to be honest with you, that's also moving away from you. I think you're okay. Let's put this in motion and see what this little tongue back here behind you is going to do. Just hang on a minute. It takes a second to run. Okay, so it's moving away from you as well. So you got nothing to worry about, Jane. Just take care of yourself, but you're okay. There's nothing to worry about there, and I'm glad to say that you're out of danger completely. Okay, anyone else have any concerns? I was worried about Jane, and we wanted to make sure she knows she's safe because she was panicking a little bit, and she's located right here. But the tornado warning is just north of her going away, and so is the severe thunderstorm, so she's good. She's going to be good. You're welcome, Jane. Anytime you need anything like that, if we're on, feel free to holler at us. We'll look it up for you. Okay. So I'm going to pull back out. Again, this one right here is still kind of concerning looking. But it is not as concerning as it was. There is some rotation right there. You can see it plainly. and you got red all around it, so that's definitely some rotation. Doesn't appear to be, it appears to be kind of wide, not what you would expect when you've got a big tornado on the ground or anything, so that's a good thing. But this is still a dangerous storm. Don't let your guard down. Take cover if you're anywhere in this area of the tornado warning. Take cover right now. Don't wait. Ashland City, it's actually north of Ashland City, Michelle. I think they're safe if they're Ashland City southward. Here's where I think that the area is that we're more concerned about. Somewhere up in here would be where the funnel would be if there is one on the ground. But it doesn't appear that it is going to be, I don't see much of a debris signature on it. But this right here, this is where the rotation actually is, and it looks a little bit on the concerning side. Yeah, again, I'm not real worried, but I'm concerned about this. I just want to keep an eye on it. I don't think it's going to be anything that will hurt anybody at this point. Says her kids actually live in Greenup, Kentucky. I know I saw that a little bit ago. Okay, that's back here. It's well away from that tornado warning, so that's a good thing. It is, however, in, I think, the severe, no, it's not even in the severe thunderstorm warning. So there is good. You're good there. I lost you, didn't I?
Yeah.
You're on. Okay, I got Dave back on. I didn't realize I had lost him. I get to talking and I don't look over at him. Chelsea, we're going to have to get you to join the group. Okay, if everybody's good with this up here, I'm going to move back down towards our neck of the woods in Logan County. And let me get the radar called up here. Light rain mainly now in that area. Russell, you're getting some light rain. Don't see much else to worry about. The rain seems to be maybe coming back a little bit. Let's put it in motion, see what's happening here. And in fact, it is starting to wind back up. You see this moving back up north towards you. This is moving away. I guess it's going down here and swinging back around, and then it's going to swing back up over you. So
That
Kendall, I
Low
hope
pressure.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I was just going to say that low pressure has really done some moving.
It has.
The way that rotation is.
Look at this radar out of Nashville. Yeah, we're going to get some more showers this evening. I don't see anything as heavy now as what we've already had. Nita Wright says the Weather Channel shows it's going to get bad, heavy again around 7 p.m. for a few hours. Well, it depends on where they're looking at. It may, but it also may not. I don't really see that. Well, I'm sure they're looking at the same thing I am. This is the wraparound moisture, as we've been talking about all day, and it's coming back up over us. So yeah, but I think it'll be before 7 p.m. actually. Kendall, I hope I answered your question.
I mean, it looks like it's slowed down, but we're certainly not finished with the rain.
Nope. So far, we're watching everything as it's going. Let's see what this is doing. Yeah, this is part of it. It's wrapping back around. So, wow, I don't know. That soup she's got over there is absolutely addicting. I've never tasted anything quite so good before.
It is good.
I ain't never had anything like that. And I've had vegetable
I really
soup.
enjoyed that brat, though. It was great.
Well, I'm glad you got it.
You didn't get one?
Yeah. Did you get them
Oh,
all? Did you eat
no,
the last one?
no.
You didn't?
I didn't eat the last one.
Aw.
No, I just had one.
You could have, though. I didn't mind you eating it. That's what it's bought
I
for.
saved it for you.
That's what it's bought for, is to eat. No, I ate what I needed over there.
Yeah, I had one, and it was awesome.
Stephanie said, I was calm about this till I saw the warnings in Kentucky. Stephanie, what are you worried about, honey? I promise you, it's okay. I don't know that there's anything really to worry about other than those way up there in the Northeast. But, you know, we knew there was always a chance of this stuff. And Stephanie says the soup must be magic. You know what? What in the world? Is that good?
Sorry about that.
Oh, man. Somebody shoot it. She was talking about magic and his phone goes off. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Stephanie, I don't think you're going to have to worry about anything tonight. If anything, that, you know, we've got a flash flood, or not a flash flood, just got a flood watch out. But you know what? This lightening up of the rain is going to help some and give it time to soak in. I'm not too overly worried about it. Do you live in a low spot? She must have jumped when Dave got on the phone because oh my goodness. Oh, she did jump. Okay. Well, I guess I would have too. That's a heck of a ringtone. It gets your mind going, don't it? It's kind of like that song that they play to make these people when they're doing something and go, "Hi, I feel good," you know, dun 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 dun. And anyway, you know what I'm talking about. I know all of you have seen something like that. Okay, so you you live up in a higher area, and Stephanie, are you near? Are you in Hopkinsville, or where are you exactly? Well, you could drive up here, and I will show you this storm if you want to see it in here in the studio. And let's see, where's Deborah Sale at? She ought to be right here somewhere too. And all that, both of you come in and see it. Anybody else that's close can come in. And because I'm getting ready to end this feed, I don't really see a need in going on the way it's looking right now. Most everything, there's no watches or no warnings out for any of us, and the radar doesn't indicate there's going to be any. We are under the flood watch, and we're under the high wind advisory. But even that doesn't look too big of a deal. You made Stephanie jump, Dave.
I did. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry about that. I tried to turn that off, but
Deborah, you can come by too if you want to see this storm. I think we're gonna shut this down here shortly. Dave, what do you think? You see a reason we need to go on for a while?
I'm not qualified to give that answer. I'm here for the duration.
Well, I'm going to let the folks out there tell me, do you want us to keep on? Because if you do, we will be glad to. If you do not, all it takes is the T word. Stephanie, there's no T word going to happen here. Come on. You don't have to worry about that. Besides that, we can see if Donna's still got some soup left. Y'all can have a bite of it when you get here. It is magic.
It is good.
I think she's put some special herbs in it. That Donna, you got to watch her now. She'll try anything. A little of this, a little of that. Anybody else close that want to come by?
That low pressure is almost in Kentucky, according to the National Weather Service.
Deborah still can't come. She says she's pouting. And the offer of soup, she says, ooh, sounds too good. Yeah, you just don't know. Don't know what you're missing. Besides that, you get to see me and Dave's smiling face and Donna's, well, you get to see Donna. We drive her ragged sometime.
That's a fact.
Yeah, she's a good person, boy. She takes good care of us. Good care. Mary Vorvis says, man, a friend just moved to North Carolina and she got notice on her phone to evacuate because dam may break. I think she doesn't know area yet. Well, tell her not to take any chances if that dam is getting close to breaking. That is something you don't want to see.
I'd like to know what dam they're talking about.
A dam broke in Newport, Tennessee. Do you see that notification? Wow, we need to look at that, see if you can find something on it.
Let me see if I can find it.
Jane Doe says she just lost power. Jane, it's okay though. You may have lost power, but it's not because of anything coming in on you. I promise you. Sheila Peterson says, ask Miss Donna if she will put the recipe for the soup on the page for us. I'll have to see. Donna, if you hear, she was watching this in the kitchen a while ago. Donna, if you hear this, come up here and say hello for a second. Mary says she thinks it was Lure Dam, L-U-R-E, Dam. Jane, let me go up there and I'll real quick check.
I'm looking at looks like Channel 6, one of some TV station. It says that the downtown Newport is ordered to evacuate after Waterview Dam fails.
Newport.
That's in Cock County.
What state?
Tennessee. Newport, Tennessee. Cock County Mayor Rob Mathis is urging people to relocate immediately if they are near water and to not drive into water. At 2:56 p.m., I'm thinking just a few minutes ago, Mathis said that Waterview Dam suffered a catastrophic failure and ordered all of downtown Newport to evacuate. At 10:40 a.m., this is all Eastern Time, the Cock County Emergency Management Agency shared that evacuations are expected for those affected in flooding along the Pigeon and French Broad rivers. At 12:45, Mathis said both are expected to rise at least 4 or 5 more feet. The EMA is encouraging people to stay with friends and family. However, the Newport Community Center on Prospect Avenue in Newport is open for those who do not have a place to stay. So, yeah, it looks like the dam, they're saying the dam failed. Waterview Dam.
Well, I'm in that area here looking at things. Waterview Dam, huh?
Yeah.
But where is it? Is it on the Pigeon River?
They said the Pigeon and French Broad rivers.
Okay. And I know about where it is. It's up this way, which should be right about in here. But more than likely, well, that's got to be somewhere along this area right here then.
And for those of you that are wondering where the dam failed, it's in Newport, Tennessee. I think that's right off of Interstate 40.
Yeah, right here's Newport, right here. I've got it called up. Actually, it's not too far from Interstate 40. You're right. You take Highway 321, you get on the interstate right then and there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
I remember driving past the exit many times when I go to North Carolina.
Wow. I-40 East between Tennessee and North Carolina is gone.
Really?
Okay, yeah, the Kentucky Road Warriors, which is part of our group, says they'll be at Ops in about 30 minutes. And they're
Cool.
going to get set up and start the road reports. So that's something everyone can look forward to and see. They're going to give you complete and accurate reports on what your roads look like locally, and maybe even into some of the surrounding counties. So that's from our
Yeah.
chief tech, Shane. And
Yep.
hopefully he'll have Amy with him. So again, we're concerned about this portion of Tennessee. This is Newport, Tennessee. A dam apparently has failed or is in the process of failing. They're urging everyone to evacuate Newport and move to higher ground.
Let me send you this link over to my Facebook page.
All right. Let me see what I can do.
I wonder if I can do this. Let's see if I can do it this way.
Can you find that image that Anita Wright's talking about? I-40 East between Tennessee and North Carolina is gone.
Give me a second here. Are you able to pick up that particular link that I just sent to my Facebook
All right,
page?
hang on. Let me get over here to Chrome. Let's see here.
And click on your messenger name. All right, let me go see what Anita Wright's asking. So let me just show you.
Okay, all right, I've got it. Give me a second.
Let me see if I can find that now.
Well, folks, just when we thought we were going to be getting out of here, I don't think so now. It's beginning to look much more serious. Thousands without power as storms continue to move through East Tennessee. EMA is encouraging people to stay with friends and family. However, Newport Community Center on 433 Prospect Avenue in Newport is open for those who do not have a place to stay. Mathis added that Liberty Church in Cosby across from Carver's Orchard is also available for those evacuating. So the Cook County Mayor, Rob Mathis, is urging people to relocate immediately if they are near water and do not drive into water. At 2:56 p.m., which was Eastern time, so it's about 30 minutes ago.
Oh, man.
Mathis said that Waterview Dam suffered a catastrophic failure and ordered all of downtown Newport to evacuate. My gosh.
Wait till you see this. Let me send this image over to you.
Okay. Let me go back and find you. You sent it to Facebook?
Give me a sec here. I'm juggling between two PCs here, and I keep getting them mixed up.
Okay.
There we
Everybody
go.
hang with us. Things are starting to get crazy.
That is from a storm chaser named Adam Lucio.
Yeah, are you talking about this map?
Yeah, that map I sent you.
Oh wow. Okay.
That's from Adam Lucio. Now,
I'm going to
oh
let me go ahead
gosh,
and take
here's
this.
the image.
Okay. What in the world? All these dings and bells going on here.
That's my watch.
Oh, your watch makes that kind of
Oh,
sound.
Mark Booker just said that. Yep, they're fine.
Okay, very good. All right, I'm gonna.
There we go. Take a look at that. That's I-40. And it looks like the road is washed out.
Okay, I'm gonna carry this. That was on Facebook, right?
Yeah.
So we can probably use that. All right, let's get it up. Okay, this is I-40 is gone between Tennessee and North Carolina. The entire interstate is gone. And you can see this is one lane over here. All of it is gone, washed out. Looks like I might have this lane open, but I don't know if I would trust that either. Looks like that's just, well, I don't know. That looks like the traffic's backed up. That's where it's gone at.
Yeah. And
So-
that looks like it's on the North Carolina side, or right as you get into North Carolina.
So Interstate 40 is gone between Tennessee and North Carolina. And here's the pictures to prove it. It's been completely washed out. That's going to be closed for a while, I'm afraid, folks. So I-40 between Tennessee and North Carolina is gone. Anita, was that the one you were trying to send to us?
Yeah, here's the article that photo came from. Let me send this over to you.
Well, Anita sent a link. Can you see that up there?
Oh, okay, wait a minute.
And see if that's the same. Here's where it's washed out at. Wow. Looks like this whole area from here all the way back over to here, at least some of it's washed out, if not almost all of it.
I'm not seeing the link yet, but
She's up in the chat. Anita Wright.
yeah,
Okay, she says that's the same one.
okay. There's also on this article, there's a video attached to it as well that might be worth looking at.
Okay, let me go back to the radar and let me pull this out. Hang on a second. Gosh, that whole area is a mess. And boy, the rain's getting ready to come back over, Dave. Look at this.
Okay. All right, I just sent you that article that's got the video in it.
Look at this. It is. It's rotating right back around over the top of us. All right, I'll take a look at it. Hang on just a second. All right, where did you send? Where is the article?
Go back to the Facebook
I'm there.
page, and
Okay,
it's
the
underneath.
one underneath
Yeah.
that picture.
Yeah,
Let's see. Doesn't show where that came from. Let's see. Tom Barclay. The Pigeon River runs along the gorge of I-40 between Cook County and Asheville, flooded over and raged Friday afternoon, causing a mudslide that washed away a portion on the eastbound side along the river, at mile marker 3 on the North Carolina side of the Tennessee state line. North Carolina officials said all roads in the western side of the state are expected to remain closed until flooding recedes and repairs can be made. On the Tennessee side, the Pigeon River has risen more than 10 feet up to the bridges and is expected to crest Friday evening. Okay, I think I can show these pictures from TDOT of the Pigeon River. Let me see.
Here's another one. North Carolina's Weather Authority is saying that, I don't know if you know where Lake Lure is in North Carolina.
I do not.
They've got a dam there that apparently is getting ready to break. Flash flood emergency for
Nope.
imminent failure of Lake Lure, affecting the downstream areas.
Okay,
Lake Lure.
hold that thought. Let me get the rest of
Okay.
this. I want to look at the rest of this videos. They've got more video coming. It's really... Wow. That bridge would not be too safe.
Yeah. Wow.
Look at this.
Yeah.
I'm bringing the audio down a little bit so we don't drown everybody out. Okay, Mary says that's the one her friend's scared about, Dave.
Okay.
Hang on a second. Oh my goodness. That's liable to take, that bridge is liable to go. Look at that.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go back to that. And now where are we talking now? You send me another link.
I think I did. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah.
The Lower
no,
Lower
hold on.
Dam.
Let me send. I think I need to. This is in my Facebook
Hold on.
stream.
Let me drop the audio down. I don't know what's happened.
In fact, let me share it, and you'll be able to see it in my stream.
All right, hang on a minute. Let me get out of this part. Somehow or another, I got over into Twitch or X or whatever the heck it's called. Okay, I think I know how to do this. So let's go exit. Okay, now we're going where?
You should be able to see it if you go to my stream. Go over to the right hand, upper right hand, where you see a picture of me.
You mean where it says home?
Well, you may be able to see it clicking home. And then scroll down.
All right, hang on.
And there's a photo there of,
A big circle, a blue circle.
yes.
Okay.
And then down underneath it is North Carolina Weather Authority messaging.
Okay. All right. I'm going to take this now. We'll go back to
Lake Lure is
right here.
famous. Yeah, Lake Lure is famous for shooting the movie. Dirty Dancing. They shot it there. And there's one other place in the country they did, but Lake Lure is supposed to be famous for that.
Okay, residents below Lake Lure Dam need to evacuate to higher ground immediately. Dam failure is imminent. Evacuate to higher ground immediately. Flash flood emergency for imminent failure of Lake Lure affecting downstream areas. Flash flood warning, a dam failure on the Broad River below Lake Lure in southern Rutherford County in western North Carolina. Let's see here. Until 2 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Saturday. At 11:02 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Rutherford County Management is reporting that a catastrophic flow along the Broad River into Lake Lure is overtopping Lake Lure Dam, and the dam is in imminent failure. God, people, get out of there. Evacuations are underway downstream of Lake Lure Dam. Residents are urged to seek higher ground now and obey all evacuation orders from Rutherford County Emergency Management to protect your life and the lives of your family. Take this seriously. Take this evacuation seriously. There is a flash flood emergency for imminent failure of Lake Lure affecting downstream areas. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Life-threatening flash flooding from the imminent failure of Lake Lure. And this is from the town of Lake Lure and Rutherford County Emergency Management.
Now, that was posted 4 hours ago.
I
I'm
understand.
looking through there to see if maybe they've already, if there's any more messaging on it.
Let's see. This shows the area affected. And this is the river. As I said, it's a flash flood emergency. Move immediately to higher ground. Avoid walking or driving through floodwaters. Population 3,052 people. Now let me see if I can call this up. I'm going to get on the radar.
And here's a video of Boone, North Carolina, and some of the flooding that's happening there. Boy, that's a flash flood. I mean, that's a flash flood.
Where have you got that at?
I went to North Carolina's Weather Authority in Facebook, and you'll have to scroll down. But there's a video of a flash flood happening.
Is that a large building, white building with a lot of windows in it and flooding?
No, come on down.
Maybe further.
Yeah.
About an hour ago.
Says it was posted about 2 hours ago.
Photos around Boone. Is that what it is?
That's part of it, but if you go down even farther, you'll see a video.
Oh, man. Okay, I think I found it. Life-threatening major flooding. Is that it?
I think so. I'm scrolling through this. Take a look at
Oh,
things.
my goodness. Yeah, I see it. All right. Let me see if I can take this. Okay, I got it bigger now. I'm going to carry it over live.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh my gosh. Video does not have sound to it, so that's why we're not hearing anything. Look at that. Look at that. folks, this is a dangerous situation. Stephanie, you know I was talking about our area. You knew I wasn't talking about all that down there. Yeah, things have calmed down as far as our area goes, but you know what? That's wrapping back around. We're going to be back in the thick of it as well here soon. Mary says, I know she will get out. I can't get an answer from her. I pray she is safe. We pray too for Mary. If she's your friend, she is my friend too. And she just needs to follow the directions from the officials there. And we're watching video of the life-threatening flooding and debris flow in Boone, Tennessee. No, this is North Carolina. Is this North Carolina?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so gosh, so much to have to deal with.
We're getting out of this lucky compared to so many others.
Aren't we? Aren't we though? And we now have a new tornado warning over radar indicated southwestern Pennsylvania and southeastern Henry counties and the eastern city of Martinsville. This would be in Virginia. This thing's affecting a lot of people in a lot of ways, a lot of different ways. And it really doesn't look like that big of a storm or anything. It depends on though where they are from the radar site. I need to see. I'm in the multiple radar site, so and new tornado warning up here north of Huntington, West Virginia. For southeastern Pike County and south central Ohio, northeastern Scioto County and south central Ohio. This storm is moving northwest at 30 miles an hour, and flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter, and mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed, and damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Don't take this storm lightly. It's just been issued. Let me see if I can find. It just keeps coming, folks. We're just going to have to hang on for a little while. It's not just the remnants of Helene, it is the aftermath, the things that's left behind, which is the heavy rain. Still a flood emergency going on over here. I'm going to look back here at Johnson City again real quick at the Pinnacle Tower in Irwin, Tennessee. See nothing too major. I would say, see, the sun's in the, what time is it? So the sun's in the west, which means it's coming from over this way. So we are looking pretty much east, I guess, northeast. Still fairly windy. I see no traffic to mount anything down there on the interstate. I guess they have closed all the roads. Yeah, I don't see anything moving down there on the interstate at all. The interstate's right here. But there's nothing moving. Which falls in line with where they said all the roads are closed. And you know what? Look at this wraparound. It's wrapping around, coming back down this way. I swear, this is just a gift. It just keeps on giving, doesn't it? I can't really tell where the center of the rotation is in it, where the center of this storm is. Let me see if I can turn something else on that will give me an idea. Okay, so this is apparently where it is right now. Still got gusting winds up to 70 miles an hour. My goodness. Wind speed's 35 miles an hour and the gusts are up to 70. And it is currently right along the Kentucky-Tennessee border just southwest of Monticello. It will be moving up towards Campbellsville. At that time, the wind speeds will have diminished some down to 60 miles an hour. And this would be at 7 p.m. tonight. It should be right there. Then it's going to do another zigzag. We saw this before. And then it goes one way, then it goes the other. So it should be, it looks like, west of Litchfield by 7 a.m. tomorrow. The track keeps changing on it. However, look at all the rain that's back here. It's got to come by us as all this has got to come and move northeast at some point, because if the storm is moving that way, that's going to move too. Well, let's see. So it's going to move up to E-Town, Elizabethtown, where it'll have wind speeds at 25, gusting to 35, and this will be by 7 p.m. on Sunday. It's not moving a whole lot, Dave. And I lost him again. Let me fix him up here. There you are.
Hey,
You disappeared on me. I was sitting here talking away and you wasn't even listening to me. Now you don't even know what I said.
I was listening to you. I can hear you.
Well, look at this, where the track is going to be. It goes up,
Yeah.
left, and back right. You know, I don't know where it's going to end up, but I can tell you all this rain and stuff off to our west that has come over us is going to have to come back over us again. I don't see how it cannot. Of course, it'll rain itself out, but those areas need the rain anyway. I'm kind of glad they're getting it.
Oh, but it's such a huge storm. It very well could come right over us, the rain,
Yep.
but maybe not the low pressure. You think?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what to think. This is not, every model run is something different on it.
I didn't do that. I don't know what that was.
Lisa Murray says this is all so devastating. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Mary Vorvis says OMG. And Stephanie Rook says, I know, David, I'm in disbelief over all the destruction all the way up the east, out of the country. Chelsea says it's Hoptown Village Apartment. They are out there putting road closure signs up now. We do have teams coming in, Chelsea. They'll be out there here in just a little bit. I expect them really here already by now, but they'll be going out there. Okay, if any of you are just now joining us, you know that there is some danger going on in Tennessee. They're having a rough time. At least 2 dams we know of are failing. That's the Lull River, and what was the other one, Dave?
Lake Lure.
Lake Lull, but what was the other one that was failing? Around,
Oh
shoot.
goodness.
I know,
Goodness.
me too. Me too, brother.
Let me go back and see if I can find that.
Okay, Amy says they're on their way. Chelsea, they're on the way here, and then they'll be headed out your way. And let's see.
It was the Waterville Dam. Waterville Dam in Newport,
That's right.
Tennessee.
And the Lull Dam in Rutherford County, right?
Yes,
Okay.
in North Carolina.
That's right. So we have 1 dam in Tennessee and 1 dam in North Carolina. Both are in imminent failure. I guess they call it catastrophic failure.
And those are just the ones that we've been made aware of.
Yeah, there's certainly horror stories throughout the whole region. I believe that storm has actually already moved up into Kentucky now. It's probably just to the southwest of Somerset, the way the circulation pattern's doing.
Mm-hmm.
If I had to guess, we've been on 7 hours and 32 minutes. Don't they require us to shut down and come back on at some point?
You know what? I think that's the Facebook thing. Yeah, that's probably what I
Ah.
keep hearing in my ear.
What are they saying? Wake up, Dave. You're sleeping.
You ain't right. I think that's why we get along so well.
I suppose so. I'm tired. Seems like I've been at this all day. Well, I have been at it all day. You
Yep.
have too, though. You've been right here with me the whole time. You getting tired?
No, not too bad. I'm good.
Yeah, I can live
Live
for a little while.
updates. 4 dead in Greenville, South. 17 total in South Carolina from Tropical Storm Helene.
So 17 there, 20 in Florida. That's 37 so far we know of.
Yeah.
Well, at least Shane will be here and help us restart everything, just so everybody will be happy. Yeah, I'll see what he says. I don't know if YouTube requires us to do that as well. Deborah, we are still live. Does it not? Okay, you got kicked off, but we are still live. Come on back. Anita, we got to see what the requirements are. There's one of them requires us to take a break after 8 hours, I think. But I believe Dave's right. I believe it's Facebook. I'm not sure YouTube is.
It looks like the Reedy River, the one in Greenville, is up 16.19 feet.
Outrageous. Donna, if you can hear me, I need coffee. Ooh, doggies. We might could get Chelsea to come by here and stand in for us a little bit.
I'm good. I can, as long as I have someone to talk with, I think it gets a little, it's okay.
New tornado warning. That storm's continuing to spawn tornadoes on it. Now it's up in Chillicothe, West Virginia. Or is that Ohio? I believe that's Ohio.
I just did a search of dam failures due to the storm, and all I'm coming up is with those two
Hmm.
so far.
Well, I hope that's all there are.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to get some more eye drops here in a minute. I'm getting to where I can't see.
I think they're saying now that the Lake Lure Dam, it's being overtopped. And
That's the
I'm
same
starting
thing,
to
though. If it keeps doing
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
it'll wipe it out. It'll tear the whole thing down.
All right. Failure is imminent as of 1 p.m. Water is cresting the dam and flowing around the sidewalls.
Our team.
There they are.
Woohoo.
Hey. What's up, buddy? What do you know?
Hey, Shane.
Hi, Amy.
Howdy.
Is there a requirement? We've been on 7.5 hours. Do we have to shut it down and then come back?
Might be best, but give me a minute. I gotta fix something.
Okay. Let me move back out of your way then.
Okay.
Dave, I'm going to evacuate my desk for a second, if you don't mind.
Sure. And I'll just do.
I've got our mic on. Let me turn
There's
it on
one.
real fast.
There's one tornado warning.
My audio.
It's out in Blacksburg. Well, it's Pennsylvania County in central Virginia, northeastern Henry County in south central Virginia, and southeastern Franklin County until 4:30 p.m. Eastern time. Let's see, at 3:57, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Laurel Park or near Axton, moving north at 30 miles per hour. It was a radar indicated tornado, and I'm not sure if anybody's listening to us in Virginia, but take care and be safe. And let's see. And we're watching this rain as it's starting to wrap around back into Kentucky. So the rain's not over, and we're just going to have to sit it out. But we're lucky that we haven't had that much in our area to be really worried about yet. All right, and thanks, Deborah. He said, I agree with Anita, who knows we may need you guys again shortly. I appreciate you guys so much. all of you support staff, also thanks for feeding the guys Donna. Cool.
Not on. Test, test.
I hear you. All right, and let's see. Appreciate it, Stephanie. She says, thank you for being there for us. Always appreciate you all so much. And we got a team that's going to be out in the field here shortly to show what the driving conditions are like. So stay tuned and hang with us. I don't see Dave back on yet, but he should be back in a sec. And let me do some more research to see if I can find any more events that we need to know about. Don't forget to shop at our store, online store. It's dpww, that's David Powell Weather and Wisdom .shop, and take a look at those products. We have products from Kentucky Hemp Works and our own products here with for those of us who are watchers of the wind. We got jacuzzis or can koozies. I can't believe I said jacuzzi. And stainless steel mugs that have our Watchers of the Wind logo on it, along with other products. And just again, that's dpww.shop. And we'll be happy to send some stuff out to you. Is that Amy I see?
It sure is.
Amy Crabtree.
What's up?
You are.
Yeah, I am. I'm awake.
Oh, you got a good echo too.
I figure. We're going to shut it down for just a few minutes here so we can reboot the stream over on Facebook.
Okay.
So everybody just bear with us. We'll be back up as quickly as we can, okay?
What about YouTube?
Yep, we're going to shut it all down.
Okay.
Just restart everything.
All right, everybody. We'll be back.
Alrighty.